How's it going, folks? Off to a little bit of a late start. Literally just ran in the door. That's alright. It is neither here nor there, nor anything y'all need to worry about. Point is, we're live. We're doing it. We're here. We're ready to go. I am opening the game as we speak. How are y'all doing? How's things going? Hope y'all doing alright out there. Having a good one. I am excited to jump back into this game. Can't wait. Too many things trying to open at the same time. Take it easy, everybody. And we're gonna focus that. I'm gonna give me my monitors back. Thank you. Oh, you still can't see. You can hear though, right? No, you can't hear. Yes, you can hear. Okay, great. And a 1 and a 2 and a here we are. We're back. All right, so we just kind of ran our first quote-unquote patrol with Sophie. We kind of endeared ourselves to her, so now we have our in with the marm of the island. And I think now we go back and report to the underground. See what we can figure out about stealing this enormous treasure.
Murky haze hangs in the air. Up ahead, there's a disabled vehicle hovering above the tarmac. A befuddled man in a soot-stained suit looks up from his perch over the open hood and flags me down.
Seems like a setup.
You've got to help me get off the road. If Mom's thugs find me blocking a public street, they'll impound the car. I've already got an outstanding debt with the house. I'll never get it out.
I size the poor guy up as best I can. I check out his hands. No calluses on his knuckles. No concealed gun spoiling the line of his
Not very
suit.
good at this.
He's just a schmuck who needs help.
That'll probably waste the time.
Out of the way. I'm going to push it clear. I put my car in gear and float slowly up to his front bumper. There is a thud, followed by a scrape as my bumper grinds against his. In just a few seconds, his car is at the side of the road. No worse than a bad parallel park.
Thanks, I guess.
Don't mention it. And you might want to find a new hobby before you get any deeper in the hole to Marm.
Yeah, I'm alright with that. You are as welcome as you want to be, sir. Alright, time to report in. Go check on the captain.
I know.
Make sure you're good. Yana, you got anything? Nothing I can afford. Don't have much. Interesting. So it's just like a end of turn. Don't mess with me. Alright. Yeah, nothing I want really. Just another one. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't look like she has heavy armor now. I don't see any large Just the mediums. Okay.
Giovanna.
Nope.
Do widzenia.
Ooh. Is that because of the moving the guy? That's funny. Okay, so I did already install that medium we got. Okay. Well, since I'm here, glad we are, because I didn't even notice.
What do you need?
Look, Cress, about what happened at Pandemonium.
If you're about to apologize, save it. I don't want to hear from you. Dreamland's never been kind to Aetherians. Only got worse after that damn fire.
Amateur sleuths and tabloids alike have thrown around answers to the Pandemonium fire like it's a game of pitchpenny. A vengeful Aetherian might have only been one of them, but it still left a mark.
Yeah.
Both hands on the wheel, yeah?
Bad little setup for whoever's next. Percy. Maxin, relaxing. Love it. Love to see it. The Q. The Q! Alright.
Ah, Gia. I see you brought a guest, though not one unwelcome. It's nice to see you outside of the negotiating table, Sophia.
Sam, darling. You look well, though busy as always, I see. And hello, Apollo, dear. You look good. In a way, that would be every publicist's nightmare if it ever landed on the front page.
And who's going to be the one to take the snapshot, darling? You?
Their smiles start as cool and polite as passing acquaintances, but they quickly crack into grins as they share a peal of laughter like age-old friends on a night out.
Oh, glad to have you, Soph. Gia, how are we looking?
Got a good look at the place. Security could give Fort Knox a run for its money. We're going to need everything planned to the minute.
Oh, where'd that earlier confidence go, eh? This was your bright idea.
Yeah, but it only works if we line up our shot. Way I see it,
Nice.
we got 3 problems to solve. The crowds, the loot, and the getaway.
Crowds is our... I feel like crowds is our escape.
Sophie, you said only a few people are allowed to touch Marm's cash. Who are they exactly?
Let's see. There's Gunther, the concierge, the movers, select security members and does, and me. But even if I got you uniforms, we could hardly carry it out ourselves.
The movers are still the Matsy Brothers Moving Company, correct? If so, they may be persuaded to help. The Undercity League meets not only with Dreamland's Baron, but also its Ledgeman Union. I am told relations between them have become difficult.
Enough they won't turn around and go to Marm.
Luca. Who said anything about Luca? Do I know a Luca? Nobody said anything about a Luca. I don't think I know a Luca. Scrolling's moving too fast. I gotta do it manually. I don't know a Luca. Huh.
Wait, when you say Luca Mazzi, do you mean...
The former world's champion boxer. Or the terrifying Avenger who left a streak of broken strikebreakers behind him.
Just surprised he and Marm would ever strike a deal.
Matsi Brothers Moving Company does excellent work, and his rates are reasonable. And you know what they say, darling. Better to keep your enemies close and on a tight leash.
And no one had Luca.
All right. Sounds convincing. How do we get him on side?
Luca sees the world in black and whites. He shows you who he is and expects you to do the same. If you are yourself, Gia, I'm sure he will listen. He respects a good heart.
Alright.
Pandemonium's going to be packed. We're going to need everyone out of our way.
Marm loves ending things with a bang. It's why Soap Jackson's closing the night with a fireworks show. If it were to happen sooner, everyone, including Marm, would be forced outside.
Think you can shift the schedule?
Of course not. Marm would have my head. But if someone very clever were to sneak into one of Soap's parties, they may be able to convince Soap to help coordinate a surprise.
Talk to me before you go. Might have an idea or two on the how.
I saw one of his flunkies running games. I thought the name sounded familiar. Former baseball player turned hustler, right?
Oh yes, a rather tacky man. Loves his parties as much as he loves to gamble when he's lucid.
Not your type, huh?
He and I enjoy different games. Fortunately, that means he's always looking for new players.
In my experience, that's as good as an open invite. No good party's complete without a surprise guest.
He's working for Marm. Why are you sure he'd help us?
Soap's a free spirit. You hire the man because he knows how to throw a party, not for loyalty.
And I'm going to persuade him how, exactly?
I'm sure you know how to be persuasive. Flatter him, bribe him, convince him Marm's surprise is a reward in itself. Or simply beat his ego until he does it out of spite.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's that last one that's gonna work.
Our biggest hurdle's the escape. Even if we get the loot out, Marm's got an army.
Yes, we're outgunned in a fight. If only we had more killers around. Eh, Sam?
You can't win a war on bullets alone.
Then we simply give them a problem even Marm herself couldn't ignore. Another fire.
It doesn't take much to read between the lines, but the proposal still sparks a jolt through the room.
It's a lovely building, and I'll miss my table. The Pandemonium's always been a symbol of Marm's power. As confident as she is, nothing would alarm her more than to watch her casino go up again.
Oh, well, that settles it. We'll empty the castle, rob the treasury, and burn the rest to the ground.
After we've emptied it of civilians.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of
I know Dreamland's kept quiet on the details, but you does ever figure out how the culprit pulled it off?
Officially, all evidence was lost in the fire. Unofficially, someone smuggled in accelerants right under our nose. Filled the place with it.
You really have no idea who did it.
Trust me, Giovanna. Whoever you're thinking of, you can bet we got to them first. Not a single one talked. All took their secrets to old New York.
damn.
If Marm's busy with the fire, who's left to worry about?
It'll be Marm's birthday, so all lieutenants will be expected to attend. You've met Lizzie, of course. Alice seems vapid, but don't let her fool you. And Pearl solves everything with an iron fist. I expect we'll have to deal with at least one of them. More if we're unlucky.
Wasn't there a third conversation you were supposed to have?
Okay, but if Marm's that worried, I doubt she's made it easy to burn a second time.
Oh, There's no doubt Marm's put safety measures even I have no idea of. Which is why we'll want to talk to her pet architect. Anton Klossner designed both pandemoniums. He once showed me the blueprints, and they're easily his masterpiece. If anyone knows of a weakness, it's him.
Think you still got him?
He should, but he's a notorious recluse. Fortunately, he adores Marm, so I'm sure I can convince him to bring himself and the blueprints to an investor event.
I guess we're starting high sprout.
All right, that's enough to get started. Anything else we should know?
Only a word of caution, darling. Expect to see more security measures as we get closer to the date, and try to plan accordingly.
Good thinking. We get minutes to plan, so let's hurry up and work.
Got a lot of missions.
Yes,
Any
darling?
more information for me?
About Winnie. She decide to be a doe?
She did. She'll require a lighter touch than other recruits, but we'll make do. Apparently, the poor thing had only been on the street a week before you and I found her. Her father died in a mugging, you see. It was her only family.
Poor thing doesn't cover the half of it. That's barely enough time to grieve, let alone figure out how to live alone.
That is some consolation. It's easier to grieve or feel anything, really, when your needs are taken care of. Otherwise, the training will keep her occupied.
You used to be like Winnie and Jenna, right? So how'd you end up with the doe?
Through the usual means, really. Abandon a child, leave her to fend for herself, and if she's very clever, very tough, or very anything, she might get an invitation to one of Marm's schools.
Somehow, I doubt that's all there was. You weren't just interested in those two because you liked them. They had something special. She slowly smiles, as pleased as a magician pulling back their curtain on some years-old trick.
There are a lot of young couriers in the city. If you wear the right outfit and say the right things, anyone could be persuaded to give you what you ask for.
Knowing you, that must have worked out pretty nicely.
Beautifully. I got a new coat, a bolt of silk, and a doe's button before they tracked me down. Fortunately, the doe was in need of a recruit, and I was in need of new opportunities.
So she faked her way into being a doe? Interesting. Probably would have gotten punished for it pretty gnarly if they hadn't actually needed a recruit at the time.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Nope, we're
Be careful out
still
there.
not talking about White Street. Maybe soon, though.
Hello, Gia.
White Street's in civil war right now. How are the Aether holding up?
Better than others. Although Eli's forces are in conflict, most of the fighting remains topside. However, the lack of leadership makes negotiations precarious.
Surprised there's anyone left to negotiate with. Figured Eli's people would be too busy fighting each other to obey the chain of command.
Certain offices hold more protections than others, such as the scrapyard. It's currently controlled by Randall Pitt. It gives him authority over the supply lines.
We've met. Can't say I walked away wanting a casual chat over drinks.
Neither can I. However, the Aether still need someone to speak on their behalf. They need their supplies, work hours, and well-being looked after, no matter how difficult Pitt makes it. When things calm down, I hope to visit Arkstad again. There's a memorial planned for those lost in Eli's purge, including Alexander and Maria. I'd like to attend if possible.
Because they were fellow Aethoniers? Or because they were part of the underground?
They were more than that. They were good friends, and Arkstad deserves to know that the League stands with them. Cressa shouldn't have to go and mourn alone.
Maybe we do go ahead and talk to Press now that we have this information.
I've read a little of the Undercity League in the papers. Your name usually comes up with it.
It keeps us visible. Though the headlines are not always flattering, they remind the world that Aetherians exist. They force topsiders to see us as fellow humans, making it easier to get their cooperation.
From what Cress said in White Street, it doesn't sound
Unfortunate
like
how
even
important
Baron
that is.
agrees.
Cressa often sees a glass
Constantly
half
remind
empty,
people
for
that
good
other
reason.
people are human.
However, wars are not fought with only one weapon. Negotiation is a tool you use for prolonged conflict. And when negotiation fails, the League offers alternatives. Legal aid, financial support, and on the rare occasion, physical solutions.
Thought the Undercity League was supposed to be a neutral organization. But here you are, helping to run the underground from the top.
The League is unaware of my affiliation with the Underground, and I'd prefer it stay that way. If, God forbid, I'm discovered, that will allow them to deny culpability.
Still a hell of a risk if you ask me. What's stopping the Barons from deciding the whole League's gotta go? The Aetherneer's pale-washed eyes fall on mine, feeling centuries older than his salt-peppered
Sometimes you gotta
hair
fight.
would imply.
I've dealt with Barons longer than the Underground. Though the Barons may call us rats, and though they may disparage our contributions, they need someone to keep the peace. Without us, they would be putting themselves at the mercy of hundreds of thousands of Aetherians.
I grimace as I place myself in the Baron's shoes. I could get rid of the League. Most Aetherians would keep us flying, but one might decide to let us drop. That's enough to make me flinch.
Yeah.
Good luck out there.
And it's a hell of a holdout card, but yeah.
Hey there.
Alright. Hard conversation.
Hear anything from White Street? Her eyes listlessly follow a mote of dust, thoughts lost to a barony miles away.
Whitecaps didn't get into the Freehold. Poppers held them off until Eli died. Now, they're too busy fighting over that bloody throne to care about getting into a scrap with a bunch of rats. Everyone except Eli's old spy master. Aetherians might be getting regular supplies, but Pitt's keeping them all on a tight leash. Any item touched, any place visited, all get logged.
Can't imagine it's easy for anyone over there right now.
No.
Alright. I thought maybe there would be a thing about her visiting the memorial.
Drive safe.
Say, Apollo, why do they call him Soap anyway?
I gather it's on account of his squeaky clean gambling record. Never lost a single bet, if you believe the stories. But I prefer to think of it this way. He's as slippery as they come.
So, remind me then, why is it we think he'll help us take down Marm?
He might not. But he's a socialite, and we're highly susceptible to flattery and bribery. I'm sure you can convince him.
That's all you got for me?
Sorry, darling, can't do much else from here. But you've got a handle on things, right?
If I didn't, you and I wouldn't even be talking right now.
That's what I like to hear. Good luck. They say Soap's parties are as wild as they come. I'd like to see it myself sometime.
Yeah, can't wait. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Not impressed with you, Apollo. Nobody gives a shit. I guess we should go check on Nellie.
Nellie's not here.
Oh,
Maybe she's at the root cellar with Gardner.
interesting. You know, hi Percy, hi Percy. Just, you know,
Nellie seems to be applying her vast know-how.
Nitro repulsor. Where'd this? Nellie, where did you get this? Did I give you this? I take. Suspicious. Might also just be a mechanic where it's
Kid
like,
keeps a glass
yeah,
jar
she's your,
close at hand, half full
she's
of
the
sweets.
Tails to my Sonic.
I'm sure she
you know?
won't mind if I sneak one.
That makes sense to everybody out there while playing a Noir game. She's my armorer. She's my oh, I'm just stuck on Sonic World. Why can't I think of any good references? Oh, I'm ashamed of myself right now. Why can't I think of any good references for someone who supplies the protagonist?
But what if we used an alternating charge? It could increase Daisy's
forgot
output
about this.
exponentially.
I suppose it's possible. However, you'll need an opposing resonance.
Of course! We can start with datasets 13 through to 15. Measure particle strength and the... Oh, hi, Gia! The professor and I were discussing a new dispersal test. He was just telling me of a supplier who could...
That's great, but it's not why I'm here. Remember Eli's red aether? Somehow Marm's got our hands on it. A lot of it. It's how she's expanding her barony. The reminder shuts a blind over her enthusiasm. Her shoulders shrink, withering like a plant in a dark cupboard.
What? How? It shouldn't have...
Shouldn't have been what? Gotten out? You said that before, back in White Street. Where's this red aether coming from?
Right.
It's... Gia, I wish I could tell you. Truly, but...
They're making it
I
in their
simply
lab.
can't.
What Eleanor means is that she signed an agreement, one with, regrettably, severe penalties for breaking confidentiality.
Yeah, can we win the game by punching him in the face right now? I bet you that would do it. Anybody out there read Ender's Game? You know, when he like scoops the eyeball out of the giant and the game just like freaks out and it doesn't know what to do because nobody's ever tried that before, but it's a game that allows you to do whatever you want to do. Just punch him in the face, be done with it.
This doesn't sound like the first time you're hearing about red aether.
Oh, Alistair is one of the experts who helped...
Yep.
I mean...
It's all right, Eleanor. You're quite correct, Miss Randazzo. I'm familiar with red aether and its applications, for better and worse. Which is why I find it troubling to hear it spread further than a tiny corner of Eleanor's lab.
Why was it only in her lab?
What sort of penalties are we talking about?
The kind that could ruin a researcher. To start, you'd lose your position at the finest Aether Institute in the country and all its resources. Then you'd have to pay back any outstanding investments the Institute's put into your work.
It'd be really, really bad, Gia. And my parents, what would they say? They expected me to thrive at the Institute. If I were cast out of the Heights, it'd be a terrible disappointment.
Olympus Park has that much pull?
Quite. The Heights doesn't have barons, but it does have a number of influential benefactors, some of which sit on the board. I promise you, drawing their ire is not an enjoyable experience.
I don't suppose, by any chance, yo ass sits on the board, do you?
Look, kid, I get it. But you've seen it yourself. That stuff is out there, and we need to know where it's coming from. Next time could be a hell of a lot worse than
Coming
a
from
cannon.
Olympus Park,
I know,
Gia.
but... Professor, isn't there something we can do? Surely an exception can be made.
Gardner smooths his hand over the table, regarding Nellie's plea like a puzzle short a corner piece. He finds the solution with a soft rap of his knuckles.
Well, only one of us has clearance and tenure. If, hypothetically, I were to consult while you were away at the bar, you could hardly be held accountable. Oh, and order what you like. It's a business expense.
Thank you so much, Professor Gardner. Ooh, what should I get? I usually drink soda or water, you see. Maybe something that takes a while to make?
I'm confident you'll find something.
Nellie flits off to the bar to learn spirits, leaving me with her mentor. Despite the clinking of glasses behind the bar and the stains on warped wood, the man looks at me like I'm a student in his office.
How much do you know about red aether, Miss Randazzo?
Play dumb. I feel like I want him to give me more information. But I also don't want him to know everything that I know. Might be worth it.
Tightly focused Aether, right? You increase the resonance until its energy potential increases enough to turn it red. Makes it powerful, but unstable.
You're absolutely correct. We'll skip the basics then.
Yeah.
Have you ever met researchers with cabin fever? They get up to the most novel experiments. Flight, light, even music. Thanks to our Aether resonance team. It's how we ended up with a new kind of Aether. And a crater in the birch room.
The Heights made red Aether?
You have to understand, Miss Randazzo. Olympus Park creates new wonders every day, but not everything should ever be released. We couldn't even trust ourselves with red Aether, so we locked it away.
Then why is it in the lowers?
I have my suspicions. Olympus Park is not as untouchable as our namesake. There is no shortage of bad actors who'd tear through the walls to get their hands on even a drop of our tech. Such as hiring a villain to break into the Heights, destroy our lab, and attempt to kidnap one of our prized scientists.
The professor's palm rests on the top of his cane.
By the way,
as solemn and heavy as
there
a
were
hand on a headstone.
people who snuck into Olympus.
I wonder if he still feels the heat of explosives and fire.
Like, it happened multiple
if he was
times.
even conscious for it.
It was.
They weren't happy
utter
about it.
tragedy.
Retribution was struck, but like, people got
truly brilliant people.
Not
Lost
people,
in an instant,
but,
thanks to
you know.
sheer recklessness.
I think one dude got close, actually. Like, one mortal got close. I don't know. I was more into Norse than Greek and Roman, like I know most people were. But, I know definitely entities that weren't supposed to make it into Olympus definitely made it into Olympus, like, multiple times. And then I think there was a mortal, like, some dude who was just kind of Billy Badass, and he was like, well, I'm so Billy Badass, I'm just gonna go up to Olympus. And he almost made it, from what I remember. And then they were just like, nah, dude. But he did get pretty far, from what I remember. Anyway. Again, I was more Norse than Greek, but... So, Saturday, I recruited them. Truly brilliant. Lost her in an instant. Thanks, Shirley. Yep.
You said you came to bloody, bruised, and alone. And sometime after that, you ended up on Ellis
Yeah,
Island.
it's a
An
couple
awful
of
thing
big
to
chunks
wait
of
to.
time.
I had board members at my heels, fighting my request to leave. Investigators demanding to know what happened, doctors ordering bed rest, But it worked out. Eleanor safe.
No, that's not all that
And
matters.
that's all that matters.
No.
She sounds like a lot more than a researcher to you. Gardner simply smiles, as naturally as if Nellie were really his own.
I've known Eleanor since she was 16. Her parents, lovely people, knew that they had a genuine prodigy, but they didn't want their child to go out into the world alone. I gave my word she wouldn't.
You said it yourself. The Heights isn't untouchable, and the gunman who started the fire is still running around. Why risk bringing her back to the scene of the crime?
I'm embarrassed to admit I simply wasn't thinking. I'd finally found Eleanor. I'd heard war had broken out in White Street, and I thought, she's been through so much. Best get her home quickly.
If you were in that much of a rush, what took you so long to find her? You obviously have resources. There's faster ways to find someone than planting coded messages in radio ads.
You know the Lowers more intimately than I, Miss Randazzo. Money, influence, and connections only go so far when half the baronies are in conflict. And believe me, I tried.
A deep weariness drapes around his shoulders, made up of several weeks worrying. He looks to the bar, as though confirming Nellie was still where he'd left her.
I'm aware I seem unreasonable. I came into your lives and nearly spirited Eleanor away without explanation. But wouldn't you do anything to keep someone you cared about safe?
My mind places the shadowed streets and warring baronies against a kiss of sunlight from upstairs. and I hate that I see his point.
Yeah.
There's a
Feels
creep
slimy.
chasing Nellie. Black hat, scars, professional killer. Calls himself Dufresne. Know anything about him? Gardner's brows twitched downward, leaving furrows deep enough to catch water.
I'm afraid I wouldn't. Arson and murder aren't quite my department. What about you, Miss Randazzo?
Don't tell him
Surely
shit,
you and
Gia.
your friends have
Don't
looked
tell
into
him
him.
shit.
Mostly through our run-ins. He said someone hired him to bring her home.
Eleanor still has family and associates in the uppers. Perhaps not everyone was pleased when she left her old life for the Heights.
Enough to keep Dufresne on the hunt? Someone like him isn't cheap. If Nellie knew anyone else with that kind of money, she wouldn't have worried about cash flow.
Then perhaps we're looking at it from the wrong angle. Eleanor has a mind that's seen once in a generation. If, say, someone is willing to kill for a wallet, what would they do for a scientist capable of fixing the well?
My skin wants to crawl off my seat. Dufresne had torn apart my car to get Nellie's journal. If Nellie's gray matter was that valuable, his faceless employer might never give up the chase. At the bar, Thomas puts away a load of glasses, each clinking away to its rightful place. I stare, feeling like I'm a few glasses short of full set of answers. Sounds like the brainiacs in the Heights don't know what's going on either.
Unfortunately. I'm truly sorry I can't tell you more, but maybe we can still find some answers. I'll inform them of the Red Aether leak. See what they can find.
I bite back a cynical remark about whether the Heights will share when Nellie trots back with an amber-filled glass.
So, how was it? Did you need a little longer?
Got the gist of it, thanks. Wait, is that bourbon?
Oh, yes! I've never tried it, but the gentleman at the bar ordered 2 on the rocks already, so it must be good.
Oh, my dear, that's a rather strong drink. Are you certain that's where you'd like to start?
Oh, well, I'm certain I can manage, and it would be a shame to waste it.
No. No.
Hey,
No.
kid, let me have a sip? Before Nellie can stop me, I snag the glass and down the contents.
Gia!
Trust me. Unless you want to be seeing in circles, start with something you can dip your toes in.
I suppose you're right.
Well put. I believe Thomas has something more beginner-friendly on the top right shelf. Let's try that.
The man at the only other man here besides Thomas and the one I was talking to was Mr. Throg. And dear Lord Nelly, you are not keeping up drinking with one Mr. Throg. I think we did the right thing.
I ankle over to the bar, squeezing between a chair and the dough to order a well-deserved
I don't think you
drink.
need any other drink
The
after
routine
that.
lowers my guard, leaving me vulnerable to the unknown passenger in my pocket. What the? Instead of a wallet, my fingers close around a kitschy elephant doll. If the doll wearing Dreamland's colors wasn't enough of a smoking gun, Sophie's laugh is. Soph, what the hell is this?
It's Topsy, one of Dreamland's most darling mascots. We even have a building in her likeness.
Yeah, well, bully for Topsy. What's she doing in my pocket?
Don't look so suspicious. I was only having a little fun, and I needed an excuse to practice my sleight of hand.
So what? You thought you'd slip a doll into my pocket? I would have thought you'd try making off with my wallet.
We're not all common cut purses. I could pick the pocket of everyone here, and they'd go to bed without realizing it. But that's so banal. Leaving something they're unfamiliar with, however, requires finesse.
I don't know
See,
about that.
that's a solid prank.
Pickpocketing and reverse pickpocketing are pretty similar if you ask
No.
me.
Oh? Why don't you give it a try then? We can make a game of it. Put Topsy into Tiana's handbag without her noticing.
Why Tiana? She do something to warrant a hazing?
Nothing recent, but she and I used to attend school together. I thought she could do with a little nostalgia.
Uh-huh. So you won't mind taking the fall when Tiana gets mad.
Right.
Of course. It is my idea, after all. And unless she's grown rusty, she'll know who's to blame anyway.
What are we playing for? More secrets?
Tempting, but no. I'd hate to make things feel stale. So why not a drink? You can pick whichever you like.
All right. And if I lose?
I'll try to pick something within your budget. This is for fun.
Ha 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 ha. You have my wallet.
What the hell? I could use the practice. Just have your money ready. We work out a plan. I take Topsy to a nearby stool and idle for a few, creating a cushion of deniability before Sophie starts.
Tiana, darling. You seem comfortable. Taking a break? Sophia, tell me, does Tetka know where you spend your time off? I don't think Mom cares, as long as I have the sense to do it away from prying eyes. The hole may be drab, but I'll give it this much. No one would suspect anyone of taste to come here. That is what makes it good for business, no? Particularly the kind done under the table.
While the pair of old schoolmates chat each other up, Sophie awaits my instruction. Tiana might be quicker with a pen than a knife, but her insight's still sharp enough to cut through any obvious ploys.
Yeah.
I tap the counter 3 times.
Gunther's easy to bribe, you see. He loves peach schnapps and... Oh, that is a lovely pocket you have hidden in your wrap. May I? Aha. You know what they say. Look, but don't touch. Of course. Then, may I get your professional opinion? You see, Mom's recruited a new tailor from Bluebird, and I'm not convinced of the design.
Tiana smiles thinly. I don't know who's giving the harder shakedown, but soon they're talking tailors and imports. As Tiana's critical eye probes Sophie's cape, I slip the doll into her hiding spot.
Is that so? I'll pass her name along then. Thank you, darling. How should I repay you? A drink, perhaps? Ha! Information like that will cost you more than a glass of wine. Come see me after hours. I'm sure we'll find something suitable to settle your debt.
Tiana reaches for her bag. I feel like I'm watching a thriller. Anticipation building to a silent orchestra as I hear the bag click open
We did it.
and Tiana gasp.
Sophia. Giovanna.
Play dumb.
If you're looking to make a sale, I grew out of dolls years ago. Tiana gives me a look that could cut diamonds.
Relax. You'll give yourself wrinkles. It was just a little prank. I recently picked up this doll and thought I'd remind you of old times. You remind me why I am no longer one of Marm's lost girls. Giovanna is not one of your orphans. Save your games for them.
The fence gathers her bag and leaves. To my surprise, she takes the doll with her. Maybe next time I see Topsy, she'll be on the shelf of Pier 6 with a lush price tag. What was that about?
No, nothing much. We does compete with each other from an early age, so we learned to make games of it. Leaving surprises for one another is one of the first things we learn.
And you never grew out of it, huh? That's why Lizzie tried jumping you. It's just another game to you does.
Yes, not every game is as dangerous as a car chase, but they stick with us all the same. So, I like to ensure girls like Winnie learn healthier ones. But never mind that. You won the bet, and I owe you a drink. What would you like?
We settle up. I might have felt a little bad ordering a glass that'd rival the glass cages, if she didn't order something more expensive for herself.
Nice. We are 2 drinks in now, though.
Back already, huh? Both hands on the wheel. Yeah?
Well, not tonight.
Well, well. Do Vigenia.
Okay. Anything else, Professor?
Until next
Yes, sir.
time.
Miss,
Alright,
Clear skies,
fine. I'll talk to Nellie.
Yes?
I found this while snooping around. What do you think?
Oh,
I don't remember where I
wowzers.
found that.
I might be able to make you something with this. If you can find me some more material, I bet I could make something to help you while you're out on the road. I think
Hell
I can
yeah.
now finish this little side project I've been working on. I'll leave something for you in the steamer trunk when it's all done.
Interesting.
Goodbye for now.
I think we're done here. Let's go find out what's in the steamer trunk. We started and ended it at the same time. Efficient jumping repulsors. All right.
How's everything going down here?
It's going fine.
Doesn't sound like it is.
What does not?
I love my work, Gia. Almost everything about it. But sometimes I just wanna... I don't know. I've been staring at these formulas so long that all the stereoisomers look the same.
I offer Nellie a vacant stare. What?
That would have killed back at the lab.
Nellie slumps over her desk, her hands almost melting into the surface. She's exhausted, and not hiding it well. I don't know what she's working on, but I know it's important. But working tired is a good way to make critical mistakes.
Uh-huh.
Nellie needs a break.
An important lesson. Take her to the circus. That is a wild... Come on. There's there's an option between those two. Take her to the circus. All right, let's
Hey,
go to the
kid,
circus.
Get rid of the frown and come on. You ever been to the circus?
The circus? We're going? What should I bring? What does someone bring to a circus? Peanuts, I think? I don't have any of those. They should have some there, right? Are we going right now?
Are you in the middle of anything important? On her desk, a glass vial bubbles with blue liquid over an open flame. Nellie's eyes follow mine, then her face screws up into what she clearly believes is a convincing poker face.
Oh, nope. Let's go.
Finish up what you're working on and we'll go.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, let's not blow the place up.
The kid keeps a glass jar.
All right. Bye, Percy. Find the wall plans, organize the distractions, secure the getaway. Yeah, so that's our overarching one. Wolf at the gate. That's ominous. Take her to Coney Island. Alright. Let's take the kid on a field trip. Did I not? Oh, I just selected it. I didn't actually T for track it. My bad. Alright, everybody's all healed up. Good to go. Hop in. We haven't hopped into the apartment. Nothing new. Alright. Oh, we should put one of those new bracers on, though. Only... Dude, every time I start singing that song, it's crazy. I don't have the weight for it, though. Efficient repulsor, nitro repulsor. So it's same stats, but it would give me a boost option if I wanted it. She's still got stock repulsor? Yes. Let's go nitro repulsor there. Let's get you. Efficient or efficient jumping? Plus 2 AP, plus 1. Plus 3 AP. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. Maxed out on weight. For discreet. We got 19 movement, my lord. Alright. I think that's good to go. Don't like the jumping repulsors. Should probably sell that. I'll probably get decent money for it. Only getting 40 scrap. Percy, check in. Love it. The Q. Hit Q, not escape. So Dreamland is Coney Island. Soap's Mansion, Downtown Exchange. That's a safe house. Fogger's Pike. There's Coney Island. Alright. Come on, kid.
There's a commotion at the far end of the boulevard. A group of Marm's enforcers have begun running a velvet rope across the thoroughfare while directing traffic down the nearest side
We do have pretty high heat.
Normally, this wouldn't be an issue, but I've been drawing a lot of attention to myself lately, and there's a strong chance one of the goons might recognize me if I get too close.
I do have nitros. Do I have anything I care about? Really? Just for gigs, we can throw that there. Oh. So they're looking for me specifically. They're not even looking for contraband. Let's duck down an alley. Nice.
I crank the wheel hard to the right and glide down the nearest alley, hoping to put some distance between me and the local authorities. It's a narrow fit, but on the other end, there's daylight. I'm safe.
We did it. We probably should go hit this safe house, though. Nice.
Any remaining stock from this shoe shop was presumably carted out by the thugs who closed up the place. Pity. Even though there's not a lot of furniture, the quality insulation and thick carpeting here offers some comfort.
Nice. Ooh, that's a tough roll. No. Close. Ooh, maybe. No.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's
Why not?
empty
No.
and spent.
Alright. Got rid of that heat. Good news. Ooh.
I round the corner and find myself in the mother of all traffic jams. I strain my neck to see what's causing the gridlock, and spot a number of Marm's finest have cordoned off the road ahead. Ma'am, what can I do for you this evening?
Contraband check. We've been losing too much cargo off the docks. Mom sent us out here to keep labor happy.
Have to keep the wheels of commerce turning, I suppose. Dreamland wouldn't be Dreamland without all the international docks have to offer.
It's true what they say, I guess. Money makes the world go round. You can head on through. There's only so many hours in the day, and I haven't got time or patience to search everybody.
Alright. Moozin'. I would never be able to do that in real life.
I hear people say they're terrified of clowns. I've never really understood that, but I suppose if the clown was that large, I'd be cautious.
Wouldn't call myself terrified of clowns.
Huh.
Not my favorite
Looks like
thing
a
to
fully
turn a
stocked
corner and see,
concession
though.
stand, but nobody is here. Could be it's only open during performances, and there's a candy bar just sitting on the counter. Nobody's watching, so I might as well.
My grandma used to have those dolls that would like, they had moving eyelids and they were like counterweighted, so they would like open and close, and if there was a breeze or like any kind of like movement in the wall, like, you know, someone shut a door so the wall would shake, it would translate to those eyelids, and so they would like open and close by themselves. Those scare the shit out of me.
A decent place to rest after spending a day at the circus. And a decent place to sit and have a snack, judging by the sealed packet of jerky someone left here.
What is this, a beat-em-up game? We're just getting road food? Gia, you got $70. You can buy a candy bar. Girl.
It's not acceptable. You solve it now, or I'm shutting you down.
But where will the animals go if I shut down?
A butcher's block for all I care. You're causing problems, and you're going to fix them if I have to say it again.
I understand. Please, forgive me.
Handle it.
A fancifully dressed
Girl, we're
man
gonna fight.
stands despondent
The
before a
fuck
group
did
of
you say?
shrieking monkeys. It's the kind of contrast one normally only finds after a night that's stretched on too long.
Gia, look! Monkeys! I've never seen them in person.
Mm-hmm.
Can we...
I mean, that solves both problems,
All
hell
right,
yeah.
but be careful. Those monkeys don't seem friendly.
What am I? Oh, hello. Are you here to see Jaeger's beguiling beasts?
My dude.
I take it you're Jaeger? My friend here wanted to see your monkeys.
Ah, but it isn't showtime yet. Of course. I don't know if the show will go on.
He slumps a little. So, are you a performer?
I am many things, madame. Performer, explorer, caretaker.
Nellie squeals in joy. One of the monkeys has grabbed the edge of her dress and seems to be trying to pull it off her to little effect.
Tamer and, trainer.
That's a lot of responsibility for one man.
Oh, but I am no normal man. I have been to the jungles of the Amazon to see the verdant tree frogs. And I have captured a Siberian tiger with only a butterfly net.
That how you got all this?
Am the great Jaeger.
The monkey clutching Nellie's dress shrieks angrily, clearly upset that she hasn't surrendered it. Nellie's smile falters, and Jaeger deflates.
Oh, you know what?
Animal tamer.
Hang on, sorry. I just noticed. Sorry if there was an echo on that. I just noticed there was another channel that was piping through. Oops.
That woman you were talking to, Pearl, what did she want with you?
Ah, yes.
So is Nellie gonna get away from the monkeys, or?
Town and all the businesses here. It seems there might have been a minor noise complaint.
Nellie has crouched slightly, making a funny face at the assembled primates. Several turn to face her.
It was all a misunderstanding.
Nellie's gonna lose her
See,
face right now.
it just takes a little time
Is that a game over if Nellie dies, or just if Gia
Gia
dies?
And all will be forgiven, I'm certain.
What was the noise complaint about? The monkeys scream in rage at Nellie. She stands up quickly and almost falls backward, clearly unaware that monkeys could scream in rage.
Nellie,
So was I, for that matter.
oh, help
These
me.
capuchins are just being a little difficult, is all.
Yeah, dude.
My animals came from a distant zoo, you see, and they are not all cooperative. But they will learn.
I don't know, man. You don't seem very good.
Do you train wolves?
Doing that.
I don't know where that question came from. A vague image of glowing canine eyes flashes through my memory. A dream?
Funny you should ask. Normally, no. But
Are we about to get a
I
wolf? Are we about to
recently
get a wolf? Are
acquired
we
one.
about to get a wolf?
Piteous beast that it is.
Piteous? Nellie reaches out a tentative hand
No.
to the monkey. The animal tamer just
Nellie.
a quick wave of warning.
Please, miss, you should not attempt to touch the monkeys.
As Nellie pulls her hand back, one of the animals snaps at the air where her fingers were. She looks aghast and stares at her hand as though the teeth had gone clean through.
This I can deal with. But the wolf, it came to me in terrible condition. I would be surprised if it survives the night, let alone joined me on stage.
What's wrong with it?
They told me it was some sort of miracle wolf. Witch wolf. Aether wolf. Nine. Just a sick wolf.
Is this wolf around here?
Yeah. Just over there. In the
Nellie, get your...
Nellie, have you had enough monkeys for today?
More than enough. I'd like to go, please.
Nice to meet you, Jaeger. Good luck with everything.
Luck? Ha!
Yeah.
I don't need luck. I am the great.
One of the capuchins has somehow found a shard of glass and is pointing it at Jaeger as
Jesus.
though holding him at gunpoint.
Put it down, or I swear I will.
Let's go.
Anything else around? Nope, just the wolf.
The thing in the cage looks more like a fur coat dropped on a wet street than a wolf. It doesn't move as I approach. It doesn't even appear to breathe.
Is it alive?
I don't know. I'm no expert on wolves, but I don't think this one is long for this world. The animal's fur is falling out, and its skin is gray and sallow. Obscured below the fur are violent patches of purple. Someone has lashed the beast, and it clearly wasn't interested in taking orders.
Oh, poor thing.
Whether by some uncontrollable pity or some other innate urge, I reach out and try to comfort the poor creature. My hand reaches the cage, and Nellie raises her eyebrows.
Oh, I could have used the heat on this roll. God damn it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Uh-oh. We just lost a hand.
I reach out again, but I could swear I see the wolf shift, as though expecting my hand. No, I can't touch it. I know wolves eat meat. Whether they'll eat meat that's been salted and dried is another story. I pull out the packet I found on the bench and offer it to the creature. It doesn't move to eat the jerky, but it looks at me as though acknowledging the gift.
Gia, the wolf. Be careful.
It's all right, Nellie. It doesn't mean me harm, doesn't it? How do I know that? The beast looks directly into my
Crocodile
eyes.
Dundee over here.
For a crazed second, I think it's speaking in a low whisper. I lean closer to listen.
What was that?
Did those hellions come this way?
You mean the monkeys?
Of course I mean them. Who else?
Oof. Almost failed out.
Off in the distance, a cloud of smoke rises from the top of a multicolored tent. A child's voice rises in what might be a scream, or perhaps a shriek of delight. Something tells me to look in the opposite direction. Down an alley, a painted wooden ball rolls by at high speed, knocking over several wooden crates and spilling their contents. Tiny blurs of brown follow. I think I might have seen something in that direction.
Violent dunk. I should say, there's the beast.
Yeah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen.
It's gone. The cage is closed but empty, as though the wolf was never there.
But it was just here.
She's right. It was here moments ago. In the distance, another noise erupts. Then, the sound of a woman's voice, like a klaxon.
Jaeger! Damn you!
Of course she's back. Look, it goes without saying, but we can't have a wolf running around free. Can you look for it?
You want me to go looking for a wolf? what am I supposed to do when I find it? I'm no hunter.
You said you saw it, yeah? Then you saw that the wretched thing could barely move. Just find it and come tell me where it is.
That
It can't have gotten far.
it seems like it could at least get twice as far as it is now,
It should be
and now being a time where we currently don't know where it is. Your logic seems flawed, my dude.
Okay, I'll see what I can find.
Thank you. I'll be hiding. I'll be hiding.
Jaeger jogs off in a different direction than he came. Now, where did you get off to? Now, how on earth did you get out of a locked cage?
Maybe it wasn't locked?
I doubt that, but it's worth checking.
Oof.
There's not much to see here. Wisps of fur litter the cage, and an unchewed cattle bone in the corner tells me little. Nothing to suggest how it escaped.
I mean, that's a tough roll. Hey, look at that. We did it.
I examine the lock closely. Getting the obvious out of the way, the door is closed and the cage is locked. We're not getting in and nothing is getting out. But there's something else. There's a scratch on the inner edge of the keyhole, like it was picked with a penknife, or something else thin and sharp.
A claw?
You're saying the wolf picked the lock? That seems unlikely. Someone must have opened the cage for it.
But we didn't see anyone.
We did not.
Alright. Nowhere to look around. Right? Yeah, there's no highlights showing up. Okay, some crates, trash in my can, crying boy, carnival. Carnival was just where we were at, right? That's it. Nothing really to look around at.
Here are the crates the
Crate
mimics
mimics.
knocked over. A cracked lid on one tells me it's full of booze.
Yeah, crate
Nowhere
mimic.
to be seen.
Well, no. We just get this one. Hell yeah.
A trash can toppled on the ground. Bits of discarded waste are scattered to the wind.
Hmm. Nice.
I look closer at the strewn garbage. A hot dog wrapper, a torn purse strap. But there, by the edge of Hell's Gate, a piece of gum, flattened against the pavement.
Nice.
A wisp of hair pressed into it. Wolf hair. The wolf did this as it passed by.
But where did it go?
To a less trained eye, this would look like randomly discarded trash. But I can see the pattern. The gum has a partial track, suggesting a direction. There, a banana peel kicked and rotated, leaving a trail of slime as it skidded in the same direction the print was headed. It passed through this way, but
Nice.
I need to be sure. A young boy stands alone, tears running down his face. Hey, kid, see anything strange?
Oh, I hate seeing children cry.
He's hyperventilating.
Me too, but
I'm not going
probably
to be able
different
to
reasons.
Talk to him like this if I want to ask him questions.
You heard that shit? I mean, looks like we can keep the candy. We have rolled numerous snake eyes in this run, though. Okay, not today. So far.
Drawing a blank, but judging from how his eyes keep darting around in fear, I'm guessing he saw the wolf. Wait, Nellie likes monkeys. And kids, I think. They're more or less the same thing.
Been saying it the whole time.
That face you were making earlier at the monkeys, think you could make it again?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
She bends down and mimics her expression from before. The kid looks at her, smiles, and stops hyperventilating.
Oh,
That's the ticket.
God
Hey,
bless
kid,
the artist who
have you
did
seen
this.
something frightening?
That's
A big doggy, big and gray.
taking that. That's coming home with me.
Just a doggy. Which way did it go?
That way.
He points down an alley behind Hell's Gate. As good a clue as I've gotten. That's everything. The wolf got out of the cage, ducked down the alley next to Hell's Gate, knocked over a trash can, and scared a kid.
Let's follow it before it gets away.
I head down the alley. Halfway down, along the edge of Hell's Gate, is a trap door. It's fully open, exposing a cavernous dark. Just
Do it.
pointing out
Do
the
it.
tip of a
Do
ladder.
it.
What am I doing? A wolf didn't open this door or climb down a ladder. And if it did, I'd be crazy to follow. But this feels important somehow.
Does.
Was the wolf
Does.
really whispering to me earlier? What could it have been saying? I have to know.
Me too.
This is it. I've come this far. No turning back now.
Gia, maybe I should stay here and watch for the wolf? Keep a lookout?
Go look around the circus. I'll be back soon. I crawl down the ladder, carefully testing each step as I go. 10 steps later, I hit solid ground. The dark is a poison cloud filling my lungs. Shadows dance in my periphery. As my eyes adjust, I can see the vague outlines of abandoned objects along the floor and walls. The outline of devil horns along the top of the southern wall evokes the right above. Maybe some older version down in the dark. Abandon all hope.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Here. To the east is a set of wooden doors that look like they open inward. Probably the end of the walkthrough, meant to be approached from the other side. To the south is an opening through a devil's mouth, leading deeper into its gullet.
I say we go east.
Seems like I skipped ahead to the end of the attraction. A bit of light spills in from the west, vaguely illuminating the outline of a statue of Caesar with a knife in his back. So I've reached the 9th circle. I've always wondered how many people in my line of work were destined for the lowest depths of hell. For their sake, I'm hoping Dante was wrong, even if they deserve it.
Uh-oh. My auto stopped.
Piotr's still kicking around, so I wouldn't see him in here if the lights were on. He still has time for redemption. To the south is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the west are a set of double doors leading back to the entrance. To the east is a black velvet curtain hanging in the doorway.
Oh, golly. I think we go south, honestly, because it was a Aether wolf, and so a hole in the wall being burned through kind of sounds like that. West would lead us back to the entrance. East, I believe, would take us further into the ride.
The tables in this room are laid out across the floor like a bistro. Piles of rubber food threaten to roll off into the dark. One chair includes a seated mannequin wearing grotesquely stuffed clothes. This is the 3rd circle then, gluttony. Ironically, the rubber food on the tables is mostly fruit. The mannequin's sins must involve a lot of grapes. I hated most fruit as a kid. Not that there was much around, untainted by the wasting. I wonder if what Nellie's doing will help kids in the lowers, even the burrows.
Oh.
It's an opportunity they ought to have. To the north,
Don't let your thoughts drift.
Looks like it was burned.
You're wandering through the dark.
To the south is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door. To the east is a wooden edifice resembling a bank vault.
So, north and west would take us back to, so northwest would take us back to the entrance. I don't know. I am surprised that the hole in the wall took us further in the ride. But it did seem like we skipped through because we went from 9th to 3rd. I think we keep going south.
This room is painted in scenes you wouldn't describe in polite company.
Ah.
Tawdry flesh and skin on full display. I'd almost rather not look closer, but something about the painted scenes draws my eye. So many people. The artist must be saying something here about how easy the second level of hell is to reach. People. Huh. It's strange, but I'm starting to feel like I have real friends. It's been a while. Working as a smuggler is a bad way to meet anyone worth trusting. Maybe this time they'll stick around. To the west is a bright red door with brass hinges and an unusual handle. To the north is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door.
So we went south through the hole. And then we went east. Through a bank vault, right? So yep. Yeah. We've made one of those Tetris shapes. I don't know what to call it. A step, I guess. East, south, east. West takes us back where we came. I mean,
this room is round, almost a circle from what I can tell.
No.
My eyes
Maybe
are
I'm
able
wrong.
to adjust to the dark, but only so much. There's a bust of Socrates, Plato, some old philosopher in the center. This must be purgatory. It's not so bad here, really. I can make out a lot of gray. It's a boring sort of damnation. Still might be better than most of the boroughs. To the north is a dark, empty doorway. To the east is a bright red door on brass hinges.
I guess east?
The second circle of hell. I don't remember what Dante said was the worst part of this circle, but I have to imagine it would be the smell. To the west is a bright red door with brass hinges and an unusual handle. To the north is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door.
Yeah, we already got to the second level before. Interesting. I guess we go north.
Third circle. Piles of rubber fruit
Yeah,
to bounce
been here.
menacingly off. To the north is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the south is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door. To the east is a wooden edifice resembling a bank vault.
I guess we did go to the restaurant. I guess now we go to the bank vault.
The bank vault door squeaks on the hinge behind me. I assume, kicking at a stack of wooden gold coins in the corner, that this room is supposed to be a hoard of wealth. Must be the fourth circle. It's hard to tell in the dark exactly what happened here, but there's a large amount of debris blocking the center of the space. No going further without a shovel and a few spare hours. Greed. Grow up poor and the notion seems like a distant fantasy. How can you be greedy when you're struggling to survive? These days I'm back to survival, but it's a different sort. One of the electric lights along the wall glows suddenly bright, followed by a soft pop as it shatters. I think I saw something over on the other side of the rubble.
Let's try to make it out first. Nice. We gotta level up.
I force my eyes back
Wunderbar.
to focus just long enough to see a cardboard square.
Hell yeah.
There's a record lying against the pile of rubble, but I'll have to try to get it from the other side. The path east is blocked by rubble. Back to the west is a wooden edifice resembling a bank vault door.
Alright, so we'll have to work our way around. Let's do... It's got to be bonus AP. I was trying to figure that out last time, but it's got to be bonus AP. One way to find out. Where are you at? You're down. Oh yeah, that's right. You're my negotiator. So, oh no, that's right. My hustler. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We maxed this out, and then we gave you these two. That's right. I think this is a good idea because I'm pretty sure we took the jumping repulsor out of her car. And we go here. Now what? Probably should... take some Phantom? No. Because Sophie's taking Phantom. What if... I do like the Sabotage passive. That is a good one. We'll take that.
Right. Third circle. Piles of rubber fruit threat. To the north is a hole in
we got to work our way back around.
To the south is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the west, it's pitch black in here. I feel my way along the wall to get my bearings. My right hand slides over a face? A mask. Rictus grin reaching almost to the top. Similar masks line the walls, clicking softly as I brush by. I
Unsettling.
can imagine that whoever designed Hell's Gate had trouble with depictions of fraud. As I make a circuit of the room, I realize that I'm drawing a blank as well. Maybe a nice fresco of Marm, or any of the other deceitful, blood-sucking barons. It's always been amazing to me that any of them managed to swindle their way into power. To the west is a black velvet curtain. To the south is a barely passable hole in the wall that looks like it was caused by a collapse. To the east is a door painted to look like a devil, with a long gold tongue.
Pretty sure that's where our record is.
A wrecked wall into a pile of debris. Through the remnants, I see flecks of gold. This must be the other side of the bank vault room. No sign of the wolf yet. Not that I can see much, but it left obvious signs on the way here. Why am I not finding any signs of passage? Not even a scent. And what happened here anyway? Most of this attraction seems whole. Did a sinkhole open and swallow it up? Was there a fire? Why did they leave so much down here in the dark?
That's what I was wondering.
That question, I spot something laying in the rubble. Huh. Crest should like this. The ways west and east are blocked by debris. To the north is a barely passable hole in the darkness
to the north.
Of the 8th circle. To the west is a black velvet curtain.
I think we keep going east.
To the south is a barely passable hole in the wall that looks like it was... Ah, this. This is classic damnation. I can almost smell the brimstone, looking at the painted scenes of boiling blood and allegorical violence. Kids must have been terrified of this room. Maybe some adults, too. Not enough adults, though. Whoever beat the tar out of the wolf I'm after ought to have a comeuppance. If it was Jaeger... Well, he did say his animals were from some closed zoo. And me, guns blazing down an Aether road. My enemies careening toward a long drop and a short stop. Forgive me while I wax hypocritical. I wonder if when I go, I'll land fender first in the river of boiling blood. Or whether there's still some hope of redemption. To the west is a door painted to look like a devil with a long gold tongue. To the south is an archway decorated with flames.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Gia. There's a difference between taking out other people and animals that just don't have any choice in the matter. Not that everyone who makes bad choices is a bad person, bad people do things, you know, blah, blah, blah. I know, there's nuance. I know. But but also fuck people who hurt animals.
Stepping through the archway, I'm filled with nerves? Some emotion I'm not placing. Certainly not the rage depicted in the fifth circle. The wolf is close. Ahead of me somewhere in the dark. To the north, an open portal from anger to violence. To the south, a stone door made to look like a foreign temple to foreign gods. Something waits for me there. Am I ready?
I think so. We do it.
As I open the temple door, every hair on my body seems to stand up. Like standing too close to an aether coil. The air is filled with electric tension. Something's here. It stares at me like it's waiting for something. Something important. Who am I? Am I the kind of person who tries to catch my destiny? Force fate to follow my will, even if it destroys everything in my path? Even if it hurts the people around me? Or can I let go? Let something slip through my fingers at the very moment of victory, just because it's the right thing to do?
Let the wolf go.
This beast has lived in the dark corners of the world for too long. I could reach out and grab it, bend it to my will. But there's always a point where the cost is too high, and I won't pay it in another creature's suffering. The beast watches me for a long moment, azure eyes unblinking in the gloom. Then I hear it whisper. 1 step, 2 steps closer. What it tells me, I have no heart to repeat. Not to anyone or anything. Never mumbled under my breath beneath the covers of a lonely night, waiting for the fever to break. What it tells me is something I'll take to my grave. And as the words trail off into the shadowy corners of a forgotten carnival attraction, the beast's eyes close. I look at the space where it was, but nothing remains. Not a wisp of hair, not a lingering breath. I found what I came here for. An answer to a question I didn't know I had. And now I know I can let go when I need to. Not failure. A decision made, and a new chance to be who I wish I could. This will be the last time I pass through Hell's Gate, I think.
Gia just had herself a little vision quest.
I retrace my steps to the entrance of this ruined pit. I don't know how to feel about any of this. What did I just see? Was it real? Or was it only what I hoped to find? I crawl back up the ladder into the bright day. Nellie walks up, holding a balloon and looking at me expectantly.
So, did you find it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Gone. It doesn't look like it's going to be part of any show now or ever again. Did you get a chance to look around the circus?
Oh, yes! There's a man over there who can swallow swords. Not just one, Gia. 7 swords! And I saw a woman wearing a leopard costume who...
As Nellie and I walk away from the trapdoor, I feel an odd sense of calm. Whatever just happened, it could have only gone the way that it did. For the first time in a while, I feel like nothing is watching me. That's a comforting feeling. It's one I think I can live with.
Nice. Sounds like Gia had more of a nice trip than even Nellie did. Good. Nothing doing around here. I do still kind of want to fight Pearl. Right, so we are done with that. And we got a crate of booze out of it. Huzzah. And we got a record. That's a double huzzah. Alright. I think we're done here. Yeah. It's still showing those as highlights, but I cannot interact.
I hear people say they're terrified.
Great. We are out of here. What else we got? 10 Marms Investor Party, where the sun never rises. Do I still have those fancy clothes? That's interesting. Sometimes it won't let me click that one. Interesting. Seems fine. What if? No, seems fine. We did that. How did we trigger that? No? It's not about speed. Huh? Did it again. Huh? How do I get it to do this one, though? That was the one that first tripped me up. Oh, now I got it to do it on that one. No, wait, what's happening here? Is it climbing 3? Is that what does it? Hang on. No? Got to do it on that one. Intriguing. Maybe it is speed. No? No? Ooh. Maybe it is speed. I am not the quickest clicker in the world. I'm turn up my DPI to just ungodly. Jesus, I can't believe people do this. I'm like going over the... it doesn't seem to be speed. I can't believe that's a normal setting on my mouse. It just exists. There we go. That is insane. Try that again. Turn it all the way back up. Dude, I am so barely moving. That is nuts. I'm spending more effort to, like, restrict my movement than I am worrying about where I'm actually trying to go. That's crazy. All right, I think that's where we were at. Great. Do we still have the fancy clothes? We get rid of the fancy clothes? Alas, I think we did. Darn. Let's check. Actually, I want to check. Watch us actually have it and it not be used for this. Yeah, I don't have it. I must have sold it. Interesting. Scars, White Street papers. I really don't need the White Street papers anymore. Can't even go to White Street. Set that over there. Set that over there. We can sell that. Definitely don't need a pistol anymore. Sell that. Yep. See, my man? Excellent. Keep living the dream, bud. Bell. 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 Keeping the candy. Do you still have the fancy clothes? Don't see them. Unfortunate. I don't even forget what they looked like.
Well,
See if she has the mission items.
Looking for something
No.
in particular?
Oh, we don't even have the option for the mission items. Okay.
Happy hunting.
Alright. I guess we're going to the masquerade as normal. Wonder why I was able to sell the other mission items, but I'm still hanging on to the White Street papers.
The yacht is a declaration of wealth and power as subtle as a boot to the throat. It's a world I have no business setting foot into. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Let's just take a stroll over here, shall we?
Sophie plucks at my elbow and guides me to a section of the deck that has been roped off previously. It's as private there as it's going to get, concealed in deep shadow. Sophie fishes a leather valise out from the shadows. She dutifully stands in front of me, blocking the leers of any looky-loos before handing me my new skin.
Your gown, Cinderella?
Sophie's picked out something elegant that's also businesslike.
Dude, I wouldn't even be as cavalier about dressing in public as Gia is. This is twice. I grew up in a beach town.
So, what do you think?
Yes, that should do. Good work on my part if I do say so myself.
So what's my cover?
Your nom de guerre for this evening is Miss Fiorella, a young shadowbacker in various unassuming lowers businesses. You're looking to expand your investment portfolio.
Won't I stand out?
You're a smaller fish than Marm usually deals with. But she has a soft spot for ladies with an enterprising nature. So remember, tough, but with table manners.
Got it. Pat yourself on the back later, Soph. Klossner's definitely showing up, right? Will he have the blueprints with him?
It's a certainty. I requested that he bring them specifically for the purpose of modeling a replica cake of Pandemonium for Mom's birthday. She does love her sweets, the old dear.
That's all well and good, but I'll need to get close to him to nab those blueprints. Otherwise, this is all for nothing.
Relax. It's a cinch. Klossner will be on stage as a part of the docking speeches. He's the one with the round frame cheaters. When he bellies up for his turn, go through his things. As easy as quiche.
Shouldn't that be easy as pie?
I'm showing off tonight, remember? Pie is so common.
Well, ooh la la to you too.
No, I'm pretty sure I get why I need a disguise.
What are you up to during all this?
Being Marm's shadow. I hope you won't require my assistance, but if the situation grows desperate, I can run interference for you.
Hoping I won't need it. This situation is eggs and coffee. See
What?
you there.
What does that mean? This fucking dude.
Party is in full swing. Halves swapping stories about screwing over the
Look at
half-noobs,
that face!
Enjoying success now that they don't have to bruise their own knuckles. Some guy in a penguin suit passes by, so I snatch a flute of bubbly to steal my nerves.
Oh no. Hey, some guy's wearing my suit. What? Wait. Oh no. This is too much. Oh man, hang on. Taking that one with me too. That's a screenshot. Oh goodness. Look at the eyebrow and everything. The hair and the, oh my god. Hilarious.
That egghead's a lost cause. I bring him a business proposal, and that crumb treats me like a church lady collecting for war orphans.
Collegiate types. You've got to catch their interest. Some swell hooch, maybe a foreign-made doodad. Plenty of Joes around here lining up to make him dough. You don't care about that.
Interesting. That's Klossner. Sophie's over there.
Pardon me, miss. You look like a worldly woman of taste and discrimination. Tell me, do you find yourself more drawn these days to dining out or to taking in a good show?
Sorry, are you asking me out on a date?
Perish the thought. I'm not from the lowers. I was hoping to gain your opinion so I can make an informed decision. I'm looking to make some new investments.
Food.
The Lowers is practically run on Burroughs-style fish and chips. You set up a storefront and get a cook who knows his business, and you'll see a return by the end of the year, guaranteed.
Yeah, darling.
Fish.
You're wrong.
Burroughs recipe, you say? Forgive me, but that makes
My
no
sweet summer
sense.
child.
Aren't
Don't
they
ever open a
Burroughs
restaurant thinking you'll
all
get a return.
abandoned by this point? Why would I cater to them?
Look, people didn't leave the Burroughs on a whim. The street kids moved house, but they still ache for a taste of home. A fish joint in a burg full of expats could clean up.
A fish joint. I see, you make a good point. I should do some more research. Thank you for your time, miss.
Yeah, you kind of dropped your
Pardon me? Oh, pardon me, miss.
your
Do
speech
you have a moment
costume
for a
there.
conversation? T.L. Watkins. I write biographies. The Venerable Baron has commissioned a story of her life in honor of the upcoming anniversary. I would love to hear any anecdotes you'd care to share.
I've heard a few things.
Leave out no detail, however salacious. Just as long as they don't get me killed.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Did you get a good look at Marm's silk wrap?
Now that you mention it, that's a Juno scarf, isn't it? As exclusive as it gets. Even the well-heeled in the uppers can't get their mitts on one without connections. Are you saying...
Look back in the archives a few years, and you'll find that an Aether freighter carrying Juno's seasonal line was hijacked before Fashion Week. Marm had that nifty piece a few days later.
I see. My, Marm has...
With a sudden thought and a burst of speed, the excited biographer
Yeah, huh.
begins to
Hey,
scribble
don't print
rapidly.
that.
Her shadowy hands looming just over the city, plucking at invisible strings. That's good.
There you go. Now, if you'll excuse me, the bar is calling my name.
Of course, of course. I'll be around all night if you remember any more tidbits you care to share.
That seems like
bet
making
Burrow is
too much of
always
an
into you.
impact.
Hold on just a moment. If you like well-written pieces, this is the article that actually attracted Marm's attention.
That seems useful.
The hack hands me an article printed on high-quality, glossy paper like you'd see in a fancy arts rag. The article paints Marm as a genteel patron of the arts. Convincing, unless you've actually met her. The second half of the article is about pandemonium and its design. A lot of words like incandescent and revolutionary are sprinkled throughout. There's a quote by the man himself about the need to ignore distractions in pursuit of one's art. Classy. Interesting. Thanks.
Might prove useful. There's big man over here. I remember him. Hair Fisher? Fish? No, that's the guy from the other city. He was at the beer hall. I forget his name.
Not for the first time. I wonder why I'm always making deals with the devil. One devil with many different names and faces, who's sure to catch me one of these days.
A little bird told me that he saw one of Marm's little helpers gallivanting around town with the comptroller. A married man! Is there no shame anymore?
Are you enjoying the music? Wunderbar. They can play anything from Wolle to Toscanini. They're worth every penny. But I get them for free. Their brother owes me.
This looks like the door to the stock room at the back of the bar. There's almost certainly heavy foot traffic from the staff. So if I want a drink on the house, I suppose I'll have to get creative.
Nice. Nat 12.
I snatch a half-empty bottle of an aggressively mid-shelf wine from the nearest empty table and strut up to the door with all the swagger of a peacock on parade. The barback answers the door, squinting at me with annoyance. Guess he's not used to dealing directly with customers, which makes this the perfect time to lean on him. What the hell is this? Do you really think the Duke is going to drink this swill?
The Duke?
The Duke of Old York is on this cruise. We ordered top shelf, and if this is it, you can bet his lordship won't be booking with you the next time he crosses the pond. The barback ruffles his hair nervously, shuffling through a few bottles before emerging with an elegant black bottle covered at the top with burnished gold foil, hugging the neck like a tuxedo collar.
Here, on the house. Please convey our apologies to his lordship.
Yeah. Take that. That should come in handy later.
Look, I can't help it if I'm on a hot streak, buddy. Don't get sore with me. It's the cards what made a monkey out of you.
Friends and colleagues. Now, to Sterile.
Softly, I approach Anton Klossner, the architect of Pandemonium. Like any good man tinkerer, he can't help but toy with his speech until the very end, so he doesn't notice me.
Criminal hooligans and grubby investors. I do hope you're enjoying yourselves at my employer's expense. That would be fun, but no.
Near his feet, I notice a worn but expensive buffalo leather satchel, just about the right size for a set of blueprints. But now's not the time to make my play.
Yeah, keep wandering around.
You know, I had the most charming dish the other day while I was out with Rodney. I've never seen the like. Apparently, Burroughs-style street food is...
Yeah.
If it isn't the redoubtable Miss Fiorella. Hello, darling. Isn't this party wonderful? Shall I set you up with a fresh drink?
Sophie, nice venue. I see our hostess didn't cheap out on the liquor either. A Class A act all around, if it weren't for the other guests.
Yes, business sometimes makes unpleasant bedfellows, doesn't it? At least the men have the good sense not to act ungentlemanly in public. Marm takes a dim view of such behavior.
Nice. So are we... I mean, there's nothing else for me to do. Thought I was waiting for him to give his speech. Like, it even said now's not the time to make my move. She's still got a diamond. No.
Collegiate types. You've got to catch their interest.
Yeah.
Friends and colleagues.
Softly, I...
Criminal hooligan.
Near his feet,
Nothing else to do.
I just take my seat when Marm and her entourage step out in front of a waiting audience.
Good evening, my friends. I've enjoyed a fine life in the greatest city in the world. I enjoy the rule of more than 100 islands. But I've always had a special spot in my heart for Klein Deutschland. In those days, my youth was my armor. I took a pack of girls from my orphanage, and together we formed what would one day become my beloved dolls. The Mädchen would never be hungry again. In the course of my business, I have made firm friends with people of all walks of life. Let's all give a hand to one of those friends, Mr. Killmeyer, honorary citizen of the barony.
The crowd's attention moves to Killmeyer, who is sprawled out over a couch in one corner of the audience. He raises his champagne flute sourly, knowing the light won't move until he responds. For a heartbeat, Killmeyer and I make eye contact. Should I play it smooth, or tweak his nose to remind him of our deal?
Nah, keep a poker face. I don't know the guy.
Pull my neck and shut my eyes like it's the most natural thing in the world. When I open them, Killmeyer looks as laconic and ill-tempered as ever.
Now, don't worry yourself, my good friend. You no longer have to forge your path alone. Look!
Surrounded by waves of cheering, I try to keep my mind on the job and on watching Klossner, but I can't help myself. The applause dies down abruptly, as everyone follows Marm's eyeline.
Behold, my friends! Behold the future!
No, we're getting a little demonstration. Uh-oh. You're just gonna ram it? Okay, so more of a parking situation. Good. I mean, he's not going to be happy about it, but...
I see Killmeyer's island glowing brightly. My stomach drops. The island looms ever larger, coming towards us. Ponderous, inevitable. I want a better look, but it's too far off. One of the guests at my table has a pair of opera glasses hanging halfway out of her purse. They're not much, but they might be enough to give me a clearer look at the approaching island.
No.
I settle into my chair and turn back to the stage. I want to hear what Marm has to say. I can find out the details later. Killmeyer clutches his champagne flute so hard I expect it to shatter like the bits of foundation crumbling loose from the island. A long silence descends, followed by a smattering wave of applause.
Friends, bear witness. We will usher in this marvelous land of tomorrow with the designs of the one and only Anton Klossner, designer of Pandemonium and countless other works.
Klossner stands halfway up from his seat, his forehead dripping with sweat, thick and pungent with fear. He favors the crowd with an airy wave, but he walks like a man about to face a firing squad.
Yes, thank you, Marm. We plan to remake Klein Deutschland with new marvels, in the spirit of our previous works.
Klossner seems drunk on his own brilliance. The applause dies down. Carefully, I circle around to where he was sitting. All eyes are glued to either the stage or the new Dreamland annex. I sidle over to the architect's abandoned bag and dive inside with both hands and sift through loose papers, pens, small bottles, but there are no blueprints in the bag.
Oh, we might get caught in the cookie jar, but...
I dig deeper. I find schematics for some kind of Aether device.
Yeah.
I'd need Nellie to make sense of these. There are no plans here, but they have to be here. They have to.
No.
This is all for nothing.
That's how you stay too long.
When a loud whisper startles me in the middle of my search.
Say, what are you up to under the table there, little lady? Did you lose an earring?
I'm going to vomit. I'm airsick. It sounds fishy even to my own ears. Luckily, this stiff's had a few.
Oh my. Just stay there, lady. I'll go find a guy with a bucket or something.
The partygoer scurries off, not wanting his suit ruined. Even so, I've been made. I get up as soon as his back's turned and glide away as inconspicuously as possible.
Thank you, Anton, for your exciting and thorough presentation. If any of you care to discuss business with Mr. Klossner, do visit him at his table. Otherwise, please enjoy yourselves.
The venue is buffeted with laughter and applause as Marm leaves the stage. The band strikes up again, and soon, adventurous couples begin to dance. I need to find Sophie, now.
So, quick lesson. This, they have to be here. They have to, or this is all for nothing. That's how you get caught. There is no, they have to, this has to, because it's the plan. As was once said, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the head. So when your plan gets punched in the head, drop the plan.
There you
Get
are.
out.
Did you find the package?
No dice, Soph. No prints. No sign of them anywhere. You swore he would have them. What the hell happened?
Giovanna, I'm telling you. I heard Klossner and Marm talking about the replica cake just before. I know he has them. You must have missed something.
I practically disemboweled that satchel. You said this guy never leaves his house. If we don't get the blueprints tonight, we're sunk. Could he have stashed them somewhere else?
I suppose it's possible, but I can't say for sure. Marm would know, but she's busy being the life of the party.
In that case, we'll have to go to the horse's mouth. Can you get Klossner alone?
I'm supposed to be watching Marm's back, so that's not the right play. Maybe I can set him up. He's the nervous type. Frazzle him and he'll go off by himself somewhere. I'll need your help to make it work. Find me someone I can tear into. I'm going to make a scene so big that Klossner won't be able to handle it.
While we're at it, what's Killmeyer
Yeah.
doing anyway? I'm surprised he bothered to show, seeing as how Marm cut him off at the knees.
It's tradition to keep the old Baron around when someone gets annexed. Trust me, even if Killmeyer hates Marm like poison, he'll want to stay on her good side. Still, he wouldn't be a good pick for our little plan. Marm's watching him like a hawk to see if he falls out of line, which, let's face it, he probably will. Besides, he has a reputation as lousy company.
You're not going to fit some poor chump for a Chicago overcoat, are you?
Gia, we might be a lawless bunch up here, but give me a little credit.
I mean, she already told us why. I don't need to waste time.
Okay, you've convinced me. Who's our pigeon?
Find someone whose inconvenience won't keep you up at night.
Where'd the barback go?
It won't take long to find someone obnoxious or gauche or about to step into trouble with Marm.
It's this dude. Can we get this dude?
Yes. Papa's gonna buy a new pair of alligator shoes. Why don't you just save time and hand your money over now, you crumb bums?
I roll the sweet champagne over my taste buds as the loudmouth uses both hands to gather the pot. The dealer pauses before dealing again. The loudmouth wins again, with less grace than before.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I stare at the player's hands and wait. In the blink of an eye, I see a card appear in his hand. I didn't catch a flick of the wrist or any of the other classic signs. Something shifty's going on here. I keep my ears peeled as another hand comes out.
Yeah.
This time I hear a slight brushing of metal on cloth, and I instantly know his racket. Yep, there it is.
Out of his
A
pant
wire
leg?
sticking out from his pant leg. Nobody's going to miss a cheater at a gaming table, least of all Sophie. Looks like I've found a sacrificial lamb.
Yep.
So, Gia, did you find me a fall guy?
Sophie, the guy at the card table. Spied him using a Keplinger holdout.
My. Fearless flyer. Let's make an example of him, shall we? Right. I'll get to work on our mark. Why don't you kick back for now? Get a little rest. Take in the show. Just keep a close eye on Klossner. We don't want to lose track of him.
Sophie turns away, and in a blink, she's checked her hair, touched up her makeup, and adjusted her skirt. I can't tell if she's enjoying herself or just showing off. Maybe both. The card sharp keeps a boyish grin.
That's what I was kind of imagining. I don't know why they said pant leg.
Innocence. Sophie's hand shoots out like a piston, clearly exposing the rod and cable of the Keplinger's holdout running up his sleeve. In no time at all, his hands have been bound and he is deposited by the goons onto a small platform attached to a pulley, hung high above the yawning abyss.
Attention! Allow me to introduce tonight's entertainment. This man was caught cheating at one of our tables. Say hello to the nice people.
Hi, folks.
Splendid. Since Mr. Cheat enjoys games of chance, he will play a very special game, based on one of Marm's favorites, Russian roulette.
Sophie,
The
you
pulley
promised.
behind me is paramount to the game. Regard this platform upon which our contestant stands. Regard these two ropes. One rope is unattached, and cutting it will have no effect. The other will release the platform when cut. Here's where you come in, friends. You, the audience, will choose which rope I cut. Left or right. One will ensure a contestant's safety. The other helps our friend enjoy the night air.
Damn. Tough spot.
The crowd is dense, so it's hard to gauge individual reactions, but not Marm's. From the stage, she is beaming with maternal pride. Figures.
So what will it be, folks? Left or right?
Left, right.
All of a sudden, I'm glad I didn't pick some random sap for this punishment. One of Marm's goons walks forward and hands Sophie a polished scimitar. Its honed edge gleaming
scimitar.
in the moonlight. Sophie takes the weapon in her left hand,
That was
blade
weird.
facing towards the night sky. Theatrically, Sophie plucks a single hair from the
That's
contestant's
a
head
nice
to
seam,
test
though.
the
It was
sword's
really well
sharpness.
done.
Sophie's really playing to the crowd. They're eating it up.
No, no, no. Say nothing.
I don't want anything to do with the blood sport laid out before me. Sophie pivots to the right and slashes through the rope like a knife through cooked pasta. I see the blade part the rope, hear the line giving way. I see the contestant's mouth distend in an expression of utter horror, a blood-curdling scream ripping forth.
Damn.
Sophie's grin is broad enough that I can see every one of her front teeth, shining like cut ice. She's having a great time. The platform plummets. By 10 feet, no
Yeah,
more.
there we go.
With a pop and a bounce, the platform springs back up. The contestant sprawled out across its spare surface. The cheat lays prostrate, his hands folded. From the low drone of his voice, I can tell that he is praying. Tears splash from his cheeks.
Darling, shh. Relax. We were just having a little fun. Of course we wouldn't ruin such a lovely evening with an execution. Thanks for being such a good sport. Folks, let's give our contestant a great big hand.
Yeah, that flashing must just be the end of the scene.
Voices their approval of the stunt. With surprising care, the audience members take the contestant into their waiting hands. In the meantime, Marm and her escort have made their way to where Sophie still stands by the swinging platform.
Sophie, Sophie, my beautiful, brilliant Haitian. Just look at those smiling faces. Now, let me take care of you for a spell. Clyde, Giuseppe, bring my good girl here a warm drink and a chair.
Thank you, Marm. You know what's best. Like always.
I've just sprawled in my seat with a plate of hors d'oeuvres when I spy Klossner pushing through a crowd of revelers. Now's my chance. I cram a canapé into my mouth and stride across the lawn.
Sophie's in trouble.
Klossner is here, relaxing in a comfy chair. He's writing in a large, leather-covered notebook and humming quietly. He looks almost serene.
Nowhere to scroll.
Barbells, ropes, even a gyro wheel have been set in one corner as a sort of exercise center. The does probably work out here while Marm relaxes with a drink.
I don't know why, but I kind of want to grab it.
Take hold of one of the smaller weights. The wrapped grip is perfectly sized to my hand.
Seems... yeah, it's got added to the key items.
The pool is completely full and spotlessly clean. It must have cost an arm and a leg to maintain this area. Eli Tillinghast is probably spinning in his grave. Watching from the entrance, I catch a rare glimpse of Anton Klossner at rest, alone with his thoughts. He looks up and murmurs to himself constantly, in fits and starts. He pauses to write in his notebook, then taps his pen once against his teeth before writing in a heavy hand, as if through carbon copy. The pen scratches are audible from here. Mr. Klossner, Are you not enjoying the party?
Who's that? Oh, it's just a... What do you want? Please leave me be.
I'm sorry, Mr. Klossner. Anton, if I may. That was rude of me. My name is Fiorella. I'm an investor. Nobody special, really. I just wanted the chance to talk to you about your work.
Feh. Just another little fish looking to make yourself into a shark, growing fat on the chum of my designs. Can't you see I have no interest? I have more money than I can ever spend.
You misunderstand me, Anton. I'm not here as an investor. I'm here because I'm a great admirer of your work. I had hoped to tell you how much you've inspired me.
Oh, an admirer.
Yeah, engineer to engineer.
Not only beautiful, but practical, built to last. I'd be willing to bet that, barring disaster, your buildings will still stand just as firm in 500 years' time.
Of course they're built well. You think I'd lend my name to just any ramshackle hut, disposed to blow away like so much straw? Stick to investment. You bore me. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, I admit it. The truth is, I don't know how to express how I feel about it, but I can't stop thinking about Pandemonium. I remember first stepping into Pandemonium. I was overwhelmed. I had stepped into a perfect corner of a perfect world.
So he is up his own ass. He's not interested in the engineering of it.
Everything felt significant.
An honest answer. I have the same feeling. My life is a struggle to surpass that work.
But how did you come up with it in the first place? I've always wanted to know how it began. Will you ever publish your sketches or blueprints, or donate them to a museum?
Impossible. I can never share the blueprints for Pandemonium, because they no longer exist, except in my head. Marm had the physical plans destroyed. Recently, in fact.
Just like that, all our plans are flushed down the John. I've got to pivot, somehow, to get the information out of Klossner while he's here, in the flesh. I see. How are you finishing the rebuild without the blueprints? That must be quite a challenge.
The answer, my dear, is patience. It took time, care, and my direct supervision. Mom was in touch with me constantly, but why are you so interested in the blueprints?
Klossner's eyes slide off my face to the door beyond. I have to act fast.
I can't intimidate him more than Marm can. So I think we try to flatter him.
I need to play this just right. Klossner's a know-it-all, so I slump my shoulders in a defeated posture, kowtowing to his superior intellect. Okay, you got me. I'm not an architect, but I want to be one more than anything. I want to get out of the investments game and go to school as a full-time student.
You're not the first aspiring architect to approach me this way. In fact, there's no shortage of them.
That's why I wanted to see the plans so badly. I've been practicing with my own sketches of Pandemonium. See here. I pluck the journal from a bemused Klossner's damp hands, rip out a page, and set to work. From memory, I sketch out what I remember. The foyer, the grand hall, the main stage.
Hold. Your notation here is incorrect. That door doesn't lead to the kitchens. It leads to a security checkpoint. You see how the bottleneck makes armed intrusion all but impossible?
My pen flies across the page as fast as I can manage. Klossner keeps up a commentary, correcting this and suggesting that, until I am holding a rough but detailed sketch of Pandemonium in my lap. This is marvelous, Mr. Klossner. Oh, I can't thank you enough for your guidance. Please, is there any more you can show me?
Young lady, allow me to share the first rule of professional conduct. If you do something well, never do it for free.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, Mr. Klossner. Doesn't it wound your professional pride to see such an imperfect version of your work sketched out this way?
My dear, there is only one real metric for professional pride. Dollars and cents. Anyone offering to pay you for a job with pride or exposure
Fair.
is a liar and a charlatan.
I mean, everybody's right sometime.
Push me. A professional never betrays their best client, and Marm would be well and truly upset if I violated her trust.
Their best client, Mom. Truly inspired trust. Oh, I can't just battle. I've got to do something here. So
I seem to remember reading an article where you were quoted as, what was it? Freeing yourself from distraction so you could refine your art? Isn't teaching the ultimate act of refinement?
Oh, you're clever, I'll give you that. Yes, I did say that, and yes, I meant it.
nice.
Let's take another look at that sketch.
Klossner doesn't take the pen himself. He guides me with painstaking exactitude, having me do the line work. His instructions are so definite, I feel like a precision tool in the hands of a genius. The minutes pass by a blur. By the time we look up from my work, we have a near-perfect blueprint of pandemonium. Will you look at that? I'm shocked out of my reverie by the echoing sound of the docking horn. Klossner springs into action, placing his effects fastidiously into his valise.
My dear, I have to leave. I yearn for the solitude of my studio after such a strenuous day
I get
of
that.
personal interaction. Thank you for the conversation. It was new for me, particularly after seeing that card player's punishment. Dreadful business. Miss Fiorella, I bid you adieu. I hope that you have learned from our interaction, however brief. Make me proud.
I will.
I wish you the best
I
of
will.
luck with your future endeavors.
Well, thank you, sir.
Klossner, I'll treasure it always. Auf Wiedersehen. I hang back, waiting
Ouch.
patiently as
That
the
was
partygoers
rough.
shuffle aboard their ferry in various states of inebriation. I take a good long look at the sketch. It feels good to beat the odds. Just one more time.
That was, man, I haven't heard an Auf Wiedersehen like that since school. Oh, man. All right. Anything else? No? Okay. With that, we are going to take our first break. Been at it for 2 hours. So yeah. Get up. Stretch the leggies, get yourself some water, maybe a little snacky treat. Everybody deserves snacky treats. And yeah. Let's get, oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have I need my timer. I don't have this stopwatch. I gotta grab the stopwatch. Oh no. Ba-da-da-da-da. I also don't have the music, so I will serenade you. Okay, great. But on that note, here is the music. And we'll do one of these. So yeah, we'll just do a quick 5, and we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We are here. Reset that. Alright. Hope y'all are doing well out there. Hope you're enjoying everything. Get that back up. Just take a second to double check all the stream health here. Looks like we're doing alright. Need to do that. And that. Oh, you guys can see everything. Why can you see everything? Why did I have window capture on? Ha. Well, that's fun. I don't think he saw anything important. I did panic and just close out the entire... that's fun. I don't think you saw anything, though. That is hilarious. I do need to open that all back up now, though. Why not? I was rearranging windows, and yeah, there's the lag from... Let me just double check since YouTube's on the lag anyway. Yeah, you didn't see anything. It was fine. Oh no, you saw my stream health. Oh no, you saw that no one's watching. No one saw that there was no one watching. Alright, we're all good. You didn't see anything. There was nothing to see. Great. Whoop. What it's doing. Stop that. Alright. Well, that was fun. Well. Just need to finish pulling my monitors back up so that I can actually... Alas, I do need to see that things are streaming properly. Alright. We got that monitor back up, that monitor back up. Great. Everything's great. I love that. And we're in between songs, so let's just go ahead and drop that. Oh boy. I got my blood pumping. I was moving around things to see the stream monitors, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I could see movement in OBS, and I was like, wait a minute. That shouldn't be possible. And it was. And it was. Alright. With that, I am gonna take a second to just adjust one more thing to make sure that can't happen. So we will be right back. But it's just a second. Be right back. Interesting. So even when I try to go to OBS in my Stream Deck, it still takes focus away. Peculiar. Interesting. Alright, well, at least I know how that happened now. I got that all sorted. I was going back through and scrubbing my VOD because I'm not recording right now, and I was doing, I was grabbing things for some bug reporting. And I forgot to turn back off window capture. Yep. Turns out, user error. Surprise, surprise. Why is there a question mark here? Usually don't see question marks, you just wander into them.
I'm passing through an intersection when a courier van speeds into my periphery. I turn hard, whipping the front end around to avoid a collision.
What does he want?
The driver flags us off the road into an alcove before jumping out, gingerly setting a large crate on the sidewalk, and fleeing the scene before any questions can be asked. Sophie pulls a concealed knife from around her hip and pries open the crate. Inside, frozen into a sneer of bestial rage, is the head of a lion.
Jesus.
Oh, that time of year again already?
Time to send you a lion's head?
Pearl's idea of a threat. Which is ironic since she's the one enamored of cats. Gia, I've seen you in action. I need your help.
What in the hell is going on?
Why would Pearl send you a lion's head if she likes lions?
Pearl clawed her way almost to the top. She never earned the thing, only took it. When cruelty is all you know, you'll sacrifice anything to make a point.
Even something she cares about?
The circus probably had a sick lion. I doubt she'd kill one just for sport.
Jesus. Yeah, I wanted to fight Pearl before. No, I don't need clarification. That's it. That was all the clarification I needed.
The side of Sophie's mouth curls appreciatively at my
Pearl going down.
expression of trust.
Every year for her birthday, Marm holds a race for everyone in Dreamland. Everyone gets a free meal out of it, and everyone's distracted for a day. My sisters and I are the opening act. We make an appearance to get the crowd excited, and we sponsor a poor sucker an honored entrant to the race.
So I'm your sucker?
I'd hardly call you that, Giovanna. You're a competent driver, and you can hold your own in a fight. I can't lose twice in a row.
True, I can outrun most.
Think of this more like a chariot race than a stock car race.
So, do we need to find horses on short notice?
Very short notice. I've been so busy with everything else that I almost forgot. I like to go look around first. Just take a look at the track, you know? I'm sure you know where the Dreamland Hippodrome is.
I do now.
Alright. There shouldn't be anyone around but a few vendors setting up.
Marm's private box. I can't imagine we're supposed to be here. The space is lavish despite its simplicity. Marm doesn't mind paying for the finest comforts, even in a room she uses once a year. But in the silence, I feel a tickle of danger on the back of my neck.
No, we're not. It's exhilarating, isn't it, darling? The Does have a time-honored tradition of backbiting and sabotage. Last year, I let my guard down and my entrant didn't quite finish. That won't happen again, so here we are.
Didn't quite finish?
Oh, don't worry about it, darling. Check around here first. I don't think my sisters would be brazen enough to rig Marm's box, but it's worth looking.
Okay.
A bottle of wine sits unopened on the table. Poisoned wine might be in fairy tales, but only because it's a timeless method of assassination.
Nice. Barely.
The seal's intact. No signs of tampering. Rivière de Fou, 26 vintage. Marm prefers the finer things, it seems. I have to wonder what it cost her, but I doubt there's a price she's unwilling to pay. Bottle seems clean.
Good. Would be criminal if anyone dared ruin it. Bordeaux was abandoned to the wasting in 27.
Damn.
And there will never be another bottle.
Are all your sisters sommeliers?
No, darling. But they're all aware of what happened to the last lieutenant who ruined one of Marm's private stock.
A beautiful, comfortable, upholstered chair. The kind of throne a modern queen might sit on. No explosives taped to the bottom, though. Graceful lines, classical inspiration. The architect hasn't been to Rome, but they've at least seen pictures. The Hippodrome can accommodate tens of thousands of people. Will there really be that many in attendance? A beautiful, comfortable, my eyes trace over ornate gilding, sliding along the path of woven silver to the mic's connection at the back of the receiver. At the insertion point are 4 screws, one missing a washer. Huh. Sophie, look at this. Sophie gingerly pops open the back of the receiver. Inside are too many wires, needles pierced through an angry red cylinder. My breath catches, but I swallow the terror before it can choke.
It looks like someone's gotten sloppy. See here? This is the detonator. That wire leads to the mic. This one leads to the TNT.
Sophie, we shouldn't be here, let alone tugging on bomb wires.
Come now, Giovanna. You said you would help. Also, it's safe as long as you don't generate any sparks. Just watch. You might need to know this later.
Sophie's knife reappears as though by magic. She rests an arm against the radio case and holds the wire leading into the dynamite, cutting up and through the fuse in one smooth motion. She shouts, jumping back from the device. I only have the ghost of a moment to react.
Tempting. We still didn't do it.
An explosion may be fast, but I'm faster. Or I would be. As I turn to dive, my foot catches the corner of the radio receiver's base. I'm sprawled on the carpet. 2 seconds pass like an hour before I stand up. Sophie looks back at me with a grin.
Would you look at that? I guess I didn't make a mistake after all.
I thought
you'd plant one on the rug? I just wanted to see how you'd react to danger. You've got the right instincts, if not the right execution.
I feel a rush of anger as I get to my feet. But anger is a distraction, and distractions get you killed when you're finding dynamite in radios. A few deep breaths later, my eyes open to glare at Sophie. Next time you do that, plan on me socking you one in the kisser.
Oh, I always plan on taking a hit. It looks like we're safe from the big one today, though.
We should get out of here before anyone shows up. Come with me down to the garage. Sophie leads us down to a dirty garage. Oil chokes the air with an acrid undertone of blood.
Come take a look at these beauties.
Along one wall of the shop rest 4 brand new cars, festooned with gaudy flash and glitz. They look like they were designed for a parade, or maybe some angry circus clown's revenge. Sophie runs her fingers over the wheel well, an expression on her face like rapture. She turns back and smiles, genuine pride apparent in her demeanor.
Yeah.
They really are beautiful. I can tell someone put their heart and soul into the design. Sophie is a beacon, joy and pride illuminating the space between us. I'm almost blinded by her light as she tosses me a set of keys.
I'm glad you think so. This one's yours.
Nice.
If you survive the race, you keep it.
Why not my own car? I probably make a better showing in something I already know.
It helps keep things fair. Every contestant gets one.
I don't like the way you just said fair.
All's fair in love and death races. I can hear crowds filtering in.
Oh, it's today.
We should get ready.
Before we go, I wanted to ask about the other does. The way you talk about Pearl, she seems like a real piece of work.
That's one way to put it. Pearl views everything as a game of dominance. She covets my position as Marm's second in command, and believes she's stronger than me.
Is she?
Gia, darling, what a question. Pearl might beat me in a fistfight, but she lacks any subtlety. An effective leader commands respect through both fear and love. And Pearl commands only one of those.
How about Lizzie?
Oh, Lizzie. I sometimes wonder why she's in her position. Lizzie is more interested in what power brings her than the power itself. She is rash, impulsive, and emotional. She'll never be a leader.
Will her driver be a threat in this race?
That you can count on. Lizzie is a race driver herself. And the Hippodrome race is a point of pride for her. She won last year's race, and a driver this year is likely to be even better. That's why you're here.
I'm your ringer, huh?
I've sponsored entrants who could drive, and those who could fight. I've never had one who could do both. I can't lose this year, Gia. I can't. And you're the best I know.
How about
What about Alice?
She hides behind her
Who
coy
the
smiles
fuck
and
is
bold
Alice?
lies. And the moment she's discovered, she scurries away to hide.
Yet she's one of your sisters.
Alice is the only one of my sisters who has the social skills for leadership. Perhaps even more than me. But leading requires a backbone, which Alice does not, and will never have.
Sophie's insults betray a respect for Alice, perhaps even fear. I know enough.
Interesting.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Nice little drift
The
there.
gate opens to a tumultuous
It's in the
roar.
green car.
The car shivers with the buzz
Bet you that's
of
Lizzie.
100,000 voices, all intent on what they've come to see.
After your lovely invitation? How could I miss it? It's too bad Fluffy couldn't make it, but I mounted him on a spike. So maybe he'll be able to see from there.
It's a shame we use proxies for the race. Your head would be pretty on a spike. So lovely that you're here, Sophie. It always puts Pearl in a better mood. I'd be happier if we didn't have to drive like snails. Come now, Lizzie. You can fulfill your death wish on your own time.
Observe the
Crowd
stadium.
marches on, a deep and roiling sea filled with thirst, for drink, for spectacle, and for blood.
It's something, isn't it? Whatever I might say about Marm, she knows how to throw a party.
One corner of the track turns before passing a tall gate that opens up into the city. The race might not be confined to the stadium, but we follow the inner track to thunderous, expectant applause.
I'm sure you all brought remarkable drivers this year.
Good enough to beat yours again. Oh, yes. I hope you found a replacement for your last driver. If I remembered right, she didn't make it.
At least my last driver knew how to handle a shifter. Yours looked like someone had filled her tank with mud.
Did they?
No. It was molasses.
Nice.
Now, ladies, I'm sure we'll have an explosively good time watching our entrance. No need to take the gloves off now.
Oh, it was Alice.
Lizzie's laughter comes over the radio, followed by pregnant silence.
Continue more.
Giovanna, check the glove compartment. Carefully.
Don't waste time with
Button on the
questions.
glove box. I think back to the wire leading into the microphone earlier. Instead of pressing it, I pull the passenger seat back as far as it can go and maneuver my head down below the box. Underneath the compartment are wires. Too many damn wires. And there, fastened as clearly as before, a stick of dynamite. It's wired up to blow us to Kingdom Come.
Here. Remember what I showed you? If you're careful, we'll get out of this alive.
She palms me her knife. Avoid any sudden braking, please.
Defuse the bomb your own way. Man. Woo-hoo-hoo. Y'all. Too
I grip
close.
the wire with my free hand and line up the knife. Breathe in, breathe out. I bring it flush with the wire, aiming for a single cut. It slices cleanly through, and we're still alive.
Textbook. Well done. Now be a dear and get rid of that, would you?
I pick up the stick of dynamite and toss it out the window toward the inside of the track. It bounces off the infield once, then explodes with unrivaled violence.
Jeepers creepers, what was that?
Someone left me a gift. My driver has no respect for birthdays.
Oh, what a shame. And what a gift that would have been. Next time, open it and save us all some trouble.
Outbound radio is disabled, so I can't talk to the other drivers.
So are they in the car or not? Because Gia told Sophie no hard braking. And like, Sophie doesn't sound like she's coming in on a radio. Are they in the car or not?
This whole thing's not about us. Not about Sophie or the other does either. This is all about Marm and the attention she demands. Well, let's see if I can steal the show.
The same vehicle as the other contestants, so we all have the same weapons. We regain health if we're in the spotlight. Got it. Yeah, green is Lizzie's champion. So we got pistol to our right, grappling hook to our left. Pretty lame. As far as grappling hook go. Aether transfer. Alright. That's 9. No, I don't want to ram them then. What do I want to do? Oh, you know what? Because the grappling hook moves them one space. Oh, what? What's the point? If I can't... Oh, that's forward. I was thinking that's... I see it. I got it. Those are cardinal directions. I was thinking it was in relation to the road. Those are cardinal directions. Got it. Okay. Well, kind of screwed the pooch then, didn't we? Let them take their damage. Nobody's in the spotlight.
A little dull on the track. Prepare to be energized.
Yeah.
The spotlight shines ahead. Which of my daughter's entrants is brave enough to take center stage?
Nice. Like having that passive. They're just beating up on red. How did he get? Okay. They all put themselves in the path of more damage. Alright, alright. That's not my problem. I will end turn. Alright.
Stretch out your trigger fingers, drivers. It's time for an old-fashioned shoot-up.
One health, 5 health.
What a shame! Pearl's entrant has taken a dive.
Yeah. Where's the head? Lanes added a head. Okay. Well, I mean, cost me 0. You have 5. Well, that's goodbye for you.
Is down and out. It looks like she won't be taking the victory 2 years running.
And that'll do damage to him. Fantastic. I guess I could just drop and end it now. I guess I just drop and end it now.
Alice's driver can't hold on. What a waste of good steel.
And that's game. That was easy.
There, last one left. I wonder if I won a prize. Not the sort of prize I had in mind.
No, that's how we took care of that.
To the side of the track. The smell of nitroglycerin hangs metallic in the air.
Yeah.
Maybe
Don't think about that too hard, Gia.
The cheering has turned to screams, drones flying away in every direction. There's an entirely different sort of spectacle in the stands, but the people have gotten the blood they thirsted for after all.
Uh-oh.
This is a doozy of a time for a speech.
Get out of there. Meet me outside. And that is why, with my leadership, we will spread the will of Dreamland across the sky.
Oh boy. She did it. Marm did it to herself. Hey, how's it going there? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry about that. The game pauses. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Welcome in, everybody. If you're not familiar, this game is Aether Iron. Oh, nice. You guys were already playing this game, so you're familiar. Awesome. Yeah, no, I've been having a blast with this game. This is day 3 over here, so I don't know how far you guys were in, but we're on our second island. We're getting pretty far into it. Just had a possible terror attack on our little race here. And yeah, awesome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, you just started the game. Well, then heads up, everybody. This is definitely spoiler territory for y'all then. This is day 3 for us, so we're about, let's see, we're about 14, 15 hours in right now. So yeah, just be aware. Definitely gonna be some spoilers from where you guys left off then. But yeah, without much further ado, we're gonna get back after it. But yeah, just thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate that. Hope you guys are doing well. And Jake, thanks for that, and hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you had a good stream. So let's see what we got here. Good amount of scrap, sellable scrap, and a flamethrower. It's all pretty much scrap. We will take it though. Oh, can we? Yeah, we can. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I cut my car past the throngs of terrified people, fleeing in every direction. Nobody pays me enough mind to notice the vanishing act. Sophie waits in an alley outside, leaning against the hood of her car. What happened in there?
It was right after you'd finished. Solid performance, by the way.
Thanks.
A bomb went off, right in the middle of the stands. Judging by the blast, probably the same kind we disposed of.
Yeah.
But why would one of the does want to kill people in the stands?
This is still learning more. It's not advancing. All right.
The car bomb made plenty of sense. Naturally, one of your sisters would want to blow the two of us up. Everyone wins.
Everyone but us.
Which do you think is the most likely?
I'm not sure. Alice tipped me off, but it seemed intentional. Pearl would be more direct if she wanted to kill me, and Lizzie wouldn't take the time.
It has to be one of them. Nothing else makes sense.
Yeah, no worries. Take it easy. Hope you have a good lunch and have a good day. And yeah, this is I like this plot. A lot more moving parts. There's a little Ocean's 11 going on. There's a little Italian job going on. It's interesting. Oh my god. Thank you for all the bonuses. We have been getting some terrible rolls. I have snake-eyed multiple times. I think I'm on 4 snake eyes. But I have stopped in on some other streams, so I don't think it's their RNG. I just think I've been getting some... I think when I finish this run, I'm going to ask for a dice jail feature to be added in as like a new game plus feature. Just doesn't even have to actually do anything. Just give me the placebo of putting these dice in jail, please.
The bomb in Marm's box. That could be one of the other does trying to take her out, along with her top lieutenant in one fell swoop. That's what I would do.
One bomb in the car, one in the box. Leadership gone. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, big believer in the placebo effect. Like, literally, they could look, don't even give me, like, I mean, I would love a new, like, dice skin, like they did in BG3, but honestly, they could look exactly the same, and just, as long as there's, like, a screen I could go to, and there's just different, like, groups of dice in there that I've had to put in dice jail, fine. That's all the placebo I need. Because yeah, I'm fairly confident we're at 4. We might be at 3, but if that's the case, then all 3 were on my first day. But I'm pretty sure we got 1 yesterday. Oh, scraping by.
The audience attack doesn't fit the pattern. None of your sisters gain anything by killing bystanders.
I can't think of a reason.
Unless... Marm's speech came awfully well prepared.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Explosion.
What do you mean?
Inside job, baby.
I have a solution that fits the whole sordid affair.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
Marm's speech, right after the last explosion. She was awfully quick on the draw with that.
So?
So what if Marm knew it was going to happen before it did? What if she planted the bombs in your car and her box, knowing we'd find them? You'd assume it was one of the other does and close ranks on her side.
Let's say you're right. What does she get out of bombing the stands? Why would any of us believe it was another of our sisters?
Think about what she said right after. She promised revenge on her enemies and protection for her people. What if this was all to gather some public support for some new acquisition? Sophie's face is a split sandbag, spilling into a flood.
It wouldn't be the first time she capitalized on a tragedy. But this openly... this...
You know her better than I do. Is
I
this
just pieced
beyond
something
what
else
she's
together,
capable
too.
of?
Damn it, Gia, I don't know. But I need a drink. All those people.
Let's go get one then. I know a good spot, if you don't mind the dark.
Here, the prize money. You earned it.
Thanks.
Nice. Got some upgrades from all that. Got a cool 100. Not a fortune, but some good walking around money. But yeah, that also makes me think. Because I do agree, I think Marm set that up. That also makes me wonder. They still haven't found the culprit for the first fire. I wonder if Marm did it so she could rebuild. I think she did. Alright. We are in Gia, so... I think it's worth it to see if this stacks with my auto regen. I don't think it will. It seems like that would be pretty overpowered. But also, I don't want to pass it up if it is overpowered. Because I already get 2 HP back each turn. And then, so if I'm getting 2 HP and 2 bonus AP every turn, he is just going to be unstoppable. There was already that fight where we were getting basically a poison every turn, and Gio was just like, no thanks. What is that, a debuff? I'll pass. Let's see. It's already maxed out there. We get the +1 in Dodger? I think so. Cress. I've already got maxed out Grease Monkey. Push forward on Enforcer. Because Gia's filling this out right now anyway. Yeah, I think we fill out Enforcer. Alright. Where's the secret spot for a drink she was talking about? I think we need to track a different mission. Whoop. Nope. I guess that was just dialogue. We're not actually going to a bar. Never mind. We are tracking the main overarching one though, so let's track this one. Find a way to ruin the party. Actually, I guess Gia took damage from that, even though she was in a different stock car. Oh, that's right. We got to keep the car. Change color. Change car. Change vehicle parts. Yeah, she's in the Hippodrome Racer. How do I get her back in the Honeybee? I mean, like, cool, but also, how do I get her back in the honeybee? Alright, we'll repair it anyway, because, oh, the aesthetics in this game are just tops. Let's see. There we go. I mean, like, even the prisoner transport, like, it's just so much fun. Everything about the style in this game is just so cool. I did make Sophie's coupe a little more orange, just to make it easier to distinguish from all the other Doe's cars. But the racer, I mean, that just screams like the early days of stock car racing. Aw, Honeybee is a little shot up. Is that my armor paneling? No. That's weird. I wonder why that's like that. No, they're both sides like that. My armor paneling's in the front, though. You think it would be like up here. Utility, if I should ever need it. We should probably throw... just in case all of a sudden we need it. I don't get a chance to equip anything to it. I keep telling myself I'm going to, and then I just never do. Right. A little better. Flamethrower over caltrops for sure. Alright, that's a lot better. Alright. It hasn't happened yet, but you just never know. Maybe I can't switch cars here. I can only... Nope, there we go. Gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, there we go. I was thinking maybe you could only do it at the whole, like the home base, but you just got to go to the menu. Success. All right. Looks like we'll be able to race at the track later, maybe? But yeah, let's go to Soap's mansion. See a man about a party.
Angels and demons frolic in the festive dark. The debauchery of a bacchanal that hasn't stopped in days spills onto the mansion grounds like a tipped-over punch bowl. 5 will get you 10, the punch is spiked. Like a barbaric centerpiece topping off the Saturnalian soiree, Lizzie's roadster is parked at an off-kilter angle on the front steps. A fractured pillar stands testament to her reckless inebriation. Astride her souped-up ride, Lizzie is a paragon of belligerence. Drunk as a lord, shouting and singing, and aggressively denying access to the main doors. Doubt she'll be up for a friendly chat in such a state. Doubt I'd want to be on the other end of it. Maybe I ought to socialize a bit first.
Yeah. Let's get a feel for the situation. It's saved us before. Hey, maypole? Why are the cows... I'm unfamiliar with cows assisting in walking the maypole.
Some loon on the lawn has a heifer tied down and is splashing it with paint. Apparently seeing it not as cattle, but canvas for some bizarre spurt of artistic inspiration.
Okay, so this really is just like a bacchanal. We're just doing to do.
Of all the odd stuff I've seen, the grass-skirted inebriate guarding a bed of glowing hot coals that lead like a sizzling red carpet into the mansion's side entrance, well, that might just take the cake.
It's fun.
Like
Good old-fashioned
chieftain eager for sacrifice at the volcano's edge, the mad Montezuma atop his makeshift throne sneers down at the throng, daring anyone brave enough to traverse his infernal path.
Step right up, step right up. Fancy some bubbling, doll? Just gotta walk over and grab it.
I'm not that hard up for a drink. Nobody is.
Oh, tell that to Phil. clumsy bum burnt half his damn clothes off trying to get it.
Why in blazes would he do that?
That ain't no regular champagne, oh no. That's a Chateau Diff 78. You could buy Lizzie's hot rod with that bottle, lady.
Lizzie's clearly in a drinking mood. Maybe I can make that bottle a peace offering and get past it.
We're not that good of a
Assuming
daredevil.
I can stand the heat, that is.
So, doll, you gonna try a little hot foot?
We'll be back.
Maybe later. I'm allergic to fire.
Same, Gia.
The
Actually,
rancid stench of fecal matter and bestial musk floats over from a nightmarish menagerie, where partygoers in animal masks caper like children amidst a scattershot maze of caged exotic beasts. Beasts in gilded wicker masks caper through a forest of filthy cages, squealing at pitiful captives both animal and human. They gnash and bleat, splashed with effluence, surrender to their basest instinct.
I'm a parrot. What kind of animal are you?
I'm a person?
Technically an animal.
Animals only in the menagerie.
They gesture drunkenly to a selection of masquerade animal faces. I see the glint of steel behind one of their palms. Starting a fight wouldn't get me any closer to soap, and I don't want to end up a literal jailbird. Better play along.
I feel like a giraffe is the most unassuming. Do you have a pager? Or is that like just a piece of jewelry I'm unfamiliar with? I feel like that's like a decorative pager. Huh.
I'll take the giraffe mask.
Come on, make the sound.
I stand
Jesus, don't
stock
squawk
still.
like that.
A cool breeze blows in some quiet garden of my mind. I'm there, detached, gazing down at my own body as I suck in breath and prepare to royally embarrass myself.
Do it, Gia.
I realize far too late I have no idea what kind
I
of
was
sound
waiting for that
giraffes make.
exact moment. I love it so much.
Stupid. Everyone
Is that
knows
true? Wait, what?
More whiskey.
Wait a minute.
The masked maniacs caper
Everybody
away
pause.
to torment their captives. My
I need a
mind
moment.
races. Unlocking
Giraffes
one
don't
of
have
these
vocal
animal
cords?
cages
What?
would certainly get Lizzie's attention, but
What?
it could also go
'Cause
sideways.
that was a
real
joke in
fast.
South Park many years ago. So is that true? What sound do giraffes make? I can't leave that alone. First off, the parrot girl called me stupid. I can't leave that. Second, giraffes don't have vocal cords? No. They are notoriously quiet. They make hums and snorts and grunts. Do you not need vocal cords for that? Alright. I am sufficiently doubtful of that to continue.
For some reason known only to God and Charles Darwin,
Deal with that later.
there's no lock on the cage holding back the inky musculature of a smooth
There it
black
is.
panther. I pop the latch and pray to
I
Bishop
spoke it
in
into existence.
case.
God. Dog it. Snake eyes. Alright. Well.
There's a pair of fiery amber eyes in the dark behind the bars, and a growl that would make church bells blush.
Hey, leave Snookums alone.
Sorry, just looking.
I mean, we can't snake eyes twice in a row, right? Right? Oh, it happened. Nice. I will take that.
I'm not giving up that easy. My boot knife makes quick work of the lock once I find the right angle, and with a soft clang, the wide world is free for snookums to explore at her leisure. The air is filled with sudden shrieks as the jungle cat flees its prison, hissing
Actually
and
released a
growling.
real panther into the crowd.
Instinctive panic, it overturns cages and bolts in the direction of Lizzie's car.
Snookums, no!
There's an
Snookums.
ear-splitting screech as the panther's claws dig deep gouges into the hot rod's paint. As the cat bounds over Lizzie's head and leaps away into the night, she roars in surprise and guns her engine, peeling off in pursuit. That's that for the bouncer. Better slip inside the mansion pronto.
I was really hoping we were going to get a giraffe mask out of this situation.
The rancid stench
No.
of fecal matter and beast. The artist flings her brush at the dejected-looking milk cow, twirling like a liquored-up lawn sprinkler. Her paint-spattered dress probably costs more than my car.
Finally, come here, quickly. It's done. At least, I think. I think it's done. Is it done? What do you say? Is it finished?
Lady, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Nonsense. Everyone has art in their
Where's my
soul.
characters?
Please tell me what you think. Please? What do you see?
Her wild eyes are filled with beseeching and some unidentifiable inebriate buzz. She's nuts, but looking at her paints, I start to gin up some fun ideas about how I might get Lizzie's car out of the way.
Some leftover. Mother of Pearl. There we go.
Well, I'm no art critic, but it strikes me as the crassness of human interference intruding upon nature's simple beauty.
Yes, you're right. It's utterly puerile. Gauche, even. The symbolism is too obvious. It practically shouts at you. And the execution? Ugh, we shan't speak of it any longer.
She offers me a silver cigarette case inlaid with pearl, engraved with a bold SJ on the lid.
Here, please, have this. Never neglect your muse.
Thanks. She definitely lifted this from inside the mansion. I'm sure Mr. Soap would be quite grateful to
Nice.
see it
It's a good come
returned.
up. Already got Lizzie's car out of the way, so didn't really need that. But I do think we're going to benefit from having... That was all we could do out there.
1,000 smells hang thickly in the humid crush of 100 unwashed bodies.
Gross.
Through trails of smoke and light, I catch glimpses of debauchery, but my attention's stolen by the dame in senior doe regalia rushing up to greet me. Her bright blonde curls are bouncing playfully. This imp in Angel's garb could only be one person, Sophie's lieutenant, Alice.
Is that rat Lizzie finally gone? Thank goodness. I was starting to think she'd scare off everyone on the island. Welcome. I'm Alice.
Gia Randazzo.
What a wonderful pleasure it is to meet you.
Using your real name, Gia.
More bubbly than fresh popped champagne. Her wide, dazzling smile gives me an odd itch. She's not like sly Sophie or hot-headed Lizzie at all. What's the score here?
Oh, I guarantee you she's working an angle. There's a reason she's a doe. Nice.
A sinister animus glints behind Alice's cheerful exterior. I imagine the glare of the stage lights, hot and bright. I'm being scrutinized, analyzed. This isn't a friendly greeting. It's an interrogation.
No. Aw.
Let me show you around.
That's neighborly of you. Thanks.
Neighbors? Oh no, let's say we're friends. The very best of friends.
We only just met.
Well, then let's get to know one another. Tell me a secret.
Alice's milky sweet voice curdles slightly as she pours in a not-so-subtle note of challenge. Is this some kind of test?
Because it definitely is a test. How do we take the test? I think we play the game.
Secrets take two. I'll bite, but then you've got to give me one of yours. She claps her hands like an overjoyed schoolgirl, nodding her agreement and waiting anxiously. I feel like I'm dangling a steak over a tiger's pen. Right. I'm afraid of the rain, I suppose.
What? How odd. Go on, explain.
Not much to explain. Try growing up on ground level. Trash falls on your head more often than water down there. You learn to hate the sound of anything hitting your roof.
Oh, how very fascinating.
All right, now you. What's your secret?
Pretty shallow secret, but
It is a fascinating secret, but not
yeah.
quite fascinating
I
enough.
was like, that's...
No. I need something more.
Look, it was nice meeting you and all, but I have an appointment with Soap Jackson.
Is that so? How strange. I manage Soap's social calls. He only spends time with the most interesting girls, you see. And I don't remember seeing your name on the list.
Just let me upstairs, will you? A burned-out little bulb sparks to life, and a nasty idea flashes over her face.
Tell you what, play a few of our games here, prove to me you're interesting, and maybe I'll agree to let you see Soap. It'll be terrific fun. I promise.
What's that going to prove?
We'll just see, won't we? Either way, I'll definitely learn something interesting about Gia Randazzo.
Ugh, fine.
Alright. No. Gia's got a smoking habit. We don't go to the hookah. I wish we had just been able to kill her. Works at a zoo and sent us a lion's head.
The blindfolded volunteer seems delighted by the danger, ignoring the bright crimson lines torn through their clothes, goading the crowd. The onlookers bay in response, hungry for more.
All right, we have another player. Step right up, little lady.
Me? No way.
Oh, don't be a spoil sport. Come on. Big bets, high stakes. You could walk away a winner tonight.
He grabs my wrist and slaps a knife into my palm. I can't think straight through the din of the spectators, who begin a rhythmic chant urging me to throw.
Hmm.
In for a penny, like they say. What kind of odds am I getting?
Newcomers get 3 to 1, but you look pretty capable. Want to put some money down?
Damn right I do. I lick my thumb and unfold him some crisp lettuce as the onlookers cheer. All eyes are on me now. Watch this.
Alright, no new options. Didn't affect my chances, at least. I think we just go for the easy one.
Sometimes, too much thinking will get you killed. Maybe no thinking at all will save this sap's life. I barely look at the target before whipping the knife, letting my muscles do the calculating for me.
So close.
The knife practically shaves the fuzz off the volunteer's ear, landing with a loud thunk in the wall beyond. The crowd bursts into applause, and hands jostle me back and forth in excitement. Close shave. Pay up.
That was close. What was that? 3 to 1? Yeah.
A raucous crowd against the far wall centers on a blindfolded figure haloed by knives, like some Sistine fresco of a circus freak.
Wait, that's Pearl up there? That definitely is Pearl. That's not as pale. Pearl was definitely more pale.
The doe stands ramrod straight, beautiful as an ice sculpture, but rimmed with disdain. She presides over the scene like a grim judge, or maybe, if the bound men's faces are any sign, an executioner. Next to her, a hard-nosed child sulks with a browbeaten expression. With a painful jolt, I realize the child is Jenna, The girl I didn't pick at the exchange. Pearl must have snapped her up at some point.
Are you paying attention? If you're going to be a doe, you'll have to make some hard choices.
Yes, Miss Pearl.
As I eavesdrop on Pearl and her newfound protege, someone jostles me, and I'm shoved to the front of the onlooking audience. Watch it.
A volunteer for the jury. Good. Step forward.
What's going on here?
These deviants stand accused of serious crimes against Dreamland and her good Baron. Crimes for which the punishment is death.
The captive men wriggle in fright. Both are flanked by a doe lieutenant, gripping wine bottles in each hand like headsmen's axes. Thirsty or not, the accused look like they'll be quenched into an early grave if the verdict doesn't swing their way.
As our newest aspirant, Jenna will hear their pleas and pass judgment. You, newcomer, will offer testimony as an impartial third party.
What kind of weird little...
What is this? Some kind of sick game? No, I want nothing to
Good
do
job,
with
Gia.
this.
Aspirant, do you agree to let her leave, or shall this woman stand testament?
The recognition and pleading in Jenna's eyes would melt the white-hot heart of a forge. But she tempers herself, drawing on years of pain to harden her face and steel her voice.
She should stay.
My neck jerks automatically and I nod, helpless. Pearl purses her thin lips in satisfaction.
Good. Arthur Weingarten. You stand accused of defrauding the public trust in the amount of $570.50. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
Please, Miss Pearl, I ain't done nothing wrong. I won that hand fair and square.
So, you accuse Pandemonium of corruption, and by extension, Marm herself.
No, look, I'll give the money back if that's what you want.
And you, Harold Horowitz, stand accused of gross public indecency. Do you have anything to
Harold?
say in your defense?
This is a crock. A guy's not allowed to wear a red tie on a Tuesday? Says who?
Say the laws of this barony and its benevolent overseer, to which you agreed to abide faithfully the moment you stepped foot on its steel.
Good to know.
I ain't agreed to nothing. My niece got me that tie for Christmas. Damned if I won't wear it whenever I please.
Now we will hear from our impartial jury. What say you?
Oof. Uh-oh. Nice. Big bonus.
Listen, I know we all came here to have a drink or two, but this is nuts. The crowd around me murmurs assent. From below, Pearl looks like she belongs on Mount Rushmore. Haughty, pale, and hard as granite. How's about we let them go and get back to the party, huh?
Aspirant, do you agree?
Yes, Miss Pearl.
By the grace of Frau Magdalene, Baron of Dreamland, you are free to go.
The does cut the men free, but their relief is nothing compared to the kids, who beams a deeply grateful look down at me as Pearl turns her away.
Thank you, ma'am. Here, take this for helping us out.
He presses a pair of onyx cufflinks into my hands,
Nice.
gleaming darkly in the
I will
half-light of
take.
perpetual soiree. Don't mention it. Smart money's on these belonging to soap. Probably lifted from in here someplace.
Oh.
I'm sure our host would be pleased to see them again.
Why is everyone just nicking everything from this party? Do I do parties wrong? Is that just a thing you do at parties? I just go. Actually, I don't. That's a lie. I don't.
Some crag
Been a
heavies
long
lurk
time
by
since
the
I've been to a party.
staircase, clearly sober and bored. I'd rather they didn't turn their attention my way. But there's no getting past them without Alice's say-so anyway.
We're gonna ignore the hookah. Been expressed several times that Gia's got a problem with smoking.
You clearly don't suffer from stage fright.
Yeah, I'm a regular vaudevillian. Now let me see Soap.
What if I say no?
I haven't forgotten. You owe me a secret. But you don't need to say a word. I already know your secret, Alice.
Is that so?
Yeah. You wear different costumes, you play different parts. But there's one role you just can't quite pull off, isn't there?
Damn.
Significance.
Yeah.
Relevance. Importance. Soap doesn't care what you think. Nobody does. So let me pass, and we'll both forget we ever knew you. Her grease paint mask of cheerfulness melts. Hot, lethal jealousy boils to the surface from underneath.
Let her through, boys.
By the way, people who try and hustle me tend to regret it. I better not see you again.
Oh, you will. I promise.
That's it. Alright. The Soap's office. I must see a man about a party.
On my way to Soap's parlor,
That's okay.
I cross paths with a gaggle of inebriates, wearing the sourpuss looks of the newly impoverished. Inside, the air is slow and close, like a field of wheat that's never known the wind. The infamous gambler Gadabout and Man-About Town sits behind a desk, counting his poker winnings with a miser's relish. Nothing good grows in this sunless den, except his appetite and the numbers in his ledger. A billiards table has been repurposed as an impromptu bed, satin blankets forming a nest for the colored billiard eggs. Can you capture an entire lifetime on ink and paper? What kind of an insane bureaucrat would even try?
That's definitely a secret door.
In the lordly realm of jet-setters, Soap's at least a high-ranking count. Absurd amounts of money allow for all kinds of exotic adventures, I suppose. You ask me, New York's got plenty of its own. They say Soap willingly threw away an all-star baseball career to professionally peruse the pandemonium tables instead. I might have more respect for the guy if he still got his pants dirty on occasion.
Alright, I think that's everything.
The sharp figure of Soap Jackson is recognizable to anyone who ever spared a passing glance at a tabloid. He's trim, athletic, and wears his $1,000 suit as casually as pajamas.
Well, let's see what my pretty little secretary sent up this time. What's your name, baby?
Gia Randazzo. Nice party. Little strange for my taste.
I cater to all tastes here. Surely I have something to suit your palate.
Well, it isn't boring, I'll give you that.
Ah, let's keep it interesting then. Pick something.
He gestures broadly at the room, while pulling a loaf of cash from his pocket big enough to choke a horse. It's a practiced motion, one he performs dozens of times a day. The unconscious twitch of an addict chasing a high. We betting on something?
Too slow, baby. Come on. I'm on a streak. There. You see that?
He points to an empty corner of the ornate stucco ceiling, or rather, to the cobweb hanging there, ghostly pale in the dim light.
5,000 says that spider will move to the right. Come on, you want this action or what?
No.
You must think I'm a sucker. How do I know you haven't rigged it?
You think I slipped a spider a 20 to do what I say?
Wouldn't put it past a man such as yourself. No, I'll choose the bet. And we'll play for something more interesting than money.
All right then, baby. I like your style. What'll it be?
That dame over there. I bet she rolls onto her left side. If I win, you change the schedule for the fireworks show at Mom's birthday bash.
Great
If
to the
this
point.
request strikes him as strange, he doesn't show it. I imagine he's wagered other men's salaries on wilder things in the last hour alone.
And if I win?
Name your price. Soap doesn't need a beastly mask to resemble a wolf, his eyes shining in the gloom with the thrill of the hunt. Whether she's reacting to our voices, a cool draft, or an unspoken command from her duplicitous host, The sleepy dame rolls to her right, her contented smile mocking my displeasure. You rigged it. You must have.
I never lose, baby. That's why I'm the best. Now,
Yeah, Jesus, Gia.
I believe you said I could name my price.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about this. I know you'll change your mind.
Now, why would I go and do a thing like that?
The sound of a huge commotion, even by the standards of this crazy fiesta, floats up to us from downstairs. People are screaming, but my fight or flight doesn't seem bothered. Flashbulbs illuminate a mad scramble where the crowd is crushed towards a central figure. Apollo Diamond, dressed to the nines. Fans mob for autographs, while Soap and I stare in equal disbelief.
Apollo Diamond? Cocky jerk. Thought he was too straight-laced for my parties.
What the hell is he doing here?
Would you like to meet him, baby? I'm sure I can arrange an introduction.
Apollo spots us and cuts through the horde in our direction. I catch Soap straightening his tie, but Apollo doesn't even notice him, swooping in and planting a gallant kiss on my cheek.
Oh, Gia, darling. How wonderful. This drab little party just got interesting.
I don't indulge many vices in this life, but I take a moment to truly savor the gobsmacked look on Soap's face.
You know him?
Yeah, we need to take command of the situation, because for whatever reason, Gia said he could name his price, so we need to get out of here before he does.
We just met.
Ah, hello, old sport. Nice little cottage you've got here. I've heard so much about your famous parties, I just had to see what all the fuss was about.
Well, that's... I'm glad you,
Apollo, don't ever take any action from this man. He'd rig it so the moon fell out of the sky if it would win him a bet.
Oh, really? Come on. There's no glory in a sure thing, wouldn't you agree?
Now hang on just a minute. Soap Jackson never fixed a bet in his life.
Our host's indignation dissipates into the air like the feeble puff of swagger it is, as he spots a safe path out of this social thicket.
But I'll be happy to fix that fireworks show for you if that's what you want.
Then we're square. Apollo pulls me close to whisper in my ear, his spicy
Square
sweet
for
cologne
what?
wafting
How did...
across
Wait.
me. My skin involuntarily tingles. His voice is low and warm.
Couldn't let you have all the fun by yourself, could I?
Don't know that I exactly follow how that happened. Is it because we embarrassed him a little bit in front of Apollo, maybe? Huh. I don't know that I really follow that one.
Like a grateful spelunker reacquainting themselves with the warmth of sunlight, I surface from the depraved depths of Soap's party into the cool air. Think that'll do for social outings for a while. As I turn over the ignition, I spot a pair of wounded eyes behind glass. Alice, in her own ride, mascara painted down her cheeks in spiteful rivulets. Seems my association with Apollo was the final nail in tonight's coffin of humiliation.
Thought we were gonna get a little road battle. No. Oh, I could go back in here though. Can't talk to her. I can talk to the
Some
staircase.
crab-faced heavies.
All right.
Can you capture an entire lifetime on ink and paper? What kind of an insane bureaucrat
Nothing
would even
new. Okay. Lost my mouse there for a second. Alright. Thought it was weird we could go back in. Been locking us out of most places. Once we're done. Maybe because I still had that pole walking. We're all full health. I guess we go talk to the movers.
I don't make it spitting distance from soaps before the scream of
Yeah, there we go.
engine adds its own bile to the city's cacophony.
You
Fight,
ugly
fight.
hag. You're a nobody.
Give me a break. Isn't it time for your curtain call?
Fight.
Why don't you head back to the party before everyone forgets your face, huh?
I'll kill you!
Gia really did piss her off with that. Oh, that's my Sophie. That's Chris. All right. Where is she? Alice's goon. That's Alice. Little shotgun. Ramming speed. Yes, no, maybe? There's no hazards coming up. If I go here, I'll affect the most people. And that'll be turn. Sophie's turn. I'm gonna pop the trunk. Little blop bop. Knockback. That'll give Press some room to get in there. Bop bop. Double damage. Hit him again. And we'll hit the counter ram. Good turn. Oh, did some healing. Alright. Nice, big damage. Good for you. Ooh. He is taking some hits. Hang on. It's not good. Oh. Oh. Yo. Alright. This is the first time. Oh, and that's an automatic defeat. No way. That's our first one. I did not take that seriously enough. I didn't know it was an auto defeat if Gia lost. Because we lost Cress at one point, but she just was like, went to the mechanic shop. I thought we could limp out of there. Whoa. Womp womp. Damn. Day 3. We finally lost. Level 13. We got to. Alright. Well, let's take this encounter a little more seriously.
You ugly hag.
You can have it.
You're a nobody.
Give me a break. Isn't it time for your curtain call? Why don't you head back to the party before everyone forgets your face, huh?
I'll kill you!
Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, your fucking crew did. Alright, let's take this a little more seriously. Actually, go here. Move out of the way of the rest of your goons. And turn. Daggone, I can't believe we lost that. That's rough. That hurts. knock him out, do some damage to Alice. Only 2. She's got some good armor. In turn. This we can still do. And I think we get up out of here. That'll leave 1 for the counter ram. We end turn. We're up. What is happening back here? Where did Alice isn't? What's why? But why? And we're gonna take a whole view out. Back up to safety. You can only go backwards. What's your health? 3? I mean, press is gonna end it. So I think we just kind of wait. We play this chill. Nice. Time. Those deeps in. Nice. And up to safety. Yeah. Intern. All right. Now, y'all are still making this too easy. Made it even easier this time. Get back up here, because that's really all the damage you can do. Backwards. Sophie, on the other hand. What are you at? 2? Plenty of energy. It'll take you down to 16. So yeah, you'll be able to get to safety. Pull back up. And she at 23. One thing, definitely going to be protecting Gia a lot more now. Double ram back, huh? I didn't see the shield on there. Yeah. Intern. 1 second. My bad. My bad. I tried to do a thing, and I bunged it up. I bunged it up. Aha. My bad. We're back. Where are you at? 18? I think we can do this. Shoot. Little road rash. You got that shield. And didn't even bump into the goon. I thought we were at least gonna get the smack back into the goon. Alright. Turn. I guess we go here. We're gonna have to waste her machine gun on the goon just to get in. Still at 12, so we need to get that collision damage. We got enough health to live through it, so... Let's do a Aether Void. Oh, Press will finish this off.
Not fair! You horrid little witch!
Man, I can't believe I'm still a little bummed. Finally got our first loss. Les Edge. Hey, those are not great reward. Weapon tuner's nice though. Pretty much gonna sell all of that though. There. No más. Estoy aquí. All right. Get over it, Penguin. You're not playing a honor one. I probably will do a no death run at some point, but that day is not today. We do need to go get repairs done, though. Oh, God.
My trip is interrupted by one of Marm's patrol cars, piloted by a tough-eyed enforcer wearing an overstarched uniform. Good afternoon, ma'am. What seems to be the problem?
You're the problem. This car is in direct violation of Baron Magdalene Weiss's anti-blight ordinance. I let you drive a rusted-out, rattle-can junker like this around Dreamland. It reflects poorly on all of us.
Oh.
Beg your pardon, ma'am, but what specifically is the problem? The enforcer rocks back on their heels, giving my car the side-eye as they pace slowly around the vehicle. With a flash of his truncheon, he cracks open the driver's side tail light.
See that? That's a safety violation. And it's exactly the kind of broke, low-brow claptrap we don't tolerate.
Yeah. You're lucky I'm limping already.
This mouse is more trouble than he's worth. Might as well pay up and avoid any more complications. A fine. Yes, of course. Here you go.
We appreciate your cooperation. You're free to go. Be sure to get that fixed.
Coinkadink. I was on my way. Oh,
I'm waiting for a green dot at a stop when the radio hisses in my ear.
Drop what you're doing. I have a job for you.
Hang on a sec. What's going on? The light changes. While I cut a line towards the side of the road, distant voices buzz through radio static like a kicked hive.
There's been a leak. We need to plug it quick. Otherwise, you, me, and all the rest are in the air. Someone's gotten into our Dreamland network. They went fishing for info and hooked one of our people. Get yourself over to Coney Island and stop the sale.
How exactly? I'm not a spy.
You know what they say, sweetheart. Beggars can't be choosers. You're the one closest there, and you know how to take care of problems.
How'd they get into your network?
Broke into all our Dreamland drop boxes with a note. Payment for intel, Coney Island, wear a red scarf, limited offer, fill in the rest.
Anyone I know?
Would it matter if it was?
Maybe, but I sure hope not. Listen, Hollywood. I'll look into this, but I'm not your attack dog.
Sure, loud and clear. Just remember, if we swing, you'll be keeping us company. 8 shot. Now get going. The meet's at 12.
Yeah. You know who I am. Right.
Then meet us at the shop between the golden flowers.
Shop between the golden flowers. Right. I'm still going to the garage. We are limping right now. Excuse you? Interesting. Ooh. Go Coney Island. Go take care of this reason.
We're adrift in a sea of fog. An opera of hazy shapes and ghostly light flit across a dark backdrop, accompanied by a tinny orchestra. The bell tolls. Someone beside me squeals as the curtain of fog pulls back. Coney Island, island of a million lights, never-ending thrills, and one red-scarfed traitor.
Nelly. I don't know. Who is it? Who is it? I'm gonna say Nelly.
We got a lot of ground to cover before noon. If we want any chance of hitting everything before then, we'll split the search.
I'll check the outside. You and Sophie take the inside.
Excellent. I'll go pay the local does a quick visit. Pearls to be avoided, of course, but Ellen and Penny won't worry themselves over a question or two.
I'm walking through a stained kaleidoscope. Peals of delight rattle past me while golden lights reveal fantastical sights with every twist of movement. But the lenses are ringed in shadow, slicking my palms with every skitter. Soft
Red scarf?
footsteps stalk mine.
That count?
Excuse me,
A
miss, are
lapel.
you alone?
Is that a problem?
No, miss. Passing on a warning. Have fun, but mind your purse and watch your step. All the weirdos and pickpockets come out in this weather. Solar visitors are easy targets.
Thanks, I'll keep an eye out. By the way, I'm meeting a friend. You see anyone with a red scarf go by?
No, sorry.
11 chimes ring through the fog, warning me to hurry. Tightening my coat, I thank her for the warning, and venture off to find Red Scarf.
Red scarf, you say. Closest to Icy, but I think that's just his lapels. Carney, boarded up booth, missing poster, distraught mom, Hell's Gate, Dreamland Doe. In tower? Talk to the Carney.
Hello. Interest you in a souvenir photo with my pal Jack? Only a nickel per snap.
Sorry, not here for any monkey business. Anything I should keep my eye out for?
Depends on your poison. You want thrills? Can't beat a visit to Hell's Gate. You want something exotic? Jaeger's Beguiling Beasts is that away. Oh, you got some lucky lover? The Topsy Barrel's an excuse to get closer. Or you can take a photo with my pal Jack.
Oh, we're probably gonna get something stolen from us,
What
but
the
let's...
hell? Why not?
If it's not
I'm looking for
Nelly, then
someone
Nelly
in a
would
red
enjoy
scarf.
having the
See
photo.
them?
Sorry, miss. I'm on shift. Please keep your questions related to the carnival.
That was a deflective answer. What does he know about the red scarf?
Have you seen this girl? She's my daughter. Oh, for goodness sake. Excuse me, please. This is my daughter. Have you seen her? Anything, please. Thank you. I hope so too. Excuse me, miss. Have you seen this girl? She's my daughter.
Trembling hands, cracked and bloodied by harsh cold, thrust a poster towards me. A melancholic girl stares up, unblinking like a corpse at an open casket. Your daughter. Tell me about her. The woman's parched of hope. The question's an empty glass with only a few drops of hope at the bottom, but she holds it to her lips and waits.
Rosie, that's her name. 16. Lovely wavy hair and green eyes. Always has her head in the clouds. But she's not a bad kid. She never gave me anything to worry about until recently.
Until what, exactly?
Nothing. Just nothing. She's overreacting, that's all.
I don't know why, but something tells me this is related to when we were first on patrol with Sophie, and there was that dude trying to get the girl into the doze, but she was too old. Wonder, because she does say always had her head in the clouds. And so I wonder if, like, the dude was trying to get her away from whatever trouble she caused, or if he was the trouble. Interesting.
Actually, I'm looking for someone too.
Or if it's just a
Seen
coinky-dink.
anyone in a red scarf?
Have I seen a... No, I haven't seen a red
Yes.
scarf.
There's no way in hell she's...
Sorry, no. How long's she been missing?
Weeks. I tracked her down here, thanks to a detective. But that no-good rat kisser took my money and then told me to give up.
She points, but her eyes drop like a lost pachinko marble to my feet, leaving only a curled, hopeless finger to highlight a man in a white coat.
He's still
across
there?
the park.
He's gotta know something. Mr. Harry's been here all day. She kind of just disappeared again.
The detective barely looks like he knows how to cure a hangover, let alone how to find a missing kid. But if he's been here all day, maybe he knows about Red Scarf.
Excuse me, young lady. A moment of your time?
I didn't
Bruh.
read the doe's warning to be wary of weirdos. One look at the string holding up his aged beard flashes a caution sign. No thanks. Whatever you're selling, I'm not interested.
Oh, are you sure you're sure about that? I might have something you dearly want. Something about a red scarf?
The supposed old man slips me a boyish grin, dangling the answer to my search like a misshapen hair. What do you know?
Shh! How do you think I heard? There's ears everywhere. Come along. We'll talk in my tower.
The old man hums and leads me up the winding stairs, 2 steps at a time, into a fairy tale. Up the abandoned tower, above the fog and the lights, it's like
Oddly
we're floating.
specific.
A memory floats of Mom telling me of wizards in the clouds as the old man stands tall along the ledge. With a flourish of his coat, he transforms before my eyes.
Ta-da!
Uh-huh. And who the hell are you supposed to be?
The King of Carnies, the Prince of Thieves, servant to the common folk. But you can just call me Sweetheart, Miss Snoop.
All right,
No.
sweetheart. You
Okay.
got me out here.
Yes.
And what does the King of the Carnies want with me?
Every king's got to look after his people, and you've been bothering mine with questions. Usually I'd ask the operators to make your stay inconvenient, but you don't act like one of Marm's fixers. So what's a pretty lady want with someone in a red scarf? Looking for company on a miserable day?
Someone asked me to find them. Sweetheart breathes through his teeth. The self-proclaimed King of the Carnies paces back and forth along the ledge, head heavy in thought. On the 3rd spin, he snaps his fingers.
I think you and I can help each other. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. I got in a
No.
fight with a beautiful doe over monthly dues. She said we were short. I said count again. And before you know it, she's got my shoes.
Shoes? What, she lose her heels?
Maybe she likes the look. Anyway, it was cute at first, but now I really need them back. She won't give them up to me, but maybe she'll open up to a fellow dulcet voice.
I think you lost your shoes in a different way. I think you lost your shoes one morning and you thought it was cute, and now you want your shoes.
And who crowned you king? Is there a carny pope around here somewhere I should be talking to?
Wouldn't you rather know how I became sweetheart? It started at the fire show. There was a fair-haired bird and a pack of louts. I enter from the right and...
Yeah, save it for your subjects. I'm not here to trade pet names with some puffed-up pretty boy.
Ooh, ouch, Miss Snoop. You break all hearts that way? Or just the ones you like?
I doubt you're the only one who's seen them. What's stopping me from going to someone else?
Well, nothing. But you won't get anything from the carnies. They won't say nothing without my say-so.
I'll think about it.
Until later.
I'm good. Go talk to the private eye.
What do you want? Hey, you hear about the thing with the... Nope. Never mind. You're not one of mine.
Mr. Harry, right? Heard about you from the woman over there.
Criminy, that... Did she put you up to this? Lady, if I'd known she was persistent as a bad neck crick, I never would have taken the job.
The way she tells it, you took her money and skipped out.
Hey, watch the slander. I worked my ass off looking for her, kid. But the lady's running out of funds. She barely got enough left for half an hour, so I spared us both and cut the cord. So unless you got other biz, beat it.
I'm looking for someone in a red scarf. Sound familiar? Through the haze of poor choices and trite, pulpy cliches, he gives me a sudden look of clarity.
Yeah.
If there's one thing Dreamlanders
You gonna
need,
want money?
it's an opportunity.
Maybe we can work something out. That lady won't stop hounding me. I say no leads, and she asks check again. I say she's only got enough for half an hour. She says she'll pay anyway. So get her off my back. Do that, and the info's all yours.
Oh. Damn it.
You even a professional? Or you just like scamming desperate folks out of their savings?
What did you say? I got a license, clients, an office. And I'll bet you that's more than what you got.
Yeah, you're looking real busy.
Hey, screw you! You want to know how many hours I've sunk into this? That's time I could have spent on something more than getting hopes up. You know my price. You want that info? You know what you gotta do.
A melancholic young woman looks back at me from the faded windows of her missing poster. Last seen at the park.
Not out of options
Hey,
yet.
You know Sweetheart?
Me and everyone on Coney Island with a set of orbs. Don't tell me. Are you his latest fling? Did he sweep you off your feet and promise to take you to see the sights?
No, just doing him a favor. He asked me to get his shoes back.
Oh yeah? Did he tell you what he did to deserve it?
Something about the carnival being short on their dues.
No surprise the weasel left out some details. I only took his ugly shoes because he was handling the money when it disappeared. He can have them back when I get the cash.
That's it. Definitely, we got mad at Nelly for leveraging our name. Let's not do that.
So, he shorted you?
Mm-hmm. He said he's paid it all up and that some act of the universe must have spirited it away. He couldn't even resist pretending to be the new accountant while he said it to my face.
Say I wanted to take those shoes off your hands. How much would it cost?
Honey, you can do better than these gaudy things.
Let's just say I'm looking for something I don't care about getting mud on.
Fine. It's your money.
The boarded-up attraction doubles as a haunted house. The broken boards and darkened gaps offer no sign of life. So why are there dirty footprints on the
Why
sill?
indeed?
I wait for a lull in the crowd, push away a loose board, and vault inside. Dust and aged wood stifle my every breath, but I don't dare sneeze. I'm not alone. Amidst the shadows, something like a pale arm hangs around a corner.
Is a bit of a choice. I mean, even waiting and watching, I think we get the drop on them.
I wait for their move. 30 breaths pass. No movement. Not even a twitch. Slowly, I exhale and ankle around the corner. I give the mannequin's arm a pat and continue the search.
Whoa. What just happened? That was weird. I think that was my mouse's fault, though. I lost Bluetooth at the same time. I don't know why I jumped it like that. 72.91. I guess we got the 91. Oh, thank goodness.
The attraction
Back to rolling like crap, apparently.
Mess. Anyone passing through wouldn't have much room to move. I soft step around debris and find a dirty footstep over a wire towards a tarp. I pull back the tarp and find a little hideaway. A bag, a compact mirror, and sheet music rest upon a makeshift mattress. I find the explanation in a half-written note. It's a familiar story scribbled in a shaky hand. Some kid apologizing to Mom for the fight and running away to seek her dream. The final half's a scrawl of raw, angry, sad words blacked out in dark ink. Sounds a lot like a certain missing girl.
Oh. Okay. So... she is around here somewhere?
Hello, hello. Interest you in a souvenir?
Sorry, not here for any monkey business. Heard anything about a missing girl?
Sorry, miss. Haven't...
Not a single brunette? Not...
We get a lot of runaways. We don't ask questions. And neither should you.
Done up in clown makeup and armed with a triangle, the man stands like a barricade. If the girl's with the circus, they aren't giving her up, no matter what good intentions came with the ask.
Yeah. Can't talk to the doe anymore.
A melancholic young woman looks back.
Have you seen this girl?
I told you already. Get her off my back and I'll tell you what...
I got something better. Tell me what you know, and I'll give you a lead on your runaway.
Okay, sure. Go on.
Found a hideout in the boarded-up attraction. Looks like it could be hers.
Not bad. I swung by earlier, but didn't find nothing. If you've already done the hard part of sussing it out, it couldn't hurt to take another look.
Under the tarp. Can't miss it. Now, what do you know about the person in the red scarf?
I spotted a sneak in a red scarf earlier. Slight build, oversized hat and coat. Shakier than a trimmer. Ran before I could get a closer look. Don't know
Nelly.
their business?
Swear to God it's Nelly.
Don't want to know. This fog's got no shortage of characters.
It also wasn't like any actionable information. Thanks, dick.
There you are. Any closer to retrieving my shoes?
Here. Hang on to them this time, all right?
Oh, I will. Come to Papa, you beautiful things.
Oh. The shoes are the loudest color I've seen all day, but that boyish grin could light up the park. He spends a good minute strapping them on, cooing over the fit and promising a thorough spit shine later.
Ah, much better. You saved me, Miss Snoop. I could kiss you?
Nope.
Not on the job. I've got a deadline, so tell me what you know about the Red Scarf fast.
All right. Courtney Code says I can't name names, but I can tell you she's a sweetheart too. A bit naive, but who isn't at that age? She's trying to find herself, and I hope she does. You'll find her at the boardwalk. And Miss Snoop? Go easy on her. She's just a kid in over her head.
It's an alley.
Sounds like Apollo's leak. Better get over there. Thanks. I'll try.
Word to God.
A step off the midway, and the world becomes grayer. Absent of rides, absent of crowds, absent of all light except a lone lamppost. The fog throws a gloomy veil over the boardwalk. The clock tower silently ticks in the distance. 15 minutes until the meet. I let the fog roll over me as I slip behind a wall, waiting for a spot of red.
Oversized hat, red scarf.
Below the railing, waves dance along an artificial strip of sand without a trace of footsteps. Doubt Red Scarf's coming up that way. The clock tower's a silent sentry overseeing the proceedings. I wonder if Red Scarf and their mysterious buyer are hanging on its next toll, too. 2 figures. The only red around one of their necks is a smear of lipstick. Their faces go even brighter when they notice me and make a getaway down the walk.
It is black hair.
Footsteps approach. Red wool paints a splatter across the white-gray cloud, leaving a crimson trail in her wake. It stops at the bench as she sits and waits. The bells start loud. We sit up, prepared to move, but we're alone. The bells fade and the air grows colder, but the buyer doesn't come.
I don't trust it.
Eyes forward, stance relaxed. I sit and wait. The leak's not going anywhere, and the mastermind's still out there. If I hold out, I can get them both. Minutes pass. I count exits, shapes, and ticks on the clock. Nothing changes until the next bell.
That's long enough.
I hear a click of a gun pressing an icy brand against the center of my back. My throat squeezes, caught in a vice as the muzzle propels me towards the bench.
Your work's done, Missy. Best you were on your way.
The girl runs. Faced by an icy, scarred nightmare, I don't blame her. I'm frozen. A half step away from a bullet and a drop into Coney's waters. But the shot never comes. Why aren't I dead? What do you want, creep? If you're looking for Nellie, she's not here.
Oh, the Reinhardt job's in other hands. I wanted to chat. Off the clock. Professional to professional.
A chat? You've got a gun on me. The pause is like standing foot over grave, teetering until he yanks me back with the snap of holstered iron. Dufresne takes a spot on the bench. A heartbeat later, he gestures to the open seat. My teeth set on a razor-fine edge, but I don't walk. I stand face to face with the scarred-up black hat. You set this all up.
You're sharp, aren't you?
So why the underground? Needed another job between terrorizing kids?
You think they're who this is about, Smuggler?
Liquid metal flows off his smile. We might not be trading blows behind a windshield, but he's still a monster playing with his food.
Ouch.
He's a patchwork of battle scars. From the missing ear tip to the jagged lines, it's clear he's had no shortage of scraps. Black ice stares back at me.
Oh, these guys need to go in jail so bad.
Still don't believe me, do you? That I came here to talk instead of tangle?
Honestly, Slim, I couldn't guess why. A file comes down on the bench. My heart nearly kicks through my ribs. My name, my history, my darkest deed, all spelled out with a few sheets of paper and Valentine's death photo.
The Underground's nothing special. Another ragtag posse aiming to change the world. Seen a dozen like 'em. Expect I'll see a dozen more. Only thing of note is their connection to you.
So you use them to get to me? Why? Dufresne frowns, gloved thumb rolling slow circles along the grain of the bench.
I don't usually encounter someone so often. Made me curious enough to start rooting around.
Giovanna 8-Shot Randazzo. Smuggler. Familiar to Astoria Bay and its info broker. Notable work includes the Ruby Hair, the Peacock Gala, and others. The rest, well, best heard from the horse herself.
What's this all
Looks
about?
to me like you've done plenty of homework. What more are you expecting out of me?
Newspapers and third-party testimony only paint half the picture. And if you talk, I'll return the favor.
Fine, let's talk. You can start with who the hell
Not so fast. Let's talk terms. My past employers and their intentions for Dr. Reinhardt are off the table. You want answers, you gotta earn 'em. Question for a question. Oh, and my time's limited, so you best pick wisely.
How many questions do I get? A watcher above sounds off another solemn bell.
Until the next bell. Flip for first question?
All right, fine. Tails. The coin whistles through the air. It lands a perfect arch in the palm of his hand. Tails. My shoe itches. I might not know what Dufresne's planning, but I've got questions burning holes at the back of my mind, and not enough time to ask them all. The Underground had given me a job. There wasn't a leak, but they'd still expect something. But this was between me and Dufresne. I ask myself, if I leave something unanswered, which one?
I think the girl is a red herring. She was nervous and scared because Dufresne was getting her to be bait. I want to know about him getting called
You
off.
won't tell me who your bosses are, fine. But answer me this. You done chasing Nellie?
Afraid that ain't up to me.
Then why shouldn't I just put a bullet through your head?
Oh, you can try to outdraw me. But it won't be over the doctor. The Reinhardt job wasn't personal. Only reason our paths crossed was because she stuck her nose where she shouldn't have.
Wait, you're talking about her research into the well, right? The thing that's going to save the lowers?
Another question.
Where did you hear such a thing, Smuggler?
Still haven't answered my question. Why's fixing the well a problem?
Can't say. I was hired to bring her home, and my pay covers not asking why.
And anything goes, as long as you get paid.
You prefer pretty packaging. Something to ease your conscience when you're told to do something foul.
One question down. Satisfied?
Good enough. So, tell me, what was worth chasing me all the way to Dreamland? He leans forward, arms resting on his thighs, body stretching like a shadow under the turn of the sun.
What were you before you became 8-Shot?
Why would you care?
Lot of stories about 8-Shot. These days, a lot less about Giovanna Randazzo.
He's recruiting me for something.
Used to have a tighter name for yourself, didn't you? And wherever Alfonso Randazzo went, Giovanna Randazzo was sure to follow. Think you were happier a sparrow in a flock than a hawk flying solo?
The answer hurts, pressing on a still healing wound. I can still smell his cologne and the way he'd sweep me into his stories with a wave of his hand.
Always dream big, Principessa. Even when you fail, you still impress. How did she get out will make your name as powerful as how did she do it.
He wanted me to give him a run for his money. Had a pricey bottle set aside for the day I'd strike out on my own. We never got to open it.
Oh, he already knows. He already knows. We're not going to be able to pretend. It's a test.
Yeah. Best damn years of my life. Have more than a good name. I had respect and a good crew. Used to feel like I could take on the whole world.
Must have been nice.
Surprised you'd think that.
There's worse ways to spend your better years. Shame they weren't meant to last.
Are you done?
Your turn.
Why me?
So, why are you so interested in me?
You've been a pebble in my shoe.
Feelings mutual, pal.
Expect we have more than a few in common. You're professional, don't like to lose. And you've got pride, even when saddled with a cause
Still
you
miffed
don't
about that
believe
death.
in.
Uh-huh. You'd know all about me with your fancy ride and clothes.
I know what it's like to grab the devil's hand to survive.
His glove picks at an exposed sliver, stripping away thin layer after thin layer, flick by flick.
Used to be a barony man. A mistake happened. Got me cut off. Stings, don't it? To lose everything that way.
But you came back from it.
Mostly. I know I'm not getting into heaven. Not all of us can afford wings. Can you?
I take a moment to absorb his answer while I brace for his next volley. So, what's next? If you're looking for dirt on my school days, I never went.
Interested in something more present? Rather hear about the job. Expect you know the one. Word is, you let things get personal. Traded the client's cargo to save a man. Was one man's life worth another?
The Valentine job changed my life. I still think about how it could have been for the better if only I'd made one in a million different choices. I could have picked another route, could have swapped jobs, could have talked to Valentine alone, could have not grabbed Needles' hand.
Yeah. Harsh way to word it. I'm gonna definitely stand by her reasoning for doing it. You dropped the cargo to save your crew. I wouldn't make a good smuggler. But again, we're being tested. I say we tell him it was worth it. Which is a weird way to word it, but it's the closest that it aligns with it.
He was my crew. I couldn't leave him.
And that was enough for you. Damn all the rest.
Screw you. You weren't there. I never asked for what happened.
But you know now. Still think you saved him. Knowing you were picking between your sweetheart, your reputation, and your family.
My answer clangs against my teeth. I want to say I made my choice. Instead, I see a pair of pained blue eyes asking why I saved him. Shut it.
I don't really care how he tricked the underground.
About the girl in the red scarf. She...
You only got a few questions, Smuggler. Be ashamed to waste one asking after used gods.
Look, Dufresne. The girl's face is plastered on posters, and her mom's tearing her hair out. All I want to know is that you're not going to shoot her after this. The Black Hat leaves me guessing. I'm seconds away from threatening him with a trip over the railing until he shakes his head.
The little miss was a one-off. Found a buskin at the amphitheater. Dropped my request along with my tip in a basket. No direct contact. No sense in killing her. Expect she'll be back there. If she doesn't find more trouble on her own.
The distant clock hand closes in on the bell. Dufresne breathes slow and calm, deciding where to place his final shot.
Losing the cargo wasn't enough to ruin you. You could have stayed clean. All you had to do was walk. But you loaded that revolver. You fired that final round and never stopped. Not till they were all dead. When it was over,
we took out the whole building?
That pretty head of yours.
I feel the shots reverberate from my fingers to my ribs. I'd needed 8 shots for Valentine.
You cleared the building.
By the time
All
I
right.
finished with the rest, I'd used enough lead to mold a coffin. All because I couldn't accept a world where Valentine got to live, but Zio didn't.
Yeah. It did not fix a thing.
Realized it didn't fix a damn thing. I spent a year pulling myself up from the bottom of the barrel. For what? To lose it all to a warmonger with a cannon?
Makes you mad, doesn't it? And how many did your rage put down?
How should I know?
Enough to lose track, then. I've met enough like you. They kill until it becomes instinct. Until every threat deserves a bullet. Keeps going until the day someone puts the bullet in them.
His words hit like a rain of icicles, nearly shattering my control. My tongue moves to skewer him back, but I wasn't the only one who'd taken damage. His mouth set in a grim line. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. His fingers begin a slow, meditative roll, matching the beat of the black waters below.
I had a job go south, a long time ago. My then employers needed someone to blame. They lured me out, beat me black and blue, and trussed me up for the underline. Didn't even pay my last fare before they threw me over the edge.
How did you...
Lost some skin, then clung to the rope and dragged myself up. Took days before I saw surface side. Don't remember much after that. Not until they were all dead.
Doesn't sound like it fixed things.
Didn't do anything. Made no difference if I killed them or not. The world didn't stop turning without them in it. Only thing that changed were the faces at the top.
Why? Why me? Why is he telling me this? Why? What's
Why'd
going
you tell
on
this
here,
story to
man?
me? We barely know each other. The Black Hat smiles as easily as drawn steel.
Suppose I just felt like it.
For a moment, the gray world loses its tint of gloom. The smell of salt water, the soft glow of the lamppost, and the chord of shared silence. It makes my shoulders itch. When did I relax my stance? Easier to keep your guard up when you're facing a shadow with a gun. Maybe that's what makes me risk a final question. You might be off the clock, but this is a lot of effort for a chat. What's your deal, Dufresne? I watch his form flicker and change. From monstrous shadow to a man of uneven shoulders, an aimless bloodshot gaze, and parted lips that have no words. The bell tolls, ending our parley at the quarter hour. The Black Hat stands, liquid metal streaming back into his posture and step.
I'll be on my way. Best we don't meet again.
Wait, that's it?
No. Got something else for you. This part is advice. Something to chew on. People like us don't change the world, Randazzo. We survive it. Be a shame you had to die because you didn't learn when to walk. and don't try to follow.
Dufresne steps into the fog's shadow, leaving me with only scraps for answers. None of it explains who his boss is, what their plans are with Nellie's research, or what's got me on edge.
Yeah, we definitely don't follow.
I grind my teeth and force my heels down. I'd done Apollo's job and gotten out of it with intel. I wasn't going to risk a bullet for more. The last trace of his silhouette vanishes. I fall onto the bench, sitting with his words. They taste sour. I don't need some creep in a black hat to tell me what happens when you stick your neck out. The Underground's already got enough would-be heroes for that, and I'm not one of them. The walls of fog begin to thin.
Don't think that's what he was
Shrieks of
telling you.
delight and happy foot patters penetrate the silence. I take that as my cue to go. Better let the Underground know how things turned out. Halfway down the boardwalk, another face emerges from the fog. Another poster for the missing girl. Dufresne said he found her at the amphitheater.
Yeah.
The mom's worried sick and burning her savings on washed-up detectives. Better she knows her kid's still out there than trapped in a tunnel somewhere.
Oh, hello again.
Got a lead about your daughter. She's a busker at the amphitheater.
Busking? Why would she... Oh no, for Pete's sake, she was serious?
Serious about what?
Rosie said she wanted to be a singer. Something about feeling more comfortable when she acted like someone else. I told her people like us don't...
Regret colors her face in pale shades.
Never mind. Oh, thank you, miss.
I don't know their story, or whether it ends with a heartfelt talk and a hug, or a more permanent falling out. But maybe someone will get closure today.
Yeah, I think that was the right thing. Don't need to go back to the boardwalk. We're not going back in Hell's Gate. Gia made that clear last time. I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're done here. We don't need to go be sweetheart or anything.
My crew's waiting where we last met.
Gia, did you find anything?
I found something, but it's not what the Underground thinks it is. I'll tell you on the way.
Safe house. Nice. Is that where we have to go, though? Yeah, where we have to go. Okay. Real quick, though. We've been at it for another couple of hours. So we're going to take another break. But we will be right back. We'll call this one a little bit longer. Let's say 8 minutes. Let's give myself a little bit of time. We'll say 8 minutes. I'll give you the music. I give you music. This is, again, this is the official soundtrack for the game. They've been super nice, and they gave explicit permission that I could use it. So yeah, I really try not to use stuff without explicit permission, but they got back to me like within minutes. So yeah. We're gonna call this an 8-minute break, and I'll put that up. And let me get OBS so I can make sure that you're actually seeing the right things and not peeking behind the curtain like I actually did last time. Okay. So yeah, 8 minutes, and we will start that. And we are... Oh, man. I know I always say it before every break, but I hope you guys do your stretches, because I don't think I could do these long streams without it. Hit big stretches during all that. Man. You ever stretch your legs so good that you can pop your neck better? Huh? That's the kind of stretching to fix your posture I'm talking about. Either that or I just have terrible posture and I'm fighting to get it back. One of the two. But, yeah. So, quick recap. What's been doing? We're trying to figure out how to sabotage Marm's big party and steal all her treasure, which is going to be here at her big mansion casino. We've gone to see a man about fixing a party. He has agreed to do. We got some evidence that Marm's maybe trying to make a play for even more power than just her island. And yeah. We still haven't gone to talk to the movers yet. We didn't even make it there yet, did we? I don't think so. Yeah. We still haven't talked to them. Oh, but that's right. They thought there was a mole. So we went to go investigate that. Turns out Dufresne was just baiting us into a trap. And tested our character, I guess. Oh shoot, you know what? I forgot. The music. There it is. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. A little fade away. And we're back. Okay. I was like, there appears to be an echo, and I don't know why. But I do know why. Alright. We're back. Realsies this time. Okay. So I think we passed his test because we're live. But now we gotta go report back.
Apollo said to look for the shop between the golden flowers. I find a sagging shop ringed by a sunflower mural and give it a knock. The door opens. A dim lobby and a young Aether are there to greet me. She ferries me to a cracked door and a pair of muffled voices.
You want to know why you'll pull it off? Because those jumped-up fat cats won't see you coming. Now give yourself some credit. The plan's solid, old sport.
Apollo's contact perks up, soaking up the rays of praise. Apollo Diamond the movie star might draw adoration, but Diamond the leader makes you want to prove yourself.
I won't let you down, sir.
I don't know about that.
Now chop chop. Those repulsors aren't going to jam themselves.
With a boost from on high, Apollo's contact exits the opposite door like he's ready to take on the world. Only once he's gone does darkness shudder across Apollo's face.
You just send somebody to die, Apollo? His charisma does not feel like charisma to me. It feels very slimy.
You're wearing yourself thin. Not to mention the risk to your cover. And what good am I in a shadowy room, eh? And speaking of wearing ourselves thin, how's that retirement plan coming along? It remains a work in progress. There's still too much to do, and the well needs fixing. And after White Street, Cressa and the others need support. That's the tricky part, isn't it? Something's always on fire. Suppose it keeps us busy.
There's a pressure behind those words that flattens the room. Apollo's demeanor dims while Sam roots still. And I'm about to add another load. I knock and enter. Am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Thank you for looking into our situation on such short notice. How'd it go? Did you take care of it?
No, Listen, your network's safe. There wasn't any leak. The pressure tilts my way, threatening to drown me in questions. I could tell them everything, but it would also mean admitting who Dufresne's real target was. I'd either be giving them an honest report, or a loaded gun.
This is a little bit of a pickle. I've already told them there wasn't a leak, so they'd be kind of suspicious. Might as well just keep going.
It's a risk, but I tell them everything. The setup, Dufresne's mysterious employers, and his motives. Each sordid detail feeds the fire, tempering a controlled rage across the matinee star's face.
Wonderful. You've got a stalker. Well, can't say any of mine have been so useful.
You're holding it together better than I thought you would.
Oh, I'm livid, darling. But you try to shake him down. B+ effort. Now let's figure out how we're going to fix this mess.
Hang on a sec. What about the heist? Marm's birthday is right around the corner.
She's right. This man and the ease he got through our security is a concern, but we must have neglected the fires burning in front of us.
The reminder releases a valve. The pressure eases, releasing fury and tension to make room for purpose.
Well, that settles it. Gia, darling, you know your marching orders. Rob Marm, pay Killmeyer, and get Nellie that core. Sam and I will look into this Dufresne fellow and who he's working for.
Oh, that confused me for a second. I thought that was somebody's name. That is a verb. Got it. I was like, now who the hell is Robert Marm? Oh, man. Maybe I should have taken a 10-minute break. Let's see.
The leak might have been a fake, but nothing stopping Dufresne slipping back in and leaving something nastier than a letter.
Right.
It may be difficult to wall him out entirely, but measures are already at work. We will be relocating drop boxes, pairing all contact, and thanks to you, distributing a description of the culprit.
Not a difficult fellow to identify. Black hat, facial scars, and ice-cold eyes. As villainous as they come in the pictures.
True.
Sounded like you two were already running ragged.
Comes with the territory. I can read 2 scripts, film a sponsorship, and jet around on a pot of coffee. Surely I can squeeze in a manhunt somewhere.
I have many islands to check in with. I'll ask around. Perhaps the Aetherians or our mutual friends may have heard something.
How are you going to do that? Dufresne's a professional. You don't pay his kind of confidentiality fee unless you've got steep pockets or serious skeletons to hide.
We know a few outside specialists. However, their services will not come cheap.
Right.
Still cheaper than a
That's what she
Bronson
just
something
said.
or other. Good thing I have a new picture coming out. In the meantime, great work, Gia, darling.
Yes. Level up. Take care of that Ramya. Does she not have that? No, because we only went to... That's right. I think we keep going on strategist. That's right. That's right. I remember what I'm doing. I can carry forward a thought. Yeah, we're gonna enjoy this. Bootleg turn. And press. What about you? What are we doing? I think we're here. Nothing else. Nope. Okay. So now we can go to Fogger's Pike. Yes? I think so. I think we go.
The air is thick with anticipation among the crowd of ledgemen gathered at the docks. Looking for Luca Mazzi in the heart of Union territory isn't the smartest move I've ever made, but I need him.
What do we got? More crate mimics.
Goods from all across the globe come to New York across these docks. Spain, France, England, even the Kingdom of Italy makes an appearance. My Italian's a little rusty, but I think I recognize one of the brand logos. A bucking stallion.
Gia's Italian's a little rusty. She's been using Italian this whole game. Okay. Thought we were about to fail. I was like, no.
I look around to make sure all the dock workers are occupied with other things, then slice through the shipping seal on the crate.
Ooh.
The lid slides off, revealing row after row of neatly packed repulsors. I claim a set for myself before sliding the lid back on and slipping away.
We're just gonna throw a repulsor in our jacket coat? Alright. Let's actually get that in the trunk. Yeah. That's fine. I think that's everything.
A boxing ring has been erected here quickly, but the promoters have pulled out all the stops. The crowd is filled with rambunctious men eager for a fight. I carefully make my way through, minding my nose for a loose elbow. In no time, I find myself cornered by a sleazy bookmaker, flanked by a pair of Union toughs. These men have seen nothing but trouble, and are practically begging me to start some.
Hey there, little sister. Don't be in such an all-fired hurry now. What's a fight without a little on the side to keep things interesting?
He's obnoxious and loud enough to be heard over the crowd. And on top of that, he's squarely in my path, blocking my approach. I have no choice but to deal with the leech. Afraid I don't know the match. Who's on the card tonight?
Lucas' best days are behind him. Big and tough, but he's a tomato. Dom is smaller, all right, but he's got a lot of pep and a lightning-fast jab. Now, you gonna bet or get lost?
Let's play some.
All right. Keep your shirt on, for both our sakes.
Me is the house.
Experience counts for a lot. My money's on Luca. The bookie makes with a grin like a bent cop at a speakeasy. I might have made a mistake. The bookie steps aside, allowing me to edge in closer to the ring. Finally, I can see the fight without having to sneak a peek around a bunch of sweaty ledgemen. I might have thrown my money away. Luca looks halfway to punch drunk. Even as I watch, the kid crosses a left and right on the big guy's chin, hard enough that I wince.
Yeah, Dom! Show him what's what!
The bell rings, a mercy for Luca. I don't think he landed a clean punch the entire round. Furious faces in the crowd ring out, telling Luca he's a bum. Dom is celebrating with a victory tour of the ring.
See what I'm doing to this washed-out oldster, folks? Ugh. Best he throws in the towel. I'm not responsible for what happens next. I'm the new king. You hear me? Me!
Spittle flies from the firebrand's lips as he berates the crowd, who seem to be divided.
We might be
in their
getting our money
response.
back.
Some cheer the kid on, some jeer at the mismatched fight. Others just stare at their feet. Mercurial youth strides forth to meet the aging, immovable object at the center of the ring. It looks like Dom is saying something, but I can't make out any details from here.
Nah. You know what wiggling through the crowd's gonna do?
Further words are exchanged, but the chatter and calls of the crowd swallow up any chance of hearing the ring talk from here.
Oh. I have rolled so many snake eyes. This is insanity. I I'm gonna do it. That's why the game gives them to you, but like, dude. Oh, man. That's at least 5, but I'm pretty sure I got one yesterday. I just can't recall exactly when. That's why I'm a little doubtful. But that's at least 5. I know we got 3 on the first day. That's 2 we've gotten today.
Slippery as an eel, I weave in and out of the ledgemen in the crowd. I get to the edge of the ring quickly enough that I catch the tail end of Dom's remarks.
Once I put you on the mat, old man, you're finished. For good. You're finished. Courtesy of...
Dom suddenly looks up and I catch his glare. He breaks off eye contact with a flinch like I just flicked a lit match at his face. He retreats to his corner. What was that all about?
Final round, boys. Last chance of making some quick moolah. Luca or Dom? Who's gonna come out on top?
Once again, I find the bookie in my face, insisting on my custom. The shyster's eyes have fallen like he's just been called out on his bar tab after that disaster of a second round.
Come on, little sister, take a chance. Buy yourself some new earrings. What do you say?
Luca took a brutal beating in the previous round. I wonder if maybe I didn't flush my steak down the john.
So, what's it gonna be?
Keep it on Luca.
Still have a good feeling about Luca. I want to double down. The bookie clucks his tongue ruefully, as if to absolve himself of my decision. Something you want to say? He chortles like a kid at the circus as I hand over my cash.
Hey, it's your money. If you want to back a washed-up loser like Luca, who am I to say no?
The final round starts. Luca and Dom touch gloves. A disheartened spectator peels away from the crowd, giving me an opportunity to slip into his place.
Go get him, Fjord! Knock his teeth out!
Dom lands hits with impunity. Luca, apparently exhausted, lowers his defense and the onslaught begins.
Uh-oh.
His sweat and blood spatter
Perhaps I was wrong?
around his feet.
You ready, old man? Time for your nap.
The younger fighter comes in hard, his right already cocked to deliver a punishing overhand to Luca's
Nah, we got
temple,
this.
sure to turn out the lights. Luca's eyes shift up, suddenly sharp and alert. He lowers his hands, punches down his body like a receding piston. The crowd clams up. Everyone at the venue can hear the thud as Dom's shoulders hit the mat. Floored with a single explosive uppercut, courtesy of Luca.
Luca! Luca!
Luca stomps off as soon as the 10 count is through. He slings a towel over his neck and stomps off into the crowd, who part for the old war machine. Dom lies in the center of the ring, sprawled face down. His corner man and 2 others beside take his arms. His toes scrape the mat as he's dragged away, a broken toy.
Yep.
All right, take your dough. You got lucky on that one. Luca ain't long for the world, the way he's going. He throws himself into every fight head first, hoping it's his last.
The crowd breaks up amid
Good
a
to know.
smattering of low murmurs. The bookmaker looks over his receipts for the day, grimacing. Maybe he wasn't expecting Luca to pull it off either. Speaking of, where in the hell did that hulking brute go? How could a guy that big and memorable disappear into thin air like that? Time to play detective.
Alright. Where did he go? I'm gonna guess up here, but we got some snooping to do.
The ledgemen crowded around the bookie probably know the score. I head in their direction, and he notices me right away.
Well, well, if it isn't the lucky lady. Such a pleasure seeing you again. You here to rifle my pockets for change?
You got a line on Matsi? I need to have words with him.
Oh! Did Mom send one of her famous doughs to shake down everyone's favorite tomato can?
You're all wet, pal. I'm not with Marm. I hawk and spit on the ground.
Adorable.
The bookie's eyebrows raise, and I can tell I scored with that one. The ledgemen get ready for action, just in case.
So what's a pretty little thing like you want with a bastard like Matsi anyway?
Yeah, I think redirect the conversation. Even if we do snake eyes it.
myself that this guy is just a middleman. He wants to feel important, in the know. Are you serious? Luca said you were in on the action. He insisted that you were instrumental to the deal. That got his attention. He blots the corner of his mouth with a stained hanky,
Nice.
salivating like a dog over last night's stew meat.
Instrumental, huh? Me?
He said you've got your thumb on the pulse around here. That you'd understand. I lean in close enough to catch a lungful of his sharp chemical musk. I want to sneeze.
Gross.
What the future looks like in these parts. And for these folks. I shoot him a subtle wink, as if to say it was for his eyes only. He loses the dropped jaw and nods slowly, like he always knew what was up.
Right. The plan. I didn't know it was you. I don't know where Luca is right now, but we should keep talking.
I need to get out of this place. The longer I stay, the longer I stand out. Luca's got a lot of sharp edges for an operator. You know his story?
Luca's made some mistakes, but he's paid his debt and then some. The guy still blames himself for not being there for Marco. Probably always will. Is it any wonder he's always looking for pain?
Oh, kind of similar to.
Going into the fight,
Yeah.
I heard Luca's goose was cooked. And then pow, Dom's out like a light. How did it turn around so quick?
Luca's got chin like I've never seen in the fight game, sister. It works against him because he wants to beat him more than he wants to win. Yeah, he just got tired of dancing with the kid, that's all.
So long.
Alright.
I spy a group of Australian sailors gabbing like schoolgirls, not far from where they watch the fight. They might have sailed the skies, but they're just out of short pants in my book. Hi there, boys. One of the sailors responds with a low wolf whistle, to the delight of his fellows. I pretend not to notice how many of them are blushing. Say, I'm looking for...
Us? Please say you're looking for us.
Mate, the PO says the only way you can get attention from a Dreamland Sheila is to put up your dukes. Mom's does don't give their time to weak sisters. Deadly beautiful, right?
These boys aren't dangerous, but they're not listening, and things could get out of hand. I better find a good way to play this.
I mean, I think Give Them a Scare is playing along.
I'm through horsing around. I lock eyes with the self-appointed spokesman and give him a look that's all business. I'm looking for Luca, the bruiser who won the fight earlier. Think you boys could give me a hand with that?
Are you asking for my hand, love? Because you can have more than that if you're of a mind, let me tell you.
This sailor can't be older than 16, but he's a full head taller than the others, lanky and tanned. He'll be one hell of a man if he lives that long.
A Sheila like this needs a bloke who can tame them, see? Someone brave enough to feel the weather on his face, handy with his fists, brave as a lion. In other words, lads, someone like me. I'll help you, pretty lady. Are we going to tussle before we tumble?
My lord nerd. I want to... He's not the one we ask about that. Yeah, easy.
The sailor is eager and fast with his fists, but telegraphs his blow from a mile away. I slip his haymaker easily. Kid, you're out of your league.
Oh, slick move. I learned some slick moves myself, from a fella in the Orient.
The kid pivots on his rear heel, spinning around smartly with his other leg straight out in a hooking kick, but too slow. I shove his back as he turns and falls on his face. Seriously, I don't have time for monkey shines. You see where Luca Mazzi went?
The boxer? That guy fights dirty. Why would you want him?
Luca? You think he's dirty?
Were you watching the same fight, lady? He could have won any time he wanted. He was holding out to ramp up the betting. You can do better than him.
Don't be like that now. It's business, that's all.
Maybe once you're done with your business, you'll let me take you out for a drink.
I can't help but smile as they move along. They're incorrigible. Was I ever so carefree at their age?
There he is. Nope, that's Dom. We should go talk to him, because I want to know what was up with that courtesy of who.
Someone must be working tonight, because a crane moves a giant crate out of the way. Behind it, I see a pair of intimidating figures in black, advancing on a cringing Dom. Dom's back is to a wall, looking for a way out. He stinks with fear sweat. Two of Marm's enforcers,
Oh, really?
deadly-looking ladies dressed all in black, have him cornered.
Nice.
I walk slow and sure, heel to toe, masking my approach. The soles of my shoes are drowned out by the endless churn and clang of industrial
That's not how you do that.
I played it just like they said. I should have won. I had him beat.
Telling us you're incompetent isn't the terrific explanation you think it is. How are we supposed to sell Luca as old and feeble now, you worm?
I did as I was told. It's not my fault.
Let's just fit them both for concrete galoshes and take our chances. This worthless punk makes me sick.
Tears stream down Dom's cheeks, and he gasps with choked sobs. He might be a tough guy when he's throwing punches, but he's got a spine of soft cheese.
The boys won't accept another disappearance like that. Not without it getting worse. Listen, we could still win the next election.
I'm careful to pull my 7-shot without making a sound, but the doe on the right sniffs, catches a whiff of gun oil. She spins around, raising her own piece.
Looks like
Hell of a
we've
nose.
attracted an audience.
I think we don't risk it.
The doe with the gun has me at a disadvantage, but I see an angle. No good, soldier. We're right in the middle of Ledgeman territory, and there are still plenty of old-fashioned Union men around. They stand for their own. The oldest game in the world is the staring contest, and I'm in one for my life. My next heartbeat takes an eternity to land, but the does finally blink.
Damn it, she's right. We were supposed to put a scare in the little worm, not blast him in a crowd. Hang it up.
Fine. You got lucky.
Even the stinking exhaust of the docks feels like fresh mountain
The
air.
hell of a
as I
nose.
finally breathe again. The hollow, resonant sound of a glass bottle rolling across the ground grabs our attention. From the shadows cast by the lights of a passing barge, a hulking form emerges, swathed in bandages.
Step away from the kid.
Don't be childish. Dreamland business is our business, and this man failed to deliver.
There are rules. Only I deal with my own people. Dom will face up to his mistakes soon enough. You need to go.
Who are you kidding, Luca? You remember who owns these docks? Who owns you?
Luca wordlessly lifts his left hand in a balled-up fist. From all directions, I hear the actions of pistols and the cocking of shotguns. Suddenly, I'm standing in a no-man's land.
You might be able to take me out, but you two won't walk out of here if you do.
The does appear to weigh the consequences of Luca's threat. There's enough cover here on the docks that maybe they can get away with it if they move fast enough. Maybe.
Nah, I think we go... honorable thing. Woo! Scraping by.
With the does and Luca engaged in their private battle of wills, there's an opening. I take a long sidestep to the west, making me an obstacle in the does' best escape route. No easy out now, ladies. What do you say we live and let live today? Tension stretches out the silence until the does finally acquiesce. Their eyes hold 1,000 promises of retribution as they leave the vicinity.
How about you, miss? Are you another one of Mom's lapdogs?
Actually, Luca, I'm not here for them or Dom at all. I'm here to talk to you.
There you go.
I know you laid your money on me. You made some cash with my blood. Isn't that enough?
Nobody forced you into that ring, tough guy. I wanted to see you, and making a bet was the way to do it.
So you say, but I smell a rat.
Luca is in no mood for wheeling and dealing. Time to appeal to his better nature. Look, you got me wrong, mister. I'm interested in making everyone's life here a little better, and I need your help. Halfway through the first act of my hard sell, Dom jumps to his feet and makes for the horizon.
Ooh. I mean, I don't think Luca's worried about it. It's not my thing to get in the middle of.
Effortlessly, Luca grabs the fleeing Dom by the scruff of the neck with a grip as undeniable as a crane's hoist and hook.
Luca, I'm begging you. They didn't tell me what would happen. I was desperate. I got family.
Family? Look around you, Dom. Everyone here on these docks is family. They're your family too, and you almost sold them up the river.
Luca, forgive me. I won't challenge you again. I'll make it up to you.
Luca keeps eye contact with the kid. The silence grows thick. The bigger man's face is a study in anguish. His jaw flexes and releases like a bellows in an old forge.
Can't forgive you, Dom, because I'm the one who failed you. It doesn't matter what you did to me, but it's your family you put in danger today. You put them at risk for Mom's money in your pocket. So you're gonna go to every man, woman, and child you expose to harm. And you're gonna make it right.
I will, Luca. I swear on my mama's grave, I'll make it good.
Dom backs away, then turns on his heel and runs like a dog
leader.
beaten by a stern owner.
Now, why are you still here, miss? Do I have to show you the express exit?
What is the right path forward? Let's take a second here. So, Apollo told us that we have to be honest with him. And he's shown to be a good leader. His punishment wasn't retribution, his punishment was rehabilitation. Oh, job's a little risky to word it like that. Not interested about the fight. I think we ask about Dom.
I don't understand. You're just letting him go?
Blood for blood's no way to heal a wound.
I flinch as if he slapped me. There's something to that, but I don't have time to waste. Back to business. Aren't you worried he'll go to the doze? Find another way to cut your legs off?
I'm not a sap. I know it's a risk. But we're a family. If I can't forgive and trust, you just become another mob like Mom's.
Yep.
I'm tired of dancing around the subject, and I'm betting he is too. Look, I can see Marm is looking to knock you down a peg. What if I offered you?
Better climb up, miss. You've been all over these docks telling people you want to go into business with me. That's as good as putting the target on your back.
Maybe I should have been a little more discreet.
Yeah.
But it's not hopeless. Got to appeal to his better nature. This is for the greater good. A souped-up engine roars and a car skids to a stop in front of us. My piece is halfway out when Luca puts a mitt over it. These are friendlies.
Luca, we've got big trouble. It's a mess out there. I'm on it. Miss, you said something about the greater good? Time to put
All right.
your money where your mouth is.
Luca springs into action.
Trial by fire, let's do it.
Flagellation forgotten. He moves with purpose and grace, like a well-oiled machine. If I help out, maybe I can win his trust.
Don't wanna
The old
talk to
man's
this guy.
breath rattles in his chest as he stares out into the sea of fog. His exhalations misting like a cloud of dust from a dilapidated house. Something in his stance gives me a glimpse back in time. His shoulders speak of a man whose blood once pumped with vitality and grace, stolen from him too soon. Hey, old-timer, are you doing all right? The old gent's roomy eyes clear incrementally as he finds his voice. He lives in memory now, with little regard for the waking world.
Anna, my sweet, sweet daughter. I
Oh,
knew
boy.
you'd come.
My gut wrenches in an exquisite surge of pity brought on by his pain. This man has been hard done by in this life, and has retreated into the only safe place he has left.
It is a hard
The man's
call, but I don't
mind
really.
flits around like a crosstown pigeon on the wing. I've got to play this just so.
Luca Mazzi. You want Luca Mazzi?
Blood pumps angrily through a swelling vein on his neck. Splotches of red appear on his grimacing face.
Miss, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that heel. He'll only lead you to ruin. Pretty little thing like yourself, you could do much better.
Relax, old-timer. I only want to talk business with him, nothing else.
Oh, you've got business with Mazzi. That's even worse. Doesn't know how to get things done. He's just gonna get himself killed and drag everyone down with him.
His venom-filled snarl fades way too quickly to count as normal. His eyes cloud over. I know I'm losing him.
Poor Marco, where is he gone? What'll Luca do without his little brother?
The old man wheels away from me, staring out into the cloud-filled sky once more, murmuring under his breath like I was never there. I may as well move on.
I don't have a way to leave, though.
The odds aren't great, but maybe this old gent knows something about Luca. It won't hurt to poke around a little. Hello, Dad. I said I'd be back. What are you doing outside?
Oh, just watching. Waiting for something.
The old man trails off as he looks out into the shapeless fog. He mutters to himself before clearing his throat.
Do you remember when you were a little girl and we'd have lunch out here together? It was the only time I'd get to see you most days.
Worn shoes shuffle nearer the edge. This place is a tipping point where one can stare into the yawning ocean far below. A small mercy.
Such a good girl, Anna. I have something for you to give to your sister, Lucille.
Come on, Dad. Let's go give it to her together, and we can get away from this ledge. You'll catch a cold.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just talking with some old friends. Make sure Lucille gets this letter before it's too late, will you, honey?
Where is Lucille these days, Dad? I forget.
Oh, Anna, you'd forget your head if it weren't attached. Maybe we should have put you through school after all, despite your mother's wishes.
The old man shuffles over to me and puts his palsied hand on my shoulder, pointing to the brothel just by the docks.
That big, beautiful hotel there? She must be doing well. She hasn't asked me for a dime in weeks. Oh, could you give her the letter for me, Anna? I want to see her later when she has time.
The old man presses the wrinkled letter into my hands and
I don't
away,
like this at all.
each step heavy with the weight of history.
Oh, now we're definitely going over here.
Feeling I'm in for an uphill climb getting Luca to work with us. Maybe these ladies know how I can get on his good side.
Time is money, honey. You want to hang around and gawk? I'll give you a rate.
I could feel their eyes running up and down, sizing me up. Was I competition? A jealous wife? I had their attention.
Or maybe you'd like to come in for some tea and a cuddle? We've got you covered. Whatever you need.
She's laying it on pretty thick. Business must be slow tonight. Actually, I was hoping you could tell me a little more about Luca. Not the talkative type, is he?
Hey, if you want the skinny, show me the dough. Nothing in this life is free.
Okay, I'll bite. Will a few greenbacks loosen your girdle?
I knew you'd see things my way, honey.
The woman next to her erupts with peals of giggles. I didn't think it was that funny, but she's probably had a hard night. How about the union? They make up your clientele. Do you know where they meet?
Oh, just hand over the letter. Let's find out
Congress
stuff
Hall,
first.
when they're not out here breaking their backs.
So, what's with this place? Make a good living out here? The girls in my neighborhood mostly answer calls instead of working out of houses these days.
Yeah, but we cater mostly to ledgemen and sailors that come through, and you'll find them at the docks. Not that you'd find Luca at our joint. He's a one-woman kind of man.
Sorry to bug you, ladies. An old gent asked me to deliver this letter to Lucille.
Honey. Lucille died 20 years gone. Charlie there, he's chasing the ghost of his daughter.
Aww.
Ever since his wife passed, he hasn't been the same.
These tough, street-savvy ladies are genuinely shook. The bubbly one pulls a hanky from her handbag and
Damn it.
slips into it a couple of times. The sudden lump in my throat makes it hard to come up with something flip. I look at my feet for a few breaths. I didn't know.
Listen, maybe we were too hard on you. Thanks for sticking your neck out for a perfect stranger. Why don't you come in a minute, cool your heels?
I mean, we're already... Thanks, though.
So long, ladies. Stay safe out there.
You too, honey. It's a tough world.
Let's go do the thing. Right? Oh, there's multiple incidents. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and track that. That's the first one. I want to make sure.
For all his lumbering gait on foot, Luca sets a decent pace as I follow him to the waterfront, where an arms deal is supposedly about to go down. Luca and I slide in behind a couple of containers to get a lay of the land. Men in White Street uniforms are moving
Well,
large
White Street's
munition
trying to get
crates
back
into
up,
waiting
huh?
dock haulers.
Come on, man. Let's get these Aether weapons moved. On the double!
What are those whitecaps doing here?
The Civil War has some of them playing mercenary. We call them Grey Caps. The Finks are selling their Aether guns in Dreamland. We need to see who's buying.
Something doesn't smell right. Men, prepare for an orderly withdrawal.
And there's our pigeon. Come on, boys. Don't let him get away.
As the gray caps scramble, another vehicle roars onto the scene. It's that group of sailors I saw on the docks earlier, looking for trouble. I shoot them a grin and their driver sketches me a mock salute.
Nice.
Who's up for a bunny?
We got some homies. Can I click that? So... maybe not? Luca, and that's us. And those are... what's going on over there? 2 collision damage. Foggy hazard lane. Let's do this. Oh. Nice. And then we'll move up to get into safety and give access to everybody else. There was 6. If I do RAM, that'll leave it in place because it's got a backer. And that'll leave me enough for the Aether Void. Nice. Perfect. And that'll be that. Won't be able to do too much. We can... what if we never use the boost? Let's use the boost. It still only leaves me with 2. Allows me to ram. Go here. And we'll ram. And then we'll move up for safety. And turn. That hurt. Also hurt them, but you're gonna do it too. Healed him for 2, is that what happened? Yep. Okay. They've got their hands on some purple Aether, huh? Good. Gave himself 2 damage. Ow, yeah. There. Little splash damage. Ooh. That was fun.
Right. Get at him, lads.
Nice.
Hands off my girlfriend, you pillock.
Easy. There is not much Gia can do. Oh, we do need to protect Luca as part of our... Right. We'll drop. Shoot. We'll ram, and he'll go into the other one, and that should kill him. Yeah. Beautiful. I think we... No, Sophie's got the most movement, so we let her drop all the way back to take care of him. Let's move Gia up here to keep her out of the way. Nah, we don't need healing, we're good. Sophie's burning. Good to know. I don't want to kill him while he's in front of Luca, so we'll drop here. And we'll shove him over. Got 3 health. So he's only got 1 left. Let's move Sophie up and out of the way as well. Not looking too bad. You just, well, no. That's good. And we'll hit the swap. I think we're good with that. Pretty conservative turns, but I think we're good. Ow. Who else did that hit? Press. She's alright. Healed him. Ooh, hey bud. Easy now. I was gonna be miffed. Okay. We are really bundled up here, aren't we? Let's go ahead and just take him out. Overkill, but also just free up space up here. Sophie's turn. Don't want to take him out while Luca's behind. I think we're going to use our bootleg turn if we can. Nice. Take out a chunk. Hell yeah. I think we bop him too.
Really, darling, I could use a hand.
Oh, she doesn't heal. That's right. Well, we are not in a position to do anything about that. Sorry. Why are you taking damage? Oh, from that. No one's directly behind you. Great. End that right now. You don't have any heal on you. Let's at least make it harder for them to get to Sophie, I guess. Make myself more of a target and make it harder to get to Sophie. Ow. Oh no. Well, actually.
So sorry, but I need a break.
Yeah. Alright. Sophie will be back for you. I'm sorry. Knock him out. Rude. You could have gone to the side. Alright. We just win this now. Oh, wait. I almost screwed that up. Wait a minute now. Alright. Sorry, Sophie.
The remaining Grey Caps beat a hasty retreat, leaving their payload behind. As Luca and I pull to a stop, a civilian car arrives on the scene. A burly ledgeman emerges, confused but alert. When he notices Luca, his face scrunches into a scowl.
Jono? What are you doing here, pal?
I bought these red Aether shooters fair and square. We need the firepower, Luca.
You've been buying from White Street behind my back? What are you thinking?
Look at what happened on White Street, Luca. The world's a more dangerous place. We need the guns to protect our own.
Jono, think about the future. You really want to deal with these mercenaries and killers? Letting them into our home? If we keep this going, things are only gonna get worse.
Not our business. This is Luca's house.
I hold my tongue. This is union business and not mine.
Jono, I hate to do this, but you've wasted your money. Get rid of them.
Going straight to a shop. I'm sorry, Sophie. Don't be mad. Hey, that does much better Aether damage. We got 4 shotguns. Look at that. Look at all that money we just got. Holy, do we have anywhere to put it? Yes, we do. Alright. We need a shop. Clear Crosstown. We're in a bad way. Nice, we made it. There. Sophie, I'm sorry. All right. Why do I have so much weight to spare? Oh, because I don't have any armor? Why don't I have armor? Don't have that much weight. It's equipped, that's equipped, that's equipped. Medium armor, medium armor. There we go. I still have weight for 1. Nice. AP cost 6, Aether damage 2. AP cost 5, Aether damage 3. It is indeed improved. I finally get to have my purple gun. Alright, you're at weight. Nothing sticking out. Not worth it. Got 1 weight. What do 1 weight? Medium armor. I think that do. So we're in the money. I actually could use some scrap, huh? Yeah, leave that components because we get more scrap for it anyway. Rusty pistol. Nobody wants that. Well, wait, slowing ram. That's. Two collision damage 2. Discreet. Might actually like that. Why am I not seeing Sophie's inventory? Even though I've healed her. I need to leave and come back, maybe? No. That's just... Nope. Okay. See if I actually want this repulsor in the honeybee or not. Doubt it. Yeah. You. Wonder why I can't see Sophie's inventory. Number 2. Second incident. Third incident. Alright, second incident. Making our way downtown.
In the distance, repulsors start to fail over a Ledgman neighborhood. It's beginning to crumble, homes spinning into the void. Groups of residents are fleeing the other way. Over there, Luca.
We've got to step on it. The place is falling apart.
You're getting your comeuppance, Marty!
This has gone far enough.
What do you aim to do about it, Punchy?
My worst. Let's see how you like it.
It's time for you to have a little accident. The permanent kind.
So what's the play, Luca?
Alright, so we got civilians and we got the two Doe enforcers. Are these two? Oh, it's only if you end your turn here. Fine, I don't need to end my turn there. Oh, not enough AP to move there. Drop back here to keep them from moving out. Do I have to go, like, back to the hole to get Sophie? Or is Sophie just not going to help because of the does? Interesting. I thought it was as soon as I healed them, they should be fine. What? Not enough AP. Where am I? Oh, that's where I am. Why did I start back there? I did not realize that. I guess we really are blocking them in. And they are in a collision damage, which is nice. You didn't take extra shunting damage? No. Yeah. Oh. Also didn't take the 3 from the hazards.
Why even bother? Mom's got your number.
Trying.
My car's total.
Shit. At least it's not an auto failure. His turn. All right. Let's go. Only takes 3 damage from this? Good. Take real damage from that. And I want Cress to be able to move up. So we need to drop. That'll be end. That leaves just enough. Though if I go here, that'll give me enough to knock her out. And that'll at least just give us 1 target. I think that's the play. Vamos. Pop a shield. see your attacks omnidirection, gravity maw. Move you here. Lantern.
You've let down your people, Luca! Just give up!
Oh, applesauce! Look what you done to my fenders!
Damn it. Stop targeting the civilians, you bitch. That's messed up. Get out of there. He doesn't have time to get out of there. Oh, he gonna get hurt. Nice. Or not. Should have done that first and then bumped. Let's see. The 5 cost might leaves with 2. I might be able to bump back. Ow. Nice. Good. 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 But also, is Crest gonna have the movement to get in there? Do anything? Well, she can bump. She can bump? Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Throw up shield. Leave space for that bystander to get in if they survive. They should survive. The bystander's just gonna stay there. 14. Costs 1 to move up there. Wow. We will call that good. Press, what you got? I think we chill? Put the shield up and chill? Let nature take its course there? Kinda needed that slot open, bystander. Not terrible. Ow. No. Should have done that the other way again. No, I'd hit him with the beam. Can't do anything to him. No. She doesn't have any attacks that can hit. Luca's got enough that he could live through it. Gonna suck. He's only taking 1 and Luca's not taking any. Okay. don't have too many options here. I mean, now you're cooked. Bystander. Please, come on, man. Uh-oh. Luca. My dude. Alright, 17. Press, you're gonna have to take a hit. Sorry. It's gonna hurt, but...
Luca! Luca's here! Come on, we don't have time to waste. Let's get you somewhere safe. We lost a lot of good people while you were messing around playing cowboy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright. I don't know what happened to my third crew member. We will be going to figure that out right now. Yeah, heading to the port. I gotta go to all the way back to the hole to get Sophie. I will. I will. Yeah, Interesting. So I do have to come back here to pick her up. But I can repair her vehicle anytime I want. Take the scrap? I have stuff I can sell for scrap. Sell for scrap anyway. That I would like to sell for scrap. That is scrap. That is scrap. I just use it and automatically get reduce 1 heat. Sophie got in her inventory. It's not worth 20 scrap. Much better. Percy, my man. Excellent. Love it.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Would you believe me if I said I found this in one of the circles of hell?
You went to hell? Sure, I believe you. As long as you keep bringing me records.
Nice.
Be careful out there.
That's a good bonus. I think that's all we want to do here, right? Yeah. Anything from Tiana? I like it. Why I like it. Wonder if it, like ramming, if it pushes away and causes damage to other vehicles. I'm actually gonna pass. Change my mind. Oop. All right. We got our crew back. That second incident was a lot rougher than it needed to be with only 2 people. Not to mention, my man was not helping. Okay.
Luca and I arrive on the scene and all is chaos. A runaway truck filled to the brim with explosives is weaving back and forth. Fireballs erupt along the road as the crates spill out the back.
Oh, goody. Talk about your arms
Truck
deal down,
driver
Ron.
is slumped over his wheel, out cold. The vehicle is out of control, and whatever it's hauling is flammable as hell.
We've got to get that thing off the road no matter what. Run it off or blow it sky high before it can do more damage.
The words are barely out of Luca's mouth before another flaming crate flies out of the back of the runaway truck, igniting in a pillar of flame that shakes the ground.
This is getting serious.
Now or never. We need to stop that truck.
Alright. Ooh, a lot of hazards. Alright, bystander, that's my... Emanating fire. Applies burning for 2 turns. Oh no, applies burning 2 damage per turn. That's fine. Why did we get permanent? Cannot be removed. Great. Love that. I won't be able to move after I do that. I don't have enough AP. We are... Oh, there's 2 fuel carriers, too. Snap. Alright. Gotta burn that. Ram them over. Get out of the way. Great. That's gonna be turn. Oh boy. I think we just move her up. Sophie's gonna have to help with this one. She's got all the movement. Cost to get over here too? Yeah, it should be fine. It would be a good hit, good nice chunk. We go for it. Screw it. That'll leave us enough AP to move, and we're all safe.
Help me!
Yeah, I mean, y'all were there. I don't know what to do.
Help me!
Beautiful. You stay there. That's exactly where I was gonna put you. There's another one coming. Why is there 3?
Help me! Help me! Hey, I'm still paying off this heap.
I literally did nothing.
Protect those civilians.
I literally did nothing. That lane's gonna be destroyed before they have a chance to move. So, our goal is to bump this guy over. Yes. That'll be her turn. Press is gonna send this one packing. He's gonna get to safety. And again, Luca, my dude. I guess just hold him in place. Really. 14 leaves me with 2, gives him a little bump. Yeah. I think I'm alright with that, actually. Give him a ram. He'll take some damage from that hazard. I think we're good. That should take care of the first 2 trucks. We have another truck coming.
Ah, help me!
The lanes. Alright. That's actually good news. Up. Yeah, I'm gonna want you. Cress goes before Sophie. Sophie's gonna have to do the shoving. Or, nope, so that only leaves 1. Darn. I was gonna shove it back and then. Alas, I cannot. Get her out of the way, I guess. And turn. Sophie. Mine. With that damage, I mean, Gina's at full health. Although, he's almost gone, so we can. Yeah, this will end it. We'll push him. I'll end it actually right now. I'm gonna have to wait for the hazard. Bing.
Got him.
Driver's coming too. Good job. Let's get this payload off the truck and away from the fire, quick.
My skin is crawling.
First 2 might not
handle crates of explosives
wake up.
off the rig before they can go up in flames. I noticed that the crates are stamped for delivery to Rogers Point.
Rogers Point, and nice. Dumper scrap. We'll take. Oh, they were being shipped right underneath your nose. Interesting.
We enter Congress Hall, where Luca and the other officers call home. Cooking smells throughout are punctuated by the sound of children playing, of people talking in unguarded tones. Rapid footsteps announce a small woman with kind eyes who clings to Luca. The giant shares some murmured words with his wife. For the first time since we met, the lines on his forehead disappear.
Oh good, I'm glad you made it on time. I hate when you work so late you miss dinner.
After giving his wife a comforting squeeze, Luca looks up. He roughly swipes at some unshed tears before addressing me. I can tell I wasn't meant to see that.
I admit it, little miss. I was wrong. You did good today. I'm glad you were here.
Luke is a rare bird who practices what he preaches. A good man by any count. But I wasted a whole day helping with no profit. Was it worth it?
I'm gonna go get us some food. You stay here with Diane. Take a load off. You've earned it.
Luca changes his smoldering coat and hat for cleaner fare, kisses his wife, and is out the door.
Thanks for helping Luca. Not everyone is a helper, you know. Sit a while, let's talk.
Wasn't that the weapons buyer kid?
How about you, Diane? Everyone talks about Luca and his people. How do you keep this place going?
Oh, well, where do I start? When I was younger, I wanted to be a nurse. My cousin was badly hurt in a fight with some countryside raiders using mustard gas left over from the war.
That's awful.
He came to stay with us. I took care of him most of the time. His lungs were so bad, he could hardly walk more than a few paces. Couldn't talk. We wrote letters to each other in the same room.
That sounds like a lonely way to live.
Maybe so, but the experience taught me a lot about the value of kindness and hope. A little goes a long way, my mother always said.
True.
Luca seems pretty invested in the Ledgemen. Was he always like this?
You have to understand, he lost someone a while back. Someone important. He swore he wouldn't let us down, and he hasn't. But he takes so much punishment. It's a hard life.
For some reason, I stop and think of Zio. Diane leans over and takes my left hand in both of hers. She offers me a smile free from guile or doubt.
Luca says you helped. That's what counts.
Very middle of the road response. I like it.
You two seem to really love each other.
It's not always easy. He's a man who has taken on a lot of challenges in his life, and I try to help him put his worries to rest so he can sleep at night.
I suppose I haven't known too many happy couples in my life. Isn't it hard?
Well, you know, when you find the right one, you can't help but know it. When we're alone, when he lets me in past the noise and mess, he makes it all worthwhile.
Oh, need to hear about what happens when you all are alone,
that
lady.
well. I'd love to hear a
Happy
story
for you.
about you two.
We met at a block party when we were kids. I was with a different boy who brought me sweets and flowers. Halfway through, I went to go talk to some friends from school.
And?
When I returned, I couldn't find my date anywhere. Eventually, I found him in an alley, kissing Susie Carpenter. I started to give him a piece of my mind when he pushed me down.
That's horrible.
Out of nowhere comes this little fire plug of a kid, the Motzi boy from down the street. I had always seen him, but hadn't seen him, you know? He shoved my date, started swinging.
Even back then?
Even back then. He kept getting hit over and over and over, but he wouldn't back down. Eventually, he got in a lucky shot, and my would-be date left the party.
And he asked you out then, right?
Not hardly. Blood everywhere. Luca nodded at me like I was one of his buddies and left to find his brother. It took Luca a good 6 years to suck up the courage to court me.
Mind if I look around?
Go right ahead.
Soap? No. Yeah, people buying guns.
Sitting around a table, knocking back drinks and
Exactly
talking
what I
about
thought.
the fight. I recognized Jono and his cronies from the fight with the gun runners. Evening, boys.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Why, yes, I'd love to have a drink. Thanks so much for asking. What a gentleman. I grab an empty chair and drag it over to the table. Two of the men reluctantly make room for me, their chair legs scraping loudly against the floor tile. You must have known Luca a while.
Yeah, we grew up together.
Was he like this when he was growing up, too?
You wouldn't know it these days, but Luca was a happy kid. He always liked to scrap, but it was no hard feelings. Sure, he loved getting into trouble, but he was also the quickest to patch things up. Ever since. Well, these days, he figures he owes for what he's done, see? There's nothing but hard feelings about who he is, what he's done.
What he's done? What do you mean?
Sorry, lady, but that's Luca's story to tell. If I were you, I'd leave well enough alone.
You took a hell of a chance today.
Everything panned out okay. No harm, no foul, right?
If you say so. It took cast iron balls to go behind Luca's back for those Aether weapons. What are you after?
Look, I think fast, I move fast. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I did it for all of us. not because I love the damn things.
What do you mean?
Look, these red Aether guns, they're out on the streets now. I don't intend for us to get caught with our pants down, at the mercy of some sleazy warlord just because we wouldn't get with the times. Thanks to Luca, if someone does come sniffing around toting his own set of Aether guns, we'll end up paying a higher price.
Luca seems rough around the edges, but he seems to put a lot on the line for his people.
Yeah, he puts his life on the line all right, but not because he's some kind of saint. I think he's counting on his luck running out, if you ask me.
So he really does have a death wish? You sure about that?
I've known the guy 20 years. He doesn't do what he does out of the goodness of his heart. He fights for us because he loves to get his teeth kicked in. Because he deserves it.
You don't really mean that.
Does it matter what I think or what he thinks? What matters to me is what he does, not why. He does his best to do right by us. That's enough for me for now.
Fucking better be.
The half-pint kid loiters in front of the phonograph at the center of the room, fidgeting. He eyes the phonograph's crank and sighs moodily.
Sorry, miss, but the phonograph is broken. Luca said he'll get someone to fix it, but it's been a while.
Why does my heat affect that?
Let me have a look at it, kid. It turns out the fix was a simple one. The tone arm was just out of balance. A few minutes of fiddling and beautiful music poured forth.
Say, thanks, lady. One of the fellas brought in this album for me since I'm a fan. But I think you earned it instead.
The album is The King Porter Stomp by Jelly Roll Morton. Cress ought to love this. Thanks. I have a friend who is crazy about this stuff. So, what do you do here, kid?
I keep the player cranked. See what the mood's like in here. Change discs to match. It's a good job for a guy like me.
What do you mean, a guy like you?
My folks died a while back. Luca says I can work the ledge once I'm big enough. But for now, I stay here in the hall.
So, what's Luca's favorite?
He likes everything by Benny Goodman. But...
What?
When he thinks I'm asleep for the night, he sits and listens to classical music. Impressionist stuff, like Debussy. Sometimes I sit on the stairs over there and watch him listen.
Why doesn't he ask you to play it for him?
He gets... lost. He just sits there and looks at his hands for a long time. I don't think he likes anyone seeing him when he's
Good
like
knowledge.
Take care, kid.
Yes! I'll call and raise you 5.
Wonder why that's a full speech bubble and not just a little dialogue thing.
A grainy photo of 2 boys at the shore, probably on vacation. They look alike enough to be brothers. The taller one has his arms slung around the shorter one's shoulders. A faded Union poster, proclaiming the need for direct action now. I approach a group of people whose homes were set ablaze by the runaway truck. Is it okay if I sit here?
Hello there, lady. Come sit a spell. It ain't much, but you look like you've had quite a day.
Understatement of the century. But you've had quite a day, too.
Sure enough. Lucky to be alive.
Those blazes were something else. You could see them all over the island. Are you all right?
Could be worse, and that's a fact. Leastways, I'm breathing.
Fair.
Did the truck driver get out in time? I didn't see him once he was forced off the road.
The driver got taken by the meat wagon. Looks like he had some kind of seizure. Still, at least he made it this far.
Once he finds out what happened...
I don't know him, but if he's one of our guys in the community, we'll see to him. Accidents are accidents.
Well, now that you're safe, what will you do next?
Luca opened the labor hall to us, but some of the other ledge men don't want us here. Probably, we'll end up camping out until we rebuild.
That doesn't sound right. I'm sure Luca wouldn't want it to go that way.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but Luca can't fight every battle for us. And he can't make people like us. That'll take time, and a lot of reaching out, on both parts.
It doesn't feel right to me, but I have no idea what it's like to live in his skin. In that case, you take care. It's a tough world, but there are good people in it too. What am I saying? I need to get out of here.
Alright, Luca's back.
These are some of the people we saved from the crumbling chunk of the island. They've been given mugs
It
of
wasn't
soup
so.
and blankets for now. How are you holding up? I've never seen anything like that before.
We're still alive. We can always rebuild our homes. Not so easy with our families.
So you got your people out in time?
Thanks to Luca, and thanks to you. It was a close thing. I know I'll be dreaming about it for weeks.
Have you been a ledgeman long?
All my life.
Do you know Luca well?
Not that well. We were from different blocks, but I've never had to worry about him doing the right thing. He just does.
The right thing, huh?
Nice.
What makes you so sure?
Because there are about 1,000 ways a guy like Luca can make a bent penny in his position, and he's never fallen for it. Every deal he's ever made has been to keep us going. That's a fact.
It sounds like a lot of you depend on him.
I'm not sure it has to do with us. It has more to do with what he thinks his brother would have done in his place. He can't let that go.
His brother?
I can't tell you about that. He wouldn't like it. But I'll tell you this for free. He wouldn't have rested until he did all he could for us. Even if it meant his life. Especially if it meant his life.
Hell of a thing to do after that beating he took.
I thought he'd drop before he got us out of there. I worry about him. But I would worry even more about us without him.
Right. Alright, Dom.
Well, well, well.
Oh, it's you. I don't want to talk to you.
It's
Too
strange
bad.
hearing such a petulant tone from a lean, muscled dynamo like Dom. It's like he's a little boy pretending he doesn't know what he did. Surprised I let you in here, seeing as how you're a traitor and all.
Lady, you don't know nothing about union business. Do you have to harp on me?
I pity the upstart, but only so far. He dug his own hole. It's up to him to find his way out. Why did you turn on Luca anyway? He seems to care about you. How could you throw that away?
The Does said Luca wasn't going to be around forever. Said I could be better than him. Partner with Mom. Guess I really screwed up.
What did she offer anyway?
Mom, she promised that she'd take care of my ma if I did this thing for her. My ma raised me alone since I was just a kid.
Telling me Luca doesn't look after you?
My pops died.
What?
She's in a wheelchair now. Life's hard for her.
And she promised you'd be the new boss down at the docks, right?
That too, yeah.
As he talks, his tone goes sour. He's realizing how Marm's promises would have gone unfulfilled. He never considered who would have lost by his gains.
Oh.
Want some advice from someone who's made plenty of mistakes? Give people something new to remember you by, instead of for your screw-up.
Yeah? What do you suggest, Big Mouth?
There are a lot of people hurting from those new islands being added. People I've talked to say you're like bottled lightning in the ring. Maybe put some of that energy toward helping instead.
Yeah, I guess sitting here isn't doing me any favors. I should go.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, Gia. Anybody else?
Rats, I'm out.
Oh, wait. Poking around?
Come on, don't be a spoil sport. Another hand?
Oh.
I'll pay you back next week, I promise.
Starts early.
I'll pay you back next week, I promise.
One more time. Maybe after I talk to
I'll pay
Luca,
you back
though.
next
Yeah.
week, I promise.
That chili and cheese and butter and a biscuit? Cornbread? I thought it was maybe spaghetti and cheese. Maybe it's really watery. Chili? Looks good. I'd eat it. I'd sit down for a bowl.
Mrs. Jackson made some of a sourdough, and
That is spaghetti.
Mrs. O'Hara made a beef stew.
That was beef stew.
Mrs. Mignola brought in the yams.
Great. I'm starved. Your people really care. I can't stand it anymore. Keeping my cards hidden, talking around the subject. I have to let down my guard. Just
But you
for
were
a few
told to do.
minutes. We need to fix the well. It's getting worse. Lots worse. And plenty of people will die. The lowers will be gone like they never existed. Over whispered tones, I give Luca everything. Nellie, the underground, the heist. I had to. There's no world where I hold back and he joins up. And if he says no, Luca opens his mouth to retort. But Diane shakes her head slowly. She takes one of it. Diane leans over and whispers to Luca. He smiles, the first I've seen on his face.
Before we go any further, I need to know something.
Oh, we
Why
missed
don't
one.
you just leave? Just pull up stakes. Nothing's keeping you here, right?
I swallow hard, knowing my next words must be chosen with perfect care.
Oh. I kinda care.
I mean, I live here. It might not be the uppers, but it's where I call home. Can we just leave it at that?
That wasn't easy for you, was it?
You have no idea. Diane nods to herself, then stands up and pours us cups of coffee. Luca folds his hands, eyes looking into the middle distance, contemplating.
Hell of a thing. But it makes sense. Anyone who was around when Lady Liberty went down the hatch. Down in our gut, we knew the well would be a problem. One day.
So will you help? I can't pull this
It's
off
so
without you.
sad.
It's really not up to me. At least not me alone. We'll need to take a vote.
You're serious?
Either they send me or I don't go. I've got responsibilities here. I'll need to convince them. No time like the present.
Despite his resolve, I can sense the unease in the Iron Gladiator's approach. The direction he takes here in this moment feels important. This could change everything for Luca and the dogs.
I think people see through him enough. Like, everyone we've talked to knows. But I think this is the way to go.
This vote is too important for me to take chances. Time to lean into that sense of guilt Luca carries around with him. These people are your family. You don't have to suffer alone. Don't be afraid to talk to them about Marco.
Well, that's a risk dropping the name like
I can
that.
help you heal. Diane's hands fly to her mouth as Luca wheels on me, breathless. with
Yeah.
rage. He cocks a fist the size of a bowling ball, his lip curled in a snarl.
Stand your ground.
I bite my lip and hope that Luca regains his senses in time. The great engine, firing on all cylinders, suddenly slows its motion. Luca slumps in a chair.
Said what you
Diane
said.
holding him.
Honey, she's right. It's time to put this to bed. Marco wouldn't blame you. He was proud of you, and he loved you. You have to stop punishing yourself.
I know. I just,
Luca gathers himself for a time, Diane's hand on his shoulder, engulfed by his bulldozer scoop of a hand. It only feels like eternity before he finally climbs to his feet, stretching his lower back.
Here we go, ladies. Wish me luck.
Luca stands in front of the crowd silently. One conversation after another dwindles into silence until the labor hall is completely hushed aside from a few babies mewling in their mother's arms.
I talk about trust to you often enough. Trust me, trust each other. But some stuff happened today to make me realize I haven't been trusting you. Some of you who have been around a while remember my brother Marco. He was everything I'm not. Smart, bookish, principled.
Whispers carry across the hall. The old-timers in the crowd shuffle in place with nervous energy, pale as ghosts, eyes fey. Is this reconstruction? Self-destruction?
He was a man of vision, my little brother. He wanted us to have an incorruptible organization. Something pure. Something free of greed and cunning. The powers that be couldn't have that. They struck us down. Took our best. And now we live off scraps from their table. Waiting for the killing blow.
Like, as much as I pushed this, it's not my play. Like, I don't know these people. I don't think I reach for her hand.
Tears pool into little reservoirs under Diane's chestnut eyes. Not wanting to disrupt the cadence of the speech, I pull out a handkerchief and hand it to her. She smiles gratefully.
See, I wanted to be dead too. But that's not right, right? His vision is still alive. It doesn't have to end with him. I tried hard to make it right. But it was never gonna be right because I was wrapped up in my loss. Like it made me special. We've lost a lot. But we don't need to lose everything. We can fight. We can find our way forward. Even if it means busting some teeth and taking a few lumps in return. This lady here, she comes to us with a plan to close up the well. The same well that will one day take all of the lowers. For our friends, our families, ourselves. We need your help. I'm calling a vote. Yay or nay? Yay!
Luca stands in front of the murmuring crowd, one fist clenched in victory. Diane stands up from her seat and goes to him. They clutch each other and I look away like I'm looking at the noonday sun. The air feels lighter somehow. The radiance of their love and trust burning away the dark clouds of bitter failure. I know at that moment that the Luca that Diane married is on his way home.
There's the support you needed, Gia. We're all in, no matter what.
You took a mighty big risk there, miss. Thanks for, saying what everyone was too kind to say to me. Thanks for the kick in the pants.
As the assembly breaks, various ledgemen pass by, offering their hands to Luca. They even spare a smile or two for yours truly. Thanks for your help, big fella. I knew finding you was the right move.
Whatever happens next, little miss, you've got a home among us ledgemen. If everything else goes wrong.
Luca claps his
I didn't
hands
even talk to him about the
calling
heist.
us to action.
We've got a heist to plan.
Oh.
Diane, I'll be gone for a while. Don't wait up.
Come home soon, dear. Be careful out there. We need you.
I have every reason to be careful, love. I'll be back.
Awesome. Okay, so we do tell him about that. Alright. Whee! Awesome. We have the fourth member of our crew. Oh. I think we're good. We're good.
I'll pay you back next week, I promise.
Fine. Not in advance. Regroup at the lighthouse. We do have 2 levels of heat. drop that.
A single bed with saggy springs, a battered set of shelves, and a wash basin make up the sum total of the labor hall bedroom's conveniences.
Well, what do you
Surrounded
need?
by 4 walls and the extension of Luca's protection, I can sleep soundly here without the hovering threat of discovery.
Yeah. Luca's safe house. We don't need to look for anything.
The glow
Rising
of high-beam
country.
flashlights and spinning caution bulbs blaze across my windshield as traffic slows. Evidently, Marm has decided that a good old-fashioned dragnet will force troublemakers like me off the streets.
Near impossible. Ooh. We did it. That is a huge bonus.
The car in front of me passes the barricades, and I pull forward, flashing the guard a friendly smile as I roll down the window.
Good evening, ma'am. Routine check. Where you headed this evening?
Just heading back home. Got a place up near Klein-Deutschland by the ferry terminal?
A local girl, huh? You ever play darts down at the Spritzen house?
I crack a smile, recognizing the question for what it is. A test of my dreamland bona fides. If I did, old Killmeyer would call me a tourist and toss me out on my ass. Spritzen House has a shooting club in the basement. They don't throw darts. The enforcer looks pleased and steps back to wave me on through. I give a nod of thanks and cruise on by, making sure not to look too eager to be on my way.
Nothing doing? Yeah. Fine then. Back to the lighthouse. I am suspicious. Get everybody repaired. Season 1. Keep going. Now we go. Actually, yeah. Group at the lighthouse. All right, that's it. That's all I got. Done a thing. Do you have any new supplies? Nope. All right. So components. So that then. Anything in the steamer trunk? Nope.
Yes?
Circus
yeah.
everything you hoped it'd be?
Forgot about that.
Yeah, it was wonderful. I'd forgotten what a difference getting away from the lab could make. It's too bad you missed the sword swallower and the cotton clouds, though.
It's fine, kid. I got an experience no one else can brag about.
Yeah.
Bye for now.
Percy. Can't say hi to you technically, but hi. Alright. Yeah. Suspicious. It appears to have changed. Yeah. To the lighthouse.
In the comics, the cops...
Giovanna?
They ever catch who bombed the Hippodrome?
Not yet, no. The papers will tell you the investigation is ongoing, but we've discovered evidence that our villains fled to a neighboring island.
Giving Marm more support to expand further, I take it.
Yes, believe me, I am aware. And once we put a stop to that, I intend to have a long conversation with her.
Interesting.
Tiana never talks much about her school days.
That's no surprise. She was rather quick to leave when she learned everything she could. And before we even had a chance to take her out to celebrate graduation.
She talks about Marm, though. Her tetka. From the sounds of it, Marm used to be pretty fond of her before their falling out. Must have made things tense on occasion.
Are you asking if I was ever jealous of her?
Were you?
It's certainly possible. But as you've already seen, I have my share of green-eyed rivals to deal with. Between them and Tiana was always the lesser threat.
I've seen Tiana shake down schmucks for giving her a bum deal. Lesser threat's the last way I'd describe her.
It's because, Giovanna, she and I weren't playing the same game. Even back then, I never felt her interests were in competing to be Marm's heir. And I've never had an interest in her little fencing scheme. Until next time.
Murderous ships passing in the night. How did I get another 2 heat? What happened?
What do you need? Be careful out there.
I got another record
Back
for you.
already, huh?
The kid gave this to me for fixing his record player.
Usually I'd say cash is better. But this is a good one.
Nice.
See ya.
Holding up all right?
Can't imagine the Dufresne situation has been easy.
No. Though I'm relieved that none of our people have been turned, it's a sobering reminder of how close our work brings us to the edge. We've lost good people in White Street. Alex and Maria among them. We know the risks, but I paid the last fare for many of our friends. It never gets easier. Good luck out there.
Suppose I'll talk to you.
Everyone's assembled to go over the plan. A taut wire of tension hangs in the air, and it twitches reflexively when I enter, like they're all waiting to see how much extra strain my weight will add.
Oh, we're just gonna start the heist, huh? The final mission of Dreamlight, which will close off. Alright.
Is everyone here? Good. Gia, the floor is yours.
Okay, we've got Soap Jackson on board, so first step is meeting him outside the casino. He'll set off the fireworks early, which should draw Marm and her guests outside.
The code combination to the Pandemonium Vault changes daily. Every morning, each doe is given a unique combination, all of which unlock it. When we get there, I'll receive my combination and give it to you. Then I'll join the doe escort with Marm.
Hang on. Marm will know it was your combination that unlocked the vault. You'll blow your cover.
By the time she realizes that, it will be far too late. Without her money, Marm's powerless. This isn't just a heist, darling. It's a coup.
Long overdue, if you ask me.
Right. Pandemonium should empty out well enough, but we'll still have security to watch out for. Cress, you're headed to the boiler room.
Yeah.
Talk over
I'll
every
overload
corner
the
of
heat
this.
system to cover our getaway.
Just try not to blow us all up while me and the crew are still inside, yeah?
Please. Klausner's system is as good as it gets. A perfect time bomb he put in the heart of his own creation.
Luca, you're with me. We'll use Sophie's combination to get into the vault, and your crew can start unloading the goods.
My boys already got clearance for their trucks at the loading bay. Should be simple.
So long as we don't get complacent, darling.
Yes, ma'am.
See you with the briefing.
Anything else?
Do we have contingencies? A backup plan?
Right.
What happens if something goes wrong?
Oh, what could go wrong, old sport? It's foolproof.
Despite Apollo's attempt at invigorating optimism, all eyes turn anxiously my way. They're looking to me like I'm a general atop my horse. Enemy banners flapping on the horizon behind me.
I want to be practical, but dice are not my friend this roll. This run through.
No matter what happens, I'm just glad Apollo will finally have enough money for that nose job.
Honestly, Apollo, I'm surprised you don't poke your co-star's eyes out with that thing.
Et tu, Brute?
Relax, Golden Boy. If anyone here needs their schnoz straightened, it's yours truly.
Right then. Get home safe, everyone. And remember, don't look down.
Sophie, you got a second?
What's on your mind?
What did you mean, coup? What are you planning here?
She won't give up power willingly. So we'll have to tear it out of her hands. I can't control how she reacts.
But you know her better than any of us. She'll still be dangerous, even with an empty vault. Should we expect blowback?
I'm not alone in this, Gia. The Does are my sisters, and I know them better than anyone.
How can you be sure?
I can't. I just know whatever happens, despite our differences, I want my sisters by my side. I have to give them that chance.
Well, Sophie's not going to be in the crew. And why did she get swapped out? I think we just role play that out. Huh? Snow? What happened? Wouldn't let me push enter to do that anymore. That's weird. Gonna be one shy. Interesting. Seems like it hangs up when I'm hovering over something else. But also, why isn't Sophie in my group anymore? What you think you're doing? Oh. Chris and Luca need to be in my group. Well, to that. Fine. That's right, she has to be by Marm's side. Before we do that, we've been well over our 2-hour mark, but not quite 3. We are going to take a break again real quick. I think just another 8. I'm feeling pretty good. We don't need a full 10er, but I think 8. 8 sounds good. Yeah, I'll hit a pause, and then we'll go here, and I'll bring that back, and I'll hit one of these for you. Where'd it go? There it is. I'll give you that back. And yeah, we will be back in 8 minutes. All right, and we are back. Hope you guys managed to get some good snacks in you, or at least corral them. But yeah, we are set to go again. Everything's still looking pretty good on my end. We're pretty good to go. Just gonna get rid of that. And we will... Ooh, not that. But that. Fade that back out. We'll stop playing Aether Iron music so that we can listen to Aether Iron music. How about that? Bring that back up. Whoop, 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 wait up. And we're back. Alright. It's heist time. No more dilly-dally. See if Nelly has anything before we go, actually. She didn't a minute ago, but...
Hi, Gia.
Yeah.
Goodbye for now.
I thought maybe now that we had, like, resolved to do the heist, it's worth a check. Percy? Good kitty. Alright. Let's do this thing. No welcoming party, surprising. Alright. Straight and to the point.
Pandemonium glows like a phoenix, a modern-day city of gold dedicated to the celebration and expansion of one woman's monstrous wealth. I can't help but hesitate in the face of the splendor. Soap Jackson saunters over with the air of a worksite foreman who's never held a shovel in his life, while laborers bustle to set up Marm's fate. I envy his nonchalance, if not his swagger.
There's a very distinct type of swagger I know all too well.
Well, hello, baby. Lovely to see you again.
Are we all set?
Gross.
Ready and waiting. Just say the word and I'll kick off the party.
As a personal favor for me, as we agreed. Don't tell me you're backing out on me now.
Of course I ain't. But I just can't figure it. Why would you want the schedule changed? What's in it for you, baby?
What do you care? We have an agreement. Are you not a man of your word?
Don't be churlish, baby. Of course I am. Ain't a man allowed to be curious?
No. You're not being paid to be curious. Your job is to start the festivities on my signal. You got that?
Your mama never washed out your mouth with soap, baby, and it shows. You ought to be careful. Running your mouth like that one day, it'll get you in big trouble.
Way ahead of you there, Slick.
Well, we can start any time. Just say the word.
So, what's on the itinerary?
Yeah, I've had my mouth washed out with soap. I wouldn't recommend it.
The fireworks. My people tell me we got enough to
do what you can to avoid that.
China himself green with envy. We got a 16-piece brass band waiting in the wings too.
Nice. Anything else?
Besides my captivating voice leading us all in celebration of our dear Baron, what else could you need, baby?
So, a bunch of speeches.
Sure, and a ribbon-cutting ceremony, and a champagne christening, and a pile of civic awards. And that's before we go inside.
Great. Feel free to take your time with those speeches, huh? Really savor it.
Mom paid for the best, and she's gonna get it.
You spend a lot of time here?
The casino? Nah, not anymore. Time was... Mom gave me the proper whale treatment. Private tables, open bar, free rooms, you name it.
So what happened?
The more you get to know me, baby, the more you'll realize my attentions are like a wild stallion. Hard to catch and harder to keep.
So you won too much, and Marm kicked you to the curb.
Wasn't like that at all. See, games of chance got a finite store of thrills inside of them, baby. Use it all up, and there ain't nothing left for a man with appetites like mine.
Gross.
The
Alright.
word. Soap grabs his bullhorn, and in a moment the night air rings with a triumphant march. Above the casino, the sizzle of a dazzling fireworks show sparkles off the underside of the false iron sky.
That ought to really tick her off.
Sophie scribbles some numbers on a scrap of paper and hands it to me.
Here's the combination to my dial. I'm off to join Marm in the doze. Good luck.
You too. See you at the hole. Drinks on me. Sophie takes off, and we push against the current of the crowd towards the casino.
Here we go.
Sure enough, there's a hubbub as the wiry figure of Marm exits the casino. A river of gamblers and guests flow in her wake, wearing the annoyed grimaces of people interrupted mid-bet.
Gia?
I clock the security guards at the entrance doors at the same moment Crest does. Don't worry.
Sorry. Back the way you came. Nobody goes in during the fireworks show. Mom's orders.
Damn it. Front door won't cut it. And we can't pitter-patter out here all night. Gotta think of a new approach. Fast.
Find another way
Look
in.
for a way to sneak inside.
Alright.
I could try and draw the guards away from the door.
That seems like our ticket. Hey, we did it.
I remember a trick Zio used to pull when I was a tyke, and point at one guard's chest. While he's searching his tie for a stain, I curl my finger into a fist and bash him in the sniffer as hard as I can. Luca helps things along by following up with a chop to the neck, dropping the guard like a ton of bricks. We're through the doors as the other guard moves to help. Not exactly like Zio, but it works.
What? The other guard not see us beat him up?
We're in. The cavernous casino interior feels wrong somehow, without the usual bodies and noise. This warm, beckoning sanctuary of sin, now a chilly mausoleum of gold and greed.
I'm off to the boiler room. Wish me luck.
I would, but you don't need it. Do your job slow and smooth. You've got the skills, so use it.
You sweet talker. Are you after Apollo's job? I'll get it done. Be safe, you guys.
Right. Don't look down.
Apollo's job? What did you mean by that? Just being their leader? That was a pretty good motivational speech. All right.
I double-check our route to the vault on Klossner's blueprints. His drawings are meticulous, accurate down to the inch. I guide us like a bloodhound tugging at the leash through the employees-only area. Mar Magdalene's vault is a titanic monument to money grubbing, gilded with rococo garnish, boldly advertising her bottomless appetite for coin. I half expect to find a fat old dragon snoring on the other side of the massive door, but the only dragon I know is outside watching fireworks with her hired help.
This place gives me the willies. Kind of feels like we're being watched.
I know what you mean. It feels like we're intruding on holy ground or something.
I'm confident we are being
On
watched.
holy ground? You got that combo?
I've got it. Here goes nothing. If the vault's meant to be distracting, it works. Because we don't hear the patrolling guard's footsteps on the cold marble until he's right behind us.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there.
It's a good one. No. Ow. Woo.
I nod at Luke.
Barely.
He steps up to the guard like he owns the place.
Head or gut?
What?
Okay. Head and gut.
Luca moves in a blur. His fist smashes into the guard's midsection, doubling him over, muling. The follow-up is a thing of beauty, as Luca serves the guard a picture-perfect uppercut to the chin. The guard spins like a top
Damn.
as he descends to the floor.
Dude just got
He's
rocked.
already snoring as we step around him. Luca shakes his bruised knuckles with a nonchalant air.
One down, 100 to go.
I return my attention to the vault dial.
Nothing else.
I breathe deeply to stop my fingers from trembling. With something like reverence, I twist the dial to the number Sophie provided, hearing a satisfying clunk inside the door as its mechanisms pop free.
Nothing. Okay. That's definitely something. Nothing on the sides.
There's so much still left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody will mind if I take a little pocket-sized souvenir for myself.
Yeah. Aether Gizmo for
There's so
Ellie.
much still left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody will mind if I take a little pocket-sized souvenir
Holy.
for myself.
We're pretty good on money. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about that. We'll pass on that one.
There's so much left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody
This.
will mind if
What
I
you got
take
here?
a little pocket-sized souvenir for myself.
Take that. Take that. Yeah, we'll take it off. We'll take it off. The contraband, yeah, sure. The coins, the casino chips that aren't going to do anything once we pull off this coup.
In the burrows,
Nah, I'm
fallen
good.
trash gathers into hills of scrap bigger than sand dunes. Even those miniature mountains are dwarfed by the glittering piles of treasure inside Marm's vault. I lick my lips unconsciously as I start to salivate. There's enough cash, hawk jewels, and fine art in this room to buy the old governor's mansion. Hell, there's enough to buy the old governor. I think about what it would be like to roll around in it.
No.
I have the crazy notion that Marm comes down here to do just that.
Bingo!
Within minutes, Luca's workers flood through the entrance where the loot is normally deposited. His people work quickly, hauling the vault's sparkling riches out in sacks and wheelbarrows. I watch in dumb fascination as they enter and depart the loading bay in ordered lines, like ants carrying supplies back to the colony. I know I'm the lookout, but I'm too caught up in the moment.
Dia, you're supposed to be a professional. God damn it.
We're really doing this.
They are, you aren't.
As the last of Luca's laborers disappear with Marm's ill-gotten gains, a sudden blaring klaxon jolts me out of my gleeful reverie. Luca looks to me in dismay.
Damn, the jig's up.
Calm down, big fella. It's just the fire alarm. Means Cress is doing her job. I'll be back in a second. I lope down a few corridors away from the vault, watching as security scrambles around in panic confusion. I overhear words like fire and boiler, along with a few choice phrases too crude to repeat. Cress emerges, moving swiftly through the commotion. I shoot her an appreciative grin, but she looks concerned.
There was already
They walk
something.
back towards the vault together, rejoining Luca. What's the problem?
What a time. Security showed up at the loading bay, and they're asking a lot of questions and not liking the answers. Plus, the boiler is set to blow any minute now.
Damn it! Gia, those are my people. I won't leave them in the lurch.
Doesn't matter, we can't get out that way. There's gotta be another exit.
I'll find us a way out. In the freshly echoing emptiness of Marm's vault, I spread out Klossner's blueprints, desperate to find a route I've overlooked. No time for mistakes. Gotta make a call. The blueprints are detailed and clear, and I see multiple viable paths. I make a silent promise to plan a wet one on that creep Klossner if I ever see him again. 3 options. We can take the service way out through the lower level, past the boiler room. We can stick to the main corridors and head straight for the staff exit. Or we can duck into this VIP lounge, which has a private
You said
exit.
3.
That's a gamble, miss. And I don't gamble with my people. They're expecting us at the loading bay. What if they wait too long?
Come on, big fella. We're in a casino. Your people know the right moves. We'll catch up with them later, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure of it. But what else can I say?
Oh, what do we pick? I mean, we stick to the plan, right?
Let's go. We dash headlong through the corridors, buffeted by the wailing fire alarm and the shouts of the guards. The warbling tone of a PA system crackles to life, and Marm's furious edict blares out like the voice of God.
Attention, security personnel! There is a theft in progress. Apprehend these villains immediately, dead or alive. The squad that brings them and their stolen property in will receive a sizable pay raise.
We're in the bowels of the casino now, dashing through dingy passageways reserved for Aether Iron. Ahead of us, an air vent suddenly blows off its hinges, engulfing the passageway in roaring flames.
I guess. Nice. We did it.
I fling my coat over my head and storm through the blaze like a charging warhorse, my friends hot on my heels. We have to pat away a few licks of flame on the other side, but we make it otherwise unscathed. Cress, what happened to the boiler? Isn't it supposed to explode?
I did the best I could, but I guess she didn't want to.
Good thing for us, then. I don't think we could outrun an explosion.
Which way do we go? Route 1, escape route 2. Threat level high. Threat level high. Guess we take the side road.
We hit the road and catch up with Luca's workers as the shuddering whine of Aether engines roars behind us. Figures. The does aren't about to let us get away that easy.
Only a few made it out. We fight for those left behind.
Haha, you're too slow, big man. I'll bleed you like the swine you are.
Now that's darn rude.
Alice, Lizzie, and Pearl rev up behind us. Marm's little trinity of terror. Figures she'd send her best.
Oh, no problem.
We can take all 3 at once.
See that, boss? You do something nice for someone and they return the favor. Those folks we helped out agreed to drive our haulers for us.
I'll take all the help I can get. It won't be easy keeping these trucks on the road. My eyes fix on Pearl behind the wheel of her coupe, still as a cobra, gearing up for its strike. I've seen what her sisters can do. She's got to be on another level entirely.
You should have called me earlier, sisters. I would never have let it get this far. Do you hear me, smuggler? It is time to make your peace.
Sure. What's going on over here? The fire hazard lane? Okay. That's a thing we do. Yep, I think I'm gonna go here. Shotgun. Push. And relocate. Brings press. Do damage. And we'll shove a couple times. And that'll be turn. Okay. Probably should have saved the movement so I could gravity maul. But fine. Go here. Blip. And one more time. Yeah. Leave them boxed in. Really? No. Yeah, we'll leave it like that.
I was holding back when we met. Not anymore.
Sure. Oh, good jump.
You won't get away this time.
Tank's leaking.
You're barely worth my time.
She got a lot of movement. A decent heal too for everybody. Dang, oh. He is something fierce. Did another heal too? We are in fact in trouble. Alright. Lesson learned. I need everybody to have her regen. Not good. Yeah, I've gotta take her out. She just heals way too much. I think we just stay there. Press needs another turn for her Gatling gun. It's unfortunate. Luca, my dude. might have been a bad choice because she has all the movement in the world. And I forgot she just had new people come in up front here. There's nowhere to run to. Ugh. Oh, that was a misplay. It'd be harder for her to get to me here, I think. Yeah, he's done. Damn it. If I gotta eliminate all these goons in this fight.
I'm hit! Hope I didn't lose any loot.
We are outnumbered, man. It's gonna be a tough fight. Definitely gonna have to do this again. Ugh. That is a rough position because you can't. If I bump him, I can get to her. In turn, press will come up. Right. I'll have enough to finish her off at least. Gonna be rough, man. All right.
I'm down!
Yep.
Along with my loot!
That's weird.
Leaking Aether.
Y'all just have no way of defending yourselves, huh? What else? Go here. Ugh. 1 damage shy. Guess we'll end turn there. Knock him out. Well, it doesn't really do anything though. No.
Retreat, Crest. I'll take it from here.
It's a good trade. It's a good trade. I am hurting though. He could take me out with the right weapons, no? Alright. That was close. I'm gonna definitely need this heal though. Tough. Kind of feel like I wasted that heal. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Even limping along, I don't know. Because I don't think we're gonna keep both of these guys. Yep. Gonna attack again. Yeah, we just lost them both. Damn it. Yeah, restart. Although I'm pretty sure we're gonna need.
Marm's little trinity of terror.
We need to re-equip Luca a little better.
I'll take all the help I can get. My eyes fix on.
You should have called me. Do you hear me, smuggler?
All right. Pearl's definitely the target. Want to keep her in that debuff. In turn, Crest, come on down yonder. I'll only leave 3. There we go. Beep. One for the shield. Luca, what do we do with you? all vehicles in an area. Just come down here and play bumper cars, I guess. Keep Pearl from using all her movement. She'd have to use even more to come all the way up here. I think that's a good defensive move.
I was holding back when we met. Not anymore.
Ow. Get hit for 8.
You won't get away this time.
You're barely worth my time.
Okay, we're a little better off start. Only 2. Yeah, let's get up here. Get you in the fire again. We're not gonna, might as well reset the timer for that. Bump you back in. And we'll hold you here. Luca, you're just gonna rub some shoulders, I guess. Oh, it's gonna hit everybody. I thought they were far enough away. No. You're just gonna play bumper cars. Oh. Ooh. You're just out. And there goes Gia. That's the fight. I'll give it one more try, because to go and re-equip them, their cars, I'd have to redo the entire heist.
See that, boss? You do something nice for someone and they return the favor.
I'll take all the help I can get. My eyes fix on Pearl behind.
You should have called me. Do you hear me, smuggler?
Alright. What's the smart way to play this? that up. Luca's turn. Take her quite a bit to get over to me.
I was holding back when we met. Not anymore.
Man, this this fight is tough. I mean, dishing out 8 damage.
You won't get away this time.
Hey, it might be my fault for... I do have 3 heavy cars. Maybe I should have brought the 3 heavy cars for the heist.
You're barely worth my
Never really had to think about my car selection before, though. It's always just been like making sure I had good ones equipped. Or, you know, kept the ones I had upgraded. Let's see. Let's Pearl up here, yeah. Really don't have too many choices. I'll have to heal next turn. A couple ramming speeds in. Shield. How far does that go? Yeah. Cancel that. Move up here. I think I have enough energy for... No. I would be able to put up my shield, but I wouldn't be able to move back up. Yeah, that'll take the last 2. I think I'd rather put the shield up.
This could be all she wrote.
And 2. Yeah, I mean, if Alice comes over and fucking looks at me, I'll be dead. And that's Gia. Damn it. Alright. We're gonna have to run it back. This is our first reload. Like, not reload, but, you know, scrub, I guess. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back. That was a rough fight.
Let me know if there's anything.
Wait a minute. Wait. Do I still have? Oh, I didn't give her the blueprint that I got from the party. I forgot about that.
Hi, Gia.
This should be yellow again when you found something new.
Came across this.
This is great. Exactly what I was needing. This is enough for something else I've been working on. I'm so excited for you to see it. Just check the steamer trunk the next time you're here. Goodbye for now.
This Aether sludge sprayer. Okay. And applies drained. That will be useful, actually.
Hi, Gia. Goodbye for now.
You even have to give Soap back his stuff. I didn't even realize that. Alright. To the garage. I can't believe you got worked that badly. Definitely gonna have to change some of y'all's weapons. So let's put Luca in here. No, I mean... £1 overweight. You bastard. Nice. Better AP, and it's puts us underweight. Excuse me. Yeah. 20, 19, 23, 22, 18. But, I mean, I guess Gia has a way to heal people now. Let's look into... You got plenty of weight, my dude. What can we do for you? We need to get you weapons, is what we need to do for you. There we go. Where'd it go? Equipped, 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 equipped. Medium armor in storage. There we go. Still leaves us with 7. That's painful how long that took me to work out. I need to go get some heavy weapons. Kit it out. At full weight. I'd also need more heavy weapons. I could afford 2 weight. I got rid of those just for this battle. Yana. I got Stomp. All vehicles. Grenade launcher or flamethrower? All vehicles, enemy vehicles. Enemy vehicle. I feel like that's going to be better for us. Undercarriage weapon, not a heavy weapon. Alright. I think I want this instead of the Aether rifle. That side. Too much splash damage. Alright. Go see what that looks like. Still underweight. Good. Good. Flamethrower back there. Gives me 1 weight. No. I think the nitro repulsors are what we want. I think we're set there. He does not have an undercarriage weapon, just has the side-by-side. Unfortunate. I think we let her keep that. Has a 1-round cooldown. Both not have a 1-round cooldown. I think we take this, go back to Luca. Okay, so he got the Gatling gun. Great. That's pretty much what I was planning on doing with it. Make sure Cress has... Yep. Alright. Oh, lordy. Alright. Go do the thing. Curtsy. Thank you. mouse, please. Thank you. Alright, let's... I don't have a safe house, do I? Thought I did. Hmm. Yeah. Do I not have a safe house with them? Is that a one-time only?
What? You need something else so soon? Maybe you and me can go have a little tour.
Oh, that's not what I was looking for. You were gonna let us use the safe house. Whale? Fiddle parts. I don't think we have safe house anymore. Oh.
I round the corner and find myself in the mother of all traffic jams. I strain my neck to see what's causing the gridlock, and spot a number of Marm's finest have cordoned off the road ahead. I breathe out slowly to steady myself. I'm not carrying anything explicitly illegal, but there's enough heat around me right now.
Yeah?
Just getting recognized could be trouble. The car in front of me floats past the barricades, and I idle forward slowly, making an effort not to look jumpy. Evening, ma'am. If you don't mind my asking, what is this about?
Routine crowd control. A lot of money out on these streets tonight.
Never can be too careful.
Glad you think so. Means this won't be any more unpleasant than it has to be. Open your trunk so I can take a quick look and send you on your way.
Yeah, you can look. Yeah. Yeah.
Do what you've got to do. I've got nothing to hide. I pop the trunk and wait for Marm's finest to finish.
Nice. No? No safe house? Worth looking up. Look who's still here.
Something carved through. I look down the hole and feel the world spin.
Alright. Guess we go do the thing.
Pandemonium glows like a phoenix. A modern-day Soap Jackson saunters over.
Well, hello, baby. Lovely to see you again.
Are we all set?
Ready and waiting. Just say the word and I'll kick off the party.
As a personal favor for me, as we agreed. Don't tell me you're backing out on me now.
Of course I ain't. But I just can't figure it. Why would you want the schedule changed? What's in it for you, baby?
What do you care? We have an agreement. Are you not a man of your word?
Don't be churlish, baby. Of course I am. Ain't a man allowed to be curious?
No.
No. You're not being paid to be curious. Your job is to start the festivities on my signal. You got that?
Your mama never washed out your mouth with soap, baby, and it shows. You ought to be careful. Running your mouth like that one day, it'll get you in big trouble.
Way ahead of you there, Slick.
Well, we can start any time. Just say the word.
You spend a lot of time here?
The casino.
Still gotta get the information. Still gotta do the stuff.
So you won too much.
Wasn't like that at all. See, game.
So, what's in the...
You already know about the fire.
Nice. Anything.
Besides my cap.
So, a bunch of...
Sure. and a ribbon.
Great. Feel free to...
Mom paid for the best? And
The word. Soap grabs his bullhorn, and in a moment the night air rings with a triumphant march. Above the casino, the sizzle of a dazzling fireworks show sparkles off the underside of the false iron sky.
That ought to really tick her off.
Sophie scribbles some numbers on a scrap of paper and hands it to me.
Here's the combination to my dial. I'm off to join Marm in the doze. Good luck.
You too. See you at the hole. Drinks on me. Sophie takes off, and we push against the current
Make it that
crowd
far.
towards the casino. Sure enough, there's a hubbub as the wiry figure of Marm exits the casino. A river of gamblers and guests flow in her wake, wearing the annoyed grimaces of people interrupted mid-bet.
Gia?
I clock the security guards at the entrance doors at the same moment Crest does.
I would need to roll 16. I only get +3. Yeah, that's not near impossible. That is
Back to where
impossible.
you came. Nobody goes in during the fireworks show. Mom's orders.
Damn it. Front door won't cut it. And we can't pitter-patter out here all night. Gotta think of... I look for a way to sneak inside.
Nope.
I could try and draw the guards away from the door.
Yeah. Hooray!
I remember a trick Zio used to pull when Luca helps things along by following up with a chop to the neck, dropping the guard like a ton of bricks.
We're in.
We're in. The cavernous casino.
I'm off to the boiler room. Wish me luck.
I would, but you don't need it.
You sweet talker. Are you
right? Don't look down. I double-check our route to the vault on Klossner. Mar Magdalene's vault is a tight. I half expect to find a fat.
This place gives me the...
I know what you mean.
More like unholy ground.
I've got it.
If
The vault's meant to be distracting.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there.
Yeah, I think that's the easy way. Or not. Thank you.
I nod at Luca. He steps up to the guard like he owns the place.
Head or gut?
What?
Okay. Head and gut.
Luca moves in a blur. The guard spins like a...
One down.
I return my attention to the vault dial. I breathe deeply to stop my fingers from trembling.
Alright, now we gotta escape. I'm thinking this time I just take the Aether device. I don't even bother with the other stuff. Just want
There's
this.
so much still left, even with the
Use this. Use the one.
In the burrows, fallen trash gather. I lick my lips. I think about what it would.
Bingo.
Within minutes, I watch in dumb fascination. We're really doing as the last of Luca's labor.
Damn, jig's up.
Calm down, big fella. It's just I lope down a few cress emerges. Moving. What's the problem?
We're out of time.
Damn it. Gia, those are my people. I won't let...
Doesn't matter. We can't get out that way. There's gotta be another exit.
I'll find us a way out. In the freshly echoing emptiness of Marm's vault, I spread out Klossner. The blueprints are detailed in 3 options. We can take the service way out through the lower level, past the boiler room. We can...
That's a gamble, miss. And I don't gamble with my people. They're expecting...
Come on, big fella. We're in a casino. Your people know the right moves. We'll catch up with them later, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure of it. But what else can I say?
I haven't given up yet. I think we still do the right
Let's go.
thing.
We dash headlong through the corridors, buffeted by the wailing fire alarm and the shouts of the guards. The warbling tone.
Attention, security personnel.
We're in the bowels of the casino now, dashing through dingy passageways reserved for Aethoniers. Ahead of us, an air vent suddenly blows off its hinges, engulfing the passageway in roaring flames.
Same.
I pick up the metal panel and shriek in pain as my fingers...
End of the road. We got busted. That was really falling apart here on day 3, isn't it?
Fallen trash gathers into hills of scrap bigger than sand dunes. Even those miniature I lick
We had a real good run going, and then all of a sudden...
to salivate. I think about what it would
To be fair, I haven't lost to anything like making a bad decision. Just lost to dice roll this entire game.
As the last of
Well,
Luca's
essentially.
laborers disappear with Mars'
Fights
still
took me
gone.
out, that's for sure.
Calm down, big fella. It's just I lope down a few cress emerges. What's the problem?
One at a time. Security show.
Damn it! Gia,
Doesn't matter. We can't get out that way.
I'll find us a way out. In the freshly echoing, the blueprints are detailed in 3 options.
That's a gamble, miss.
Come
I
on,
say
big
we still
fella.
do the right
I'm
thing.
not sure of it. But what? Let's go. We dash headlong.
Attention, security personnel.
We're in the bowels of the casino now.
Nope. Yes, we did. Yes.
I fling
Great.
my coat over my head and storm through the blaze like a charging warhorse. My friend Cress, what happened to the boy?
I did the best I could, but...
Good thing for us, then.
Alright. Still gonna go the same way. I want to take this fight
I
on.
hit the road and catch up with Luca's workers as the shuddering...
Only a few made it out.
Haha, you're too slow, bitch.
Now that's darn rude.
Alice, Lizzie, and Pearl rev up behind us. Marm's little trinity of terror.
See that, boss? You do something nice.
I'll take all the help I can get. My eyes fix on Pearl behind the wheel of her coupe.
You should have called me earlier. Do you hear me, Smuggler?
Yeah, I hear you. Nice. Repair group. Repair solo. Sweet. I think I'm actually just going to stay right here. I can only fire straight back, huh? How about do a little driving? Why can I not go there? We'll wait on that. I don't know if I can put myself in the fire just to... Like, Gia can do it because she can heal. Oh, that's right, she can actually heal multiple people, though, now. We have the power. Oh, shoot. I forgot his are only left, and we can do that, though. Got it. His is left, not back. It used to be back when it was on presses. Well, while we're here.
I was holding back when we met. Not anymore. You won't get away this time.
Nice.
You're barely worth my time.
Alright. Kinda left herself open to attack. Not one per battle or anything. +2 to everybody. Hell yeah. Think. I don't have to do. Anybody majorly? No. He is, but he's got all kinds of ways to heal herself. Let's do this. Nice. The attack pattern, I gotta be in front of one. We'll skip over one and then do a square. Got it. So what if I go here? Excellent. Drop. Go. Healed. Not too mad about it so far. I think we're gonna have to drop one. Machine gun. Let's... Only does one. Never one's better than none. Oh, and it hurts me too, though? That's definitely not worth it. She got shield. Oh, probably not worth it. We go here to prevent her from double bumping me into the treasure. Shield.
I'm hit! Hope I didn't lose any loot!
Uh-oh. Not looking too good. There goes the one. No, he's still alive. Interesting move. Why didn't it hurt her? What's Alice at? She's got to be at like 1. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna take out that treasure hauler though. How do... First off, here. Do this. I regret that, but didn't have any weapons, right? No, she has a grenade launcher. What? See the pattern on this? So if I... Yeah, if I drop by 1 here, that should get them both. No. Can't move to there. Thought it went further along the sides. Damn. He's not at enough to risk damaging anybody over. Yeah, that's fine. If I move there, that'll stop. Crest will have to go in there. I think it's the right defensive move. She won't be able to move out. That's all her movement. Yeah. Really my only thing to do. Guess I could throw a nitro on next turn. Not worth. I don't know, man. Yep. All that healing and he's still down in 1 shot. Ow. Rest, you all right over there? Oh boy. 7, 17, 15. Lizzie's definitely the damage output. Go. She doesn't have her shield up. She has collision resistance. She doesn't have... Yeah, she didn't use it. I feel like I should heal people though. Let other... Yeah, I need... She is empowered. Alright. Nice. Hit her again. Leave yourself one, put up the shield. Luca. I don't have anything that can hit that distance, do you? I hit the... Oh, I don't have enough for that. Duh. Well, that was a waste of move. Guess I can drop here and then slam him. That'll give enough for his shield left over. Not great, but we're doing better. Sure. Alright, who needs the heals more? Crestos. I would have to be in there. Here the group. Solo heal. I think we let Press handle that. We get Gia back up here to heal them. Nice. We didn't take any damage for that. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. And then what? We go... That wouldn't block anything. That would give us our shield. Yep. Luca. Just gonna shoot Lizzie, it's not gonna shoot the truck. So we do this. Oh, but it, oh, we're one short. We can bop them out of the way, though. Get over there. Yield. Rude. He's still stuck. Great news. I mean, he won't survive an attack from Lizzie, but if these two gang up on Lizzie, we should be fine. Especially power her. Yeah. I think it's gonna, hers is gonna depreciate her next turn. I won't have enough for a slam then. I think we just conserve. Press is gonna go. Oh, it's gonna splash damage though. How much health do you have, my sir? Not a lot. Not a lot. 14, I'd give you 2. Okay, I think I'm fine with that. Gives enough for a ram. Can't shield, but she shouldn't have to. Ram. Slide over. And a ram. Yes. That should just leave Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? Might be pushing a little too much for the win here, but you're gonna stay right with him. I think she's incapacitated again, though. Either way. That'll hit Luca as well. Not really worth it. He's got 5. He's got 5. You guys are all right. How do I want to play this? Do that. We're gonna eat this damage. Do this. She's got her shield up, so I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna bail out here. Gonna get our heals on. That'll be that. Press. Drop down. That'll be game. We did it. Bring heavy vehicles to the heist. Lesson learned. Oh, man.
One by one, the does peel off. We've lost them.
Is it just me, or was that
too easy?
Too easy. I will.
Something's not right.
I will come through this screen.
Gia, we've got the treasure in hand. Lead the way, boss.
We even got 2 out of 3 trucks. That was rough, dude. Okay. I kind of like that. Too easy, my man. I will fight you. Where are we going now? Make it out alive. Heard. To the... We're going to Spritz house, right? We going to the hole or we going to the Spritz house? Looks like we're going to the Spritzen house.
Free and clear, the night air on my face. I give myself over to the rush of the road and the sweet relief of...
Yeah.
Rita and Cress's cheers fill my ears until they cut short and we spot the roadblock up ahead. It's Marm. Let's get this over with. Our rides glide to a halt, blaring headlights filling our windshields. We step out into the windy freeway, facing Marm and her phalanx of armed does. The wrinkled visage of the Mother of Vice is lined with contempt.
Alright, well, we're definitely going to sneak in and do some upgrades. Let's see. Take the extra point in Brainiac. Do you think that's going to help right now? That strategist might have helped, but we're not going to get a point in that. I like the passive for that anyway. Let's do... And for Luca, sir? I don't need everybody to take Grease Monkey. Goodness. Take an extra point in Dodger. That should help some things. Alright. Deal with this.
I'm impressed.
Nothing but the best for the Baron on her big day.
Amusing. But this charade ends now.
Looks like the boiler never went boom, because the flashing lights of Dreamland's firefighting squads are already on the scene. Marm favors us with a smug smile, and her does look at us with predatory craving.
I've been suspicious of a traitor in my house for months. This all but confirms it.
How's that? Maybe we're just expert thieves.
Hardly. I caught you in the act. And what's more, All I have to do is check which combination was used on the vault, and I'll know who betrayed me.
The does shoot each other nervous, suspicious looks. They're attack dogs on the leash, ready to lash out, but they're no longer...
Guarantee you it wasn't Sophie's. She's not that dumb.
However, if any of my faithful daughters would like to turn themselves in right now, I promise to show you leniency. What's it to be, Mädchen? Shall I head back to my casino? Or shall we resolve this here and now?
Mom, I swear it wasn't me! You gotta believe me! I'd never betray you!
Really? You only care about yourself.
That's rich. Coming from you.
Oof! Says the scheming psycho!
Where is Sophie?
Enough.
There
All
she is.
present watch in stunned amazement as the barrel of Sophie's gun turns away from me and points straight at Marm's heart.
Sophia! Haitian! I never would have suspected.
That's exactly the problem, Marm. You've become blind. You're so focused on expanding your empire, you missed what was happening right in front of you.
Sophie, you snake! How could you? After everything she did for us!
For us? What about to us? What has she ever given that she hasn't taken away tenfold from the city? From its everyday people? From innocent little girls with nowhere else to turn?
I glance at Winnie, disturbed to see her youthful features frozen in a shell-shocked, thousand-yard stare. No longer afraid, but no longer really present at all.
So, what next, dear? You'll kill me and take my place? Is that the plan?
No, Marm. Despite everything, I love you. And I don't want your barony, but this has to stop.
I knew you didn't have the backbone.
Pearl,
Listen
you're
to
getting
me.
shot.
It doesn't have to be this way. We can change things in Dreamland. Together, as sisters.
I feel like I should intervene. This doesn't feel like Luca situation. But like, I don't want to distract and get Sophie shot.
This is Sophie's moment. I would sooner bare my neck to Marm than take it away from her. I nod, and she continues.
Look, Dreamland is already yours. You already run its streets, its nightlife, its storefronts. If Marm retires from managing the operation, she can keep living comfortably while you keep doing what you do best. If she's too proud to let go, then we'll find her somewhere else to live. But one way or the other, Marm has to step back. You all know Gia. Like it or not, she's one of my sisters now. And she could be yours, too. I think we have more in common with her.
I don't know, Sophie.
Give us your support. Let's make this real.
And I'll just sit back, will I? And watch as you take everything?
You can't stop us. You can only be stopped. Your hoard is taken. The casino's in ruins. You can never recover what you lost. It's time to move on. The circumstances of your retirement are up to you.
Fine. You want to parley? I suppose I owe you that much.
Sophie joins her Baron for a private negotiation. I'm left staring at the does, who seem carved from stone, still reeling from the shock of Sophie's betrayal, and unsure what to do.
Not gonna get Pearl. Might get Alice. Might get Lizzie.
Alice's perpetually bouncing curls seem unnaturally still as she stares into the middle distance. She regards me smugly as I approach.
I suppose you're going to convince me to betray Marm?
I get the feeling that if Sophie hadn't made her move today, someone else would have stepped up. And maybe not a doe. What do you think?
I think she's a conniving little serpent. But I'm not an idiot, you know. I can see the writing on the wall.
Then you know she's right.
I know plenty, thank you very much. Most of which Marm taught me.
I haven't forgotten, you know. Your secret.
I didn't forget either, you hussy.
You don't get it. You don't have to be that Alice anymore. Everything you want is right in front of you now. All you need to do is join your sisters and be a part of something bigger than Marm's whims. I'm more than a little surprised at how long Alice chews it over. Finally, grudgingly, she nods.
Nice.
You do talk sense. Alright then, count me in. But just to be clear, we're never going to be friends. You and I.
Thank
I
God.
can live with that.
Got that one.
Lizzie's arms are crossed in a childish pout. She curls her lip as I catch her attention.
You. Haven't you done enough? Scram, why don't you?
Not here for a fight. You think Sophie might have the right idea?
Look, I know I ain't the smartest, okay? Sophie, she's the sharp one. She always knows what to do. But Mom, I'd be in the gutter without her. You get me? Nowhere. Nothing.
I get you. I grew up in the burrows. Without my Zio, I'd be nowhere too. We don't get to choose our family, but we can choose what we take with us. We can choose who we want to be. She sniffs, uncomfortable with the frankness of the conversation. Her silence says everything she won't.
Appeal to Lizzie's sensibilities as a racer. Yeah.
Look, Lizzie, one gearhead to another. When you throw a rod, you get off the road, or you end up wrecking your whole engine.
What the shit is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, for
There's
what?
no future with Mom. You can see that, can't you?
No. Now leave me alone, unless you want a sock in the jaw.
Come on, Lizzie. Do the right thing here.
You know, I'm sticking with Marm. And you and the princess over there can dangle. Now get out of my face.
I won that role.
My heart lurches to see Winnie's sweetness has been smothered. She's listless and hollow, swaddled in her dough uniform like a straitjacket. Is Jenna better off, wherever she is? Winnie, you don't have to make a decision if you don't want to. But I know your approval would make Sophie very happy. Winnie looks up at me. Her expression is a jumble of conflicting emotions.
Yeah, it's really not fair to do to a kid.
Lizzie won't talk to me anymore.
I won that role.
Pearl's impassive face is tight with fury. Who it's pointed at, whether it's Sophie or Marm or me or the whole sweet world, is anyone's guess. Pearl, I know you're not stupid. You can see Sophie's right, can't you?
What I see is a pathetic ingrate, hungry for power that isn't hers. And in you, I see a lost child, puffing out her chest to disguise her fear.
I think that's the longest sentence I've heard you speak. Glad we're finally getting to know one another.
You don't know anything.
$41. I mean, we gotta do this one way or another. Might as well make it fun. We did not.
You're not as frightening as you think you are. Nobody will save you if you end up on the wrong side of this thing. She knows my attempt at intimidating her is weaker than an infant's wail, and that it doesn't merit a reply. She doesn't give me one, just holds my gaze with her ice-cold eyes until I break and look away. Last chance, Pearl.
Walk away, now, while your pretty little legs still work.
Did I lose the one with Lizzie? I thought I won the one with Lizzie. Oh. It doesn't say whether I won it or not. I guess maybe I lost it. I thought I won.
Sophie and Marm finish their tete-a-tete and rejoin us. Sophie's gun is still aimed at her matriarch, but the Baron holds her chin high.
To those of you here, thank you. And to those who decline my offer, I understand. I hope we can still be sisters.
This is ridiculous.
Gia, this never would have happened without your help. Help me decide.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't want Dreamland to become another White Street, fractured and plagued with infighting.
I feel all eyes turn to me, but the two that weigh the heaviest are Sophie and Luca. It's not just Dreamland's future we're talking about. Soph, this is your call. I can't make it for you.
I'm not asking you to, darling. I'm just asking you to tell me what I already know.
But this isn't my world.
That's exactly why your opinion means so much. Dreamland's been my entire life. I'm too wrapped up in it. You, though, you see it with clear eyes. You have the detachment of the outsider. I need that.
Behind the con artist, behind the street soldier, behind the double agent, behind everything Sophie's made herself, I catch a glimpse of the girl who never quite disappeared, whose light remained bright underneath. Well, all right then.
Nah. She gots to go.
If she stays in Dreamland, she'll do everything she can to get her power back. Can't risk it.
This is an outrage. I built this place from nothing. I gave you everything you have.
I don't like it, but it makes sense. Your heart would only blacken further. To live in your old empire without the power to steer it into the future. You do your best to sabotage us. I'd expect no less. Happy birthday, Marm.
I should never have raised you up. You didn't deserve it. You never deserved that, any of you. I should have smothered you in your sleep.
Marm swings a brittle fist at Sophie, whose sad, patient defense wears out the old lady's rage until she's deflated like an empty balloon. A single tear marches down the craggy landscape of her wrinkled cheek. Sophie clicks Marm into a pair of handcuffs and guides her gently to the back seat of her car. The does disperse wordlessly. There's an odd quiet in the air. Is winning supposed to feel like this?
Gia, I'll see you at Spritzenhaus.
Right.
Well, wasn't clean. We did it. No. Huh. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? The inheritance. Okay, so it doesn't say whether I was successful or not. I'm still hung up about whether I actually won that against Lizzie or not. Starting to think I didn't. Complete the heist. Now we need to get the Aether core. Ugh. Alright. No, no.
My ears ring
Damn
in
it.
silence, still loud even though they're blessedly free of alarms.
I meant to go heal us up.
Gunfire. For now, anyways. Luca's unloading our ill-gotten haul. He hefts the last crate, giving the truck a firm slap on the metal bed to signal the driver to leave. He carries it like it weighs nothing, but I feel the impact in my soles as he drops it on the ground between us.
Well, we did it, boss. Go pay the man.
The boisterous beer hall is quiet as a chapel in the daylight. By the contented look on his expansive face, Killmeyer's recovered well from the shock of having his island swallowed whole. I'm pleased to notice, however, a slightly more chastened volume to his voice.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be pretty happy about everything.
The place is a riot of... The bartender here at Spritzen House serves up more than a stiff drink.
We have a very
Show me what you got.
Hmm? What do you have? Hmm. Nah. We're good.
Gute Nacht.
Aha! The daring thieves return victorious. I knew you could do it.
We have to offload this stuff pronto. You got somewhere to put all this?
Not to worry. Those kegs behind me are quite empty. Perfect for hiding things I don't want others to find. Please, sit. Make yourself comfortable. Have you seen the news?
Nope. Hey, that's success. Magdalene Marmweiss, 68 year. She was only 68. Barely looked a day over 50. Parted the barony last Tuesday. An official statement from the Does reads as follows. Our mother has decided to spend her golden years traveling the world in search of new challenges. Though we will miss her guidance, we're honored to lead Dreamland in her stead. I think everyone's going to buy that cover story.
Wonder where she'll end up. Canada, you think?
Maybe Deutschland. I think she'd enjoy seeing the old country.
Who can say? She's been chased out like the vermin she is, but enough of that. Let us look to the future. Perhaps over a drink or two, my lovely.
Not on
Thanks.
your life, Killmeyer. Where's my Aether core?
Close at hand, Liebling. Close at hand. Now, about my price.
We worked awful hard to get this. Let's talk about a discount.
You have unseated the Baron, and now there will be a war for power. I thrive under such conditions, you see, so I am grateful, but Mom could still return someday. No, I feel my price is fair.
Get it, Gia. Prying a penny out of this fat cat's grip is like trying to squeeze orange juice from a rock.
Yeah.
Show me that Aether
Ain't
core
worth the
and
trouble.
Let's get this done.
Certainly, certainly. You know, you are even lovelier when you are impatient.
Shut up.
Please, I just ate.
I mask my surprise at the small device wrapped in cloth stained with what I imagine was the previous owner. A faint hum escapes the polished metal and tickles my palms. Lucas' people are waiting outside. Coordinate with them.
Wunderbar! Congratulations on a deal well struck. I shall go attend to things. Please, make yourselves at home. From now on, for you and your friends, drinks are on the house.
Thanks.
My people could use a round too. Robbing a casino is thirsty work.
Of course, delighted. But only one round. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Well, gang,
Right.
we did it.
All right,
I don't
that's
know about you ladies,
decent.
but I could use a drink.
Luca, it's 10 in the morning.
And? What are you, my mother?
Well, I've got some time, and I'm feeling quite lucky. I've got a deck of cards that need breaking in anyway. Giovanna?
Take control.
Sophie unpacks the cards, but as soon as she slides them into her waiting palm, I lean over and snatch the deck, quick as lightning.
Yeah.
No offense, Soph, but I'm dealing this hand. How do I know these cards aren't marked?
Cute.
The leftover shakes from the day's events have finally subsided. We've pulled off the crime of the decade, deposed a tyrant, bargained with the devil, and come out the other side.
I haven't had the time until now, but thank you all. You don't know what the past few days have meant to me.
Sure I do. You're not the only one with skeletons in the closet, Sophie. Why do you think I stuck out my neck for you?
Thank you for having my back at the roadblock, darling. And all along the way, too.
Don't mention it.
Well, come on then. Tell me what I missed. I want all the juicy details.
No, there's nothing.
Disappointed if it didn't look like we were all going to die a couple times out there.
You crazy, Randazzo. I don't know why I associate with you.
You'd miss me if I was gone, Cress. Admit it.
We did die a couple times out there. It's horrible.
But Luca's smile wanes like the moon slipping behind a cloud.
There sure were a few close shaves, huh? Thanks, ladies, for, saving my hide.
I'll be expecting a gift basket from your wife within the week, Luca darling.
The hand finishes, and Sophie reshuffles in silence, dealing out wry looks with every new card. Drinks and smiles flow easily. The mood settles comfortably, like a dog snuggling into its bed.
So what happens now? I'm in it for the long haul. Underground's not going anywhere, so neither am I. How about you, Sophie? Luca?
Luca's got family. Sophie's got a country to
I know you've
run.
got a lot on your plate, Soph, but I'd like it if you stuck it out with us, now that Marm's been dealt with. What do you say?
I've left instructions for Marm to be taken out of the city on an outbound freighter. I'll keep her out of our hair for at least a little while.
You think she'll be back?
Doubtful. We've crippled her power and taken almost all of her liquid assets. She might prove a nuisance in the future, but for now, she's toothless.
Almost all her assets?
Marm's a canny old witch. She'll have tucked away some caches here and there just in case. It's what I would do.
And she's the one who trained you.
Just so, Miss Carter. All the same, I'm hedging my bets. I'll know well ahead of time if Marm so much as thinks about retaking Dreamland. But to answer your question, Giovanna, yes. I believe I will help you in your crusade. Because even though I am a criminal, I am also a pragmatist. Dreamland will be just that. A dream, if we don't save it.
I was kind of hoping you'd say that. Glad to have you.
Sophie Sulzer, heir to Mom Weiss, a savior. Maybe Dom hit me harder than I thought. I must be in a coma.
Luca, we could really use your help. The well affects everyone in the lowers.
Sure does. You know I'm in Gia. My people need somewhere to stand and sleep if they're gonna live after all. A lot to do when the docks are spinning around in a hurricane from hell.
Glad you're sticking with us. What about after we take care of the well? Are you gonna stick with the underground?
It's funny you mentioned that. I've been thinking lately about leaving town. Leave a few of my ghosts behind. Give my wife a few less headaches, at least for a little while.
And then what? Pray tell.
You know this fight for my people? It's happening everywhere, not just here. Lots of tyrants out there who've sold their conscience for dough, preying on folks without 2 cents to rub together. Maybe it's time to think bigger. The Brotherhood has chapters all over. What we've done here, we've made real, honest change. I'd like to do that again where I can, where they need me.
Yeah, I think he's done the inspiring here. I think, bring him with us.
The same docks without you, big fella. But I respect what you're trying to do. It's a big world out there.
I figure I've spent so much time hamstringing myself, maybe it's time to think
Yeah.
bigger. See what I can really get done.
The docks are gonna miss you, Luca.
I'll miss them too, but even though I'm leaving, I want to leave the docks in one piece and in good hands so my people have a future. First part of that is getting rid of that damn well, so let's get to it.
Let's hope.
When Luca refills my glass from our shared pitcher, I raise it toward the center of the table between us. Everyone looks to me. To victory, and whatever comes next. Cress brings her glass level with mine, her eyes shining cobalt above her smile.
To new friends and clobbered enemies.
Lucas' glass enters the circle next, as a sincere warmth adds fresh color to his ruddy, rough-hewn face.
To the people of Dreamland, every one of them.
Finally, Sophie's glass completes the set, as she regards Cress and me with a strange look. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was affectionate.
To my sisters, old and new.
In response to Luca's raised eyebrow, Sophie rolls her eyes.
And brothers, I suppose.
As my Zio would say, Cent'anni. Our glasses join in a jangle of hearty clinks, and the rest of the day flits by in a blur of relieved and tired laughter.
Nice. And that's Dreamland? Yeah, we kind of forgot about Mr. Blanc, huh? Everybody's got level ups again. Alright. Yeah, I think we take the switcheroo. We need to start. Y'all need to start getting your tune-ups. Can't be healing you every 5 seconds. Yeah. Everyone, immediate marching orders. Everyone needs to level up to get your 2 HP every turn. That's just too fundamental.
The bartender here at Spritzen.
Anything new?
Show me what you've got.
Before I leave? No. Nah. Alright.
Come back soon. I've always gotten us around.
Back to the hole, I guess. Yeah, back. Return to the lighthouse. Alright. Actually, on that note, we have hit 9 hours for today. And I think we're in a pretty good stopping place. I think that's going to conclude our little marathon for this week. I've had an absolute blast. We finally had our first death. We had our first several deaths. After 5 snake eyes. Oh man. The snake eyes didn't take us down, but the does did. Oh man, that was good. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for you. Thanks. See, brain's getting mush. It's time to shut her down. Thanks for all those that, showed up on multiple days. And hope you guys had a good time with the game. I've been having nothing but a blast. Aether Iron, great game. Would recommend. Seismic Squirrel knocked it out of the park. They've been great through all of this release. Yeah. With that, there's not much else. So, well, there's plenty more to the game. There's a whole nother island. But there's not much else to the stream this week. Next week, we will be back to Chrono Cross. Otherwise, we just wouldn't finish it ever again. Chances are I will finish this run off stream, but there is a very high probability that we'll do some kind of like honor run, speed run, something or other. We got Easter coming up, and yeah, there's stuff coming up. We might do some marathons. There might be some things that we do speedruns for. I haven't really done speedruns. I'm still new to that, but I feel like this might be interesting for it. All the different avenues and pathways. Yeah, that's all way in the future. So yeah, thanks again. Thanks for hanging out.